Y'all can hear me? Testing, testing. Yep. Cool, cool. Alright, welcome back, chat. Welcome to another episode of the Arknights Endfield. Today we will continue on where we left off in the story. We're also, I'm going to really quickly make, while everyone's still joining, I'm going to really quickly travel back to the base and make 20 more canisters, energy gas canisters, can't speak, so we can make the sensor for our Nexus and continue forward. And we're just gonna get right back into the story. So welcome back, everyone. Alright, so yeah, there's a fast travel range. What's this one called? This is the one at the Tenjian Hall. Okay. Let's go over to the Marker Stone real quick. Oh no, not Marker Stone. It's not where I have the canisters. They're at Yingling Pass. Right here. Wow, this base is already having an incursion. Dr. Doom has arrived. I'm up. Welcome, Foster. Welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Have we already? Wow. Did it already max out? Yeah, one night. In one night, those cores made it to 26k. It's perfect though, because now I can just take directly from the molding unit and grab me like 25 of these and then immediately rebuild them. Alright. They're in my inventory, right? Yeah, let's go fill up some canisters, really quick craft that sensor, and then we're going back to the story. Sorry for the late start, by the way, chat. It was a little bit of a rough start today. So we good, but we still have plenty of time. I've already eaten, got my food and everything. So we got plenty of time to finish the story. Hopefully we can do this all in one episode like I planned. So we can do our surprise Saturday. Even though I did hear there's some hate going on with the game we're going to be playing this Saturday as my surprise. Some mechanics that apparently got changed and stuff. But we'll see when I'm going to still play it myself and see, is it naturally doing that? Or does someone turn on a setting in the options to make it look like it was bad? I don't know. So, because I have noticed that in some games I play where they'll be, oh, it does this, it does that, and then when I play the game, it does none of that. It's like, that's interesting. So, we'll find out. First let's check our, oh, wait a minute. Let's do our normal login stuff real quick before I fill these canisters up. Hey, I love when the Arsenal tickets are only 42 credits. That is amazing. That doesn't need that many, although it is getting low. This needs more. They're actually pretty okay now. What's this? That's fine. It's 1,000. So let's just do this one. Continue to rise the arms inspector one. Okay. Events. Go to our. Oh yeah, here we go. Rage Mega Arena. Take part in the Mega Arena event. Rewards up to 1.2k. Nice. Complete any 4 stages in normal mode. Complete all stages in normal mode. Oh, I'd have to go talk to someone. I'm not gonna do that yet. We're gonna focus on the main story. It's got 13 days, and then I think we still got 8 to 9 days on the Eagle herself. Ooh, 3 doubles. It's gonna be a good one. So 100. I'm gonna do 120. Okay, so this one's not orbital, so. So 120, 100, so 220. Less one of these is no. Noise. Weekly routine, it's fine. And at the end, yeah, it's got 9 days. At the end of the story, I'm gonna bring some Zeronite relays into the Nexus. We've already got a couple because the ones I used to link up the what's it called? So nice. So then I want to go to daily, do the login bonus, grab that. Protocol pass missions. Nice. The new heat rage missions, nice. Boom. Alright. So now I want fill canister, confirm, 10 of them, fill canister, confirm, oops, fill, it's gonna fill them all, just so we have extra. Just in case I have to come back, we don't, we have to stop somewhere and get some. You know what I should do? I want to see something real quick. We're gonna go back over to the factory real quick. I'm not adding anything. I might rip out one of the belts and put a protocol stash near the container. So the containers are going into the stash. Now that we've made enough separator boards until we get to the factory episode. Yeah, because all I'd have to do is move the Zeronite pylon to the side, put a protocol there, and just move the conveyor belt in it. That's what I'm gonna do. Literally takes seconds. Let's do, because we don't need the protocol stash powered right now. Do that. At least not that one anyways. Then we want this. We do that. This is as simple as this. Store that belt. And boom. Now we're getting free containers the whole time. Until they get the max. Okay, cool. That way now, while we're out in the mission, I don't have to come all the way back to the base. I can just stop literally at a fast travel, grab some containers, and run to the nearest gas field near the story. So we should be good. And it holds Zerigen gas too, so if we needed that, we can get that too. Solves both the issues. Oh, wrong thing. So move that into the depot. And we're good. Alright, let's go. Back to the NWEZ. Bloop. By the way, about what Arcane did in yesterday's stream, powerful arts users somewhat interact with the ether, which Witch King was able to weave order into it. So that could still be Blight then. So like I said, but it's not necessarily infecting her. She's wielding it kind of like, I mean, even Blue Boy kind of does that to a certain extent. Just his is more for nefarious reasons. So, oh, right. In craft. Crafting. Wrong thing. Boom. Sensor plugin. Blight Miasma scanner plugin. The scanner plugin can greatly expand the Zeronite Nexus scanning range. Is that something I have to put in a slot? It does. So what we're gonna do is move it up here. It's not in a slot right now, but we're gonna leave the arrow salvager, and if I need the scanner, I'll put it in, but we're not gonna worry about it necessarily. Cool. Let's move.
Instructor Ju's pale blightshade. What is it exactly?
We had 0 visual reports. The miasma kept us from going this far.
So that must be where we're going. That's our objective over there. That's the rift that we gotta seal. That's also why I'm keeping the salvagers for that reason right there. If we need the scanner, then I'll put the scanner in there. But I think we'll do okay without it. I just want to go ahead and craft it. Let's see. Better to have it, not need it. So, two level 2 balloons. Let's try them on the corners. Boom. This little minigame is actually pretty fun. I do enjoy trying to do that. I really like physics minigames. Salvaging success. Another 15 orbitals. I'm also doing it because of the orbitals mainly. More orbitals, even just 15. More orbitals, the better. Alright, back into the plasma. Okay. Special blight shade. Ooh. Certain blight shades may rapidly deplete blight miasma. Tolerance to trap people in blight miasma, forcing surveyors to retreat to the nearest Yingling pillar. Try to avoid these blight shades, and as they cannot be defeated.
Blight shades feel pretty creepy to me.
Oh.
Should we avoid them?
Now we're in some solid snake
Let's find another
territory.
way.
She's trusting.
See a worthy opponent.
Hold on. Press. Oh, let's activate the guy. Yeah, there's no way to get past him, I don't. Wow. Yeah, that's
Maintain formation. Till
holy crap. Is there anything down there? No, but even if there was, we're not getting it until we unlock everything. So once the blight is cleared, we won't have to worry about that.
We are very close to the very large rift. The intel we have about the area up ahead is insufficient. The ether is always changing. Stay close.
Can we get past No.
Maintain formation.
Maintain formation. How do I get up? How do I get up?
Maintain formation.
I need to hurry up.
My turn.
Probably.
She's trusting.
Ooh, a level 3 balloon. Interesting. So I get. Hold on. I want to do something here. I thought so. Oh, but that's. Oh, there's 3. Ooh. Interesting. Hold on then. Then you need to go here. You need to go here. And you there. There we go. Salvaging success.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Oh, did you move? Gotta hurry up. Oh, scan.
Don't let the Blight Shades tie us down.
One of these, huh? Special Blight Shade avoidance. We already know that. Okay.
Till our final breaths.
Okay.
We must uphold Tianqi's trust.
Got it.
Till our final breaths. Maintain formation.
Let's do this first. That one's constantly in his circle, though. This might be something I have to come back for.
We must uphold Tianqi's trust. Maintain formation.
Oh.
Till our final breaths.
Glitches like Blue Man actually wielded. Huh.
Maintain formation. We must uphold Tianqi's trust.
completely briefly.
Till our final breaths. Maintain formation. Time is not a luxury we have. Maintain formation.
Now they're not moving at all.
Maintain
All
formation.
hands, stay alert for orders.
We must uphold the Tianqi's trust.
I was spacing out. Please pardon my lapse.
1 minute.
Maintain formation.
5 seconds, but I like started late. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8
Maintain
minutes, 9
formation.
minutes, 10. About 10 seconds, 9 to 8
Till our
seconds, 8.
final breaths.
Is it worth it? I don't have a way back up, do I?
Maintain formation.
I think I'm supposed to come back for this. We'll just leave that for now. We'll come back for that later. That's one of those that's just not worth
All
the
these
risk.
twists and turns. So complicated.
Do I get up there?
Useful resources located. Prepare for salvage.
Your eyes are sharp.
Time is not a luxury we have.
How do you get the one downstairs? Aha. Might have to reset this here so I can go back to my morning routine. Ah, that's why I needed to do that, so I had to come over here.
The rift should be up ahead. Stay on track and keep going.
So zip line, hold on, let me go back and recharge. Oh, is that the back way in? Oh, that's how I would have got over there. Okay, so I kind of cheated the system there. Okay. So ironically, yeah, that treasure chest is trapped until I get rid of the miasmas. This leads either. Is that where the chest is? What is that? I almost want to try it, but I'm scared I'm gonna die. Yeah, no, that's definitely the chest. I can't see the chest from this high up. It's not rendered in. There'd be no way out.
Light shades, do not approach.
Oh wow. That's cool. Oh, it did it automatically. That's nice. We'll go ahead and rest real quick.
Everyone is rested.
Just to give me the buffs coming.
Head right. And then you decide.
Oh, what? What you mean? Decide what? How do I get in that room? Must be up here. Oh. The guide says that way. Ooh, almost.
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they are called Orleans after coming to me.
Old list. Serenite materials 68. Circuit boards, because I know what that word is, because I see it all the time in Power World. 24. Compressed or Richard Crest 98. Self-healing? Ration 60. Biscuits and snacks 50. Unfortunately, I have found several crates of supplies of our night shift colleagues. I still need to find a way out before I starve to death, though. Sad. just see Orly? Yeah. So it's up above me. It's probably right here. Follow the path. Okay. Some hilarious things you can do with the scanner. Oh, there was one in here. I gotta get up top. It's like a conveyor belt there. Let me go reset my energy. There's the Orly. Let's get this zip line
High
unlocked
value
first.
object identified.
I see it.
Requesting approval for retrieval.
Unlock this first. How do I get it down? Not that. Ah. Ah, it's upstairs. Hey!
Solid fun. Good thing we didn't wreck it.
I actually like this place. I think this is a fun part of the game. Fake wall. There we go. Let's say. I think that's everything. So now we go with the proper. That's so far. Oh, what the? Well, that was different. So far, we've gotten everything but that one that we're gonna have to come back for because, you know, that was crafted way too much. Death.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
I'm with you.
The boss will be.
Memo. A stubborn person. I hear the broadcast. I think they're they're doing a search and rescue operation. But I can't communicate with anyone out there. The blight is surrounding on all sides. We'll be completely cut. Trapped or cut off. No, not sure what that one. It's up soon. I gotta think of a way. The Blight Tide research project left some pretty durable Zeronite-based materials here. This is not a blank. I must come up with something else. It's not an experiment. That's too long of a word. There should be blank anchor. Something. Looks like almost the word anchors nearby. I must meet blank and get them. Comms interference is a bummer, but there's always a way. Looking for that room we saw. Uh-oh. Trap down here. There we go. This one, right? So we gotta go through there anyways.
This feels familiar.
I have to go back and recharge. So we can do this fast. Ah, it must be switched to the door, yep. I'm gonna go recharge real quick. I don't know if there's a pillar in there or not. This one's right here. Nothing else in this room? No. Here's that room.
Ooh, they usually hide secret tomes in crates like this.
Log salvaging Op 2. Unfortunately, these machines have been utterly wrecked. I don't think we'll ever complete this salvage checklist item. Blight Tide containment research data. We did salvage the rest of the items, though. Where am I supposed to go? That way, okay. Ah, I see. Memo, a lost person. Impossible. What on Talos happened to these people? Are they living or dead? I get a feeling that they're just shadows. But it might be a way out of here. If I can turn myself into a shadow, maybe I can get through that miasma blight. That's what I can assume. Maybe I can use Iridium Arts to transform myself. Can I create a personal simulacrum with Iridium? That's a scary sentence to read considering everything I've been leading up to in my theory.
Be a worthy opponent.
Oh, okay. Let me go recharge and we'll come back down here for this. We can do it pretty fast, I guarantee it. Alright, let's go. Let's jump down. Don't even bother with that.
Let me see how good this one is.
Scan. Oh yeah, let's go. Time for a fight! Time for a real fight.
On and ready.
I pressed wrong button.
Surrender now.
15 enemies, that's quite a lot.
Your end awaits.
Leave now.
Ooh, it's gonna be a close one. Hit the wrong one and it screwed it up. Still doing good. Close. One more. Good. Quick. Nice. Up. Did it.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Well, that happens on the other side. That's not on this side. This Orleans running from me.
Depth reading facilities. Probably used to monitor the small rift fissures. Solid evidence that we're very close to the miasma's source.
There's the one I was looking for. Getting very used.
It's our only path. We must take
Oh.
that light to the depth.
Ugh, this one looks really tough.
Look at its head. Crush it with the ceiling.
Aha!
Trust.
You got it. Blight has my guiding line. The guiding line, yeah.
Final breaths.
Have fun, boys. There we go. Crush him with some stones. We just Chris Redfield at those phantoms. That's how you win. Music change. That's weird.
I think I spot some goodies over there.
That's a very detailed observation.
That's where we're supposed to go. I'm gonna go back though. Do you think there was another path back here? Or was it? Over here, yeah. Wait. Oh!
Anyone hurt? Arcane, you alright?
Okay, I'm gonna recharge.
The sewer knight nexus is safe as well.
That
That looks
cave-in was
fine.
unexpected. But that fall actually
Oh,
caused
okay,
us
hi.
to win.
There you guys are checking me.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
We handled that fight well.
Orlean up there. Okay. Let's get this checkpoint so I have someone to recharge. So there's no way up there I can see in here. So it must be up and around here. This one won't let me have a guideline. Oh, a fake wall. There we go.
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they were called Orleans after coming to Italy.
Time to fight.
Roger. Engaging the enemy. I'll lead.
Yay! That was a perfect teamwork.
In position.
Yeah, I did get, oh, there's a file there. I'm glad I went back. Last words, a survivor. I guess I can treat this as emergency supplies or medical supplies. Rather should gather and store some blank. It's already a task that it's already a miracle or something that I survived. I think there aren't other. I think there weren't other survivors. No, I think there are. That's a long word for are. Might. They think there might the other survivors near hiding nearby. I gotta find out how to. Don't know what that word is. It's like 2 words in that one, I think. There's some weird thing though. I think I saw one of my vision. My vision is blank. That one's hard to decipher. Some you can kind of guess the words that are being said, others a little harder. I did update the investigation, whatever that one was.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Maintain formation.
What do I have to do this the way we're supposed to go? I can go the other way. This is back where we originally were.
She's trusting.
Yeah, that feels final. Hold on. Let's go back. That feels like I'm supposed to go that way. Let's go back down into the depths. So the guideline says that way, though. Yeah, because there's the blight thing. Hold on. I've got to do some investigation here. There's another one thing up there. Outside. Oh, we're over here. Oh. Well, now we have a way back once we clear the blade. They're walking together now. Or they were. Ah, come on, guys. Keep walking together. If they do that right, I can actually maybe get that. And once again, like, how would I get out? I have to run back up that way. Come on, guys. You're gonna let me have it? Nah. Every time I try to wait on them, they seem to stop. So that's probably designed on purpose. There's our objective. Okay, so we want to go. Let me get this fast cap. Cool. Alright, let's go back up that little zip line now. This goes then, since we're, if that's the way we're supposed to go, then this up here can't be the way we're supposed to go.
Maintain formation.
Maybe we're supposed to come back up here after we clear the blade. That's why it's up here. Yeah, because there ain't no way around that. Those.
Maintain formation.
I like how they can go in there. Guys, pick up those others. Damn it. Alright, well, let's leave those. We don't need them necessarily. Oh. There's all kinds of shortcuts in here. How are y'all doing in here? You still moving together? Nah. They are, but they maintain a perfect circle around that, so. Alright. drop on this dude? Nah. Oh, hey.
Maintain formation.
Huh? Alright, I think it's time to head to the actual objective now. We'll come back. We have tons of shortcuts around here in different locations.
Found it. Get ready. Time to end the miasma
Let's
source.
do it. Contain! Fuck.
Ready to support.
Big boy fight. I'll get that one in. Wow, we beat him fast.
The blight miasma is gone. A sentry base can be built at the Tyranite research labs.
So I assume that's what was upstairs.
The final target is very close. The plan now calls for the construction of a bridge to allow proper passage. Nice. Everything's going super smooth. Let's make use of our winning streak.
Onwards.
This is the day.
Okay. So I'm not gonna go that way yet. I want to go back. Now that we've done that, which I one day will have to drain those. Might do that in the factory episode. Now we head back. 'Cause now there should be blade shades standing in my way for this treasure chest over here and up top. Oh, now they're just level 80s. Yeah! I missed. That was fair. Did it again. done. Dun, dun, dun. Whoop. Oh, now they're just losing their mind. They have no guidance. Their leader was gone. They will
Time to fight. Pulled off a sleek move.
The boss would.
Also, I saw you join Sealy. Welcome to the chat.
Easy victory.
Speed running this
We
right
made
now.
another step forward, actors.
Fought with courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Perfect sync.
Let's rumble. It's yours.
Alright. Hello, Arknight. How's your day been? It's been okay. Not too good, to be fair. I mean, Arknights have been going great. Not as far-fetched because there's a sarcasm OG who can turn herself into mist. So someone having the ability to become shadows is not surprising. That's Ashelon, Farseer. I used her. How could you forget her name after she saved you from those whimsical eggs in the magical forest? I have a lot of names to remember, and I only brought her up because Arknight read about someone being able to become shadows. Yeah, it's one of the files we read earlier. Where that left, because the music in this region is really dope. That's Death. Okay, that down there is Death. That's easy to recognize. Hold on, let's go this way first. I'm gonna come back and fall down that hole and see where it goes. I wanna see where all this goes. Aha! First. Now that my asthma in this area is clear. It's a salvage, we can't get up here yet. That's fine. We'll back up to 6. Where's the... That's blocked. Okay. Another vent problem in this zone. The song is about how I feel right now. Woo! Ah. Okay, I missed this somehow. We're gonna miss this. Probably just another small item. Blade hanging by a thread. the trophy. Where's the site? Where is this? I don't recognize this. There's nothing down there. Wait, where are we? Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, so we came down on top of the... so this is how you would have got here if you didn't want to go the alley. So, that's cool. Once again, multiple ways to get certain things in this game really intrigued me. Finish going up here, then we'll head back. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in this zone. Wait, is this where we fell? Wait. Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh. Alright. This place baffles me on the directions you can go. Nice. Okay. Rift is contained by complete neutralization by is being planned. Okay. So eventually I do have to drain it. I have to activate the drainage systems. Up we go. Oh. Observation.
Something important lies over there.
A useful reminder. Much appreciated.
Clearly. Salvage. There's only 3 balloon 2s. Interesting. So I'm assuming there. Physics games are just, for some reason they're so easy in my mind. Especially when I have enough sleep. I finally got some rest. And I woke up to terribleness this morning.
Arknight Research Labs. The best Tianxia once worked there. The passing of these scientists felt a serious setback to ecosystem research.
Tianxia Zhong's instructor, Li Feng's parents, and many others.
We're stuck. That's where we're supposed to go. We're going down this way first. That salvage definitely can't be picked up by no level 1. 80s? 80s are always 80s. Woo! God.
Yay! That's some horrifying teamwork!
Let's rumble. It's your grenade!
Oh, I ran out of energy. I should have let you know that a little bit more. Oh well.
Case closed.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Thank you, Ember. We're doing good work. This is clearly gonna be tier 2. Well, that's a tier 3. Holy crap! I figured it with how big it was, it might even be a level 3. Holy crap! Okay.
Time to fight.
Get them a Bronco left.
In position. A well-deserved victory.
Face your end! Good work, everyone.
An easy victory.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
I wouldn't expect anything
That was a
less.
quick end. Wait, where are we? Are we back? Wait a minute. Is that like a shortcut back to... Are we all the way back to where I think we are? We are! Wow, okay. Holy crud. So left, we'll get us back down there. Huh. This place has definitely got a lot of like back and forth areas you can get in and out of pretty fast. That's where we were down there as well. So we need a level 3 salvage. So my biggest thing with that now is when I could get it in another episode to come back for all the salvage with level 2 and 3 salvager. For now it's not important. Arknights Research Labs. Wow, it's like gold dust flying through the air.
The ground is even. All local threats have been eliminated. Let's inform Tianshizhuang.
After a while, Zhuangfangyi arrives with the Tianxi convoy and
This
begins
is the
building
ruins
sentry
of the
base.
Arknights Research Labs, in the heart of the Wuling Science Station. Building the sentry base here means a lot to us. You've all done well. Our next step is to scout the area ahead of us and construct the bridge.
Where should we go next?
Following you, Swan. What's going on?
Here, follow me and tread carefully. The landscape of the research lab seems largely unchanged. After some basic repairs, we should have a way forward.
There's where the bridge is gonna be over here.
The situation in the field is better than my estimates. Once the bridge is complete, the last destination shall be within reach.
So, the bridge will use Shirenite building materials carried by the Tianxia.
Correct. We've prepared some general-purpose materials, though it took quite a while. The research labs should still have some data and readings recorded when the very large rift ruptured.
I want to point something else out about the way the formations of these are. I mean, obviously, I see certain shapes because of what I like. But isn't it weird how these tendrils that come out of the ground from the ether look very Xeno-like? I'm not saying it has anything to do with it. That's just very intriguing of design for it just being tendril-like rock things. It's like, why in the world do they look like they have Xeno spines in them?
If recovered, they will benefit the future of Wuling, and possibly the future of all Talos too.
Also, a lot of that spine-looking work and like weird twisted rock has a lot of Doom feel to it because Doom kind of has a lot of those themes. And I actually watched a video on a horror game that I've never gotten to play on my PC last night called Below, Rusted Gods. It's very biblical in nature too, technically, and what it represents. As far as its backstory is concerned, it's also tied to a folklore thing based in Russia, where they called the deep borehole, where they lowered a mic down and heard, well, at least according to the lore, they lowered a mic down into this really deep hole that they opened up, and they supposedly heard nothing but wails and screams and the gnashing of teeth, which is a biblical reference in its own as well, of a certain place. So, it's like, so that's what the game was based on. That's why it came up in my mind, looking at those tendrils like, bro. Also, Sealy heard about that guy who came back to Enfield, grinded 4 10 pulls, lost 50-50 twice, and quit the game. That's crazy. I mean, you're always going to lose some in gacha games. It's no matter what gacha game you play. That seems kind of silly. Like, if you're going to come back after all this time, like, bro, just have fun with the game. That's why I kind of like this game, too, because it, you know, there's so much to do. The story's fun to enjoy and things like that. So even if I lose my pulls, unless I'm going to commit some money to it for just because I care about the character enough, it's one of those things like, yeah, it's very strange. Nah, but 2 6 stars and just 4 pulls is pretty lucky. Yeah, I mean, that's unlucky, like you said, because only 2 6 stars within a 4 10 pull set. That's 40 pulls, basically. That ain't great. But that can happen in anything. He wanted Arcane and got Last Right, and Vampire Boy. I already have Last Right, but man, what did he sound reminded of with Vampire Boy as well? I mean, this would still strengthen my fire team, but bro. Well, you talking about 4 single pulls or 4 10 pulls? If you're talking about 4 single pulls, then that is really lucky. But if it was in 4 10 pulls, that's technically 40 pulls. Sure, you're doing 10 at a time, but it adds up to the same thing doing the singles. But if you're talking about 4 single pulls, yeah, that's extremely blessed. Even if you didn't get what you wanted, it's like that's 2 6-stars and only 4 single pulls. Now that's nasty. I wouldn't be against that, to be fair for me. It's like, even if I did get Last Ride again, just to buffer up, and I got Vampire Boy in that, like, that's quite amazing in only 4 pulls. But it depends on the type of 4 pulls you're speaking of. 4 times 10 average luck for 1 6-star is around 6 to 10. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but I still think that 40 pulls in any game, and you only get 2 of the rare things, that's still good, but like lucky would be like you get like 4 or 5 6-stars in that situation. That would be super lucky. Now I've never had that happen to me, obviously. I'm usually average about the same, like within 40 pulls. Usually I'll get 1 to 2 6-stars. So
While we wait, I've decided to search the main building. Endman, perhaps your team can go through the secondary building.
no problem.
The Tiansher can handle debris clearing and facility setups. Also,
Yinglong Special Task Force will establish a secure perimeter.
we are in the heart of the Blight miasma. Safety is our priority. Do not take unnecessary risks. And I shall repeat myself again, Arcane. Certain things shouldn't be rushed.
Understood.
I hope Lee doesn't sneak off for some miasma recon run. She feels so uptight and tense.
She does feel like the person who would do that. She's definitely got that marine kind of mentality. Push, push, push. You see, I'm good. Which is not a bad thing unless you end up costing you. See, I'm good here. Perlica's with me. Why don't you keep an eye on Arcane?
Okay, I'll go after her. Call me if anything comes up.
Roger that.
Our homes, taken from us 10 years ago. Now we have returned as one. Hope is in our sights. The goal is within our grasp. Onwards! Onwards! For years, I would only revisit this place in my nightmares. I only realized today how many of my memories differ from truth. In any case, if you do recover some data, please meet me at the main building of the research labs.
Roger that.
Perlica, are you thinking about something?
XC2
Yes.
can now be crafted, okay.
Yes. About the exiles. The very large rift might be hiding something dangerous.
Or wacky waving tube men. And puzzles. This one's the most different. Looking for files. Getting stuck in the geometry. I hear that. It's up there. There's still a lot more. We're only like a little over halfway in the telesite. Shows you how big this zone is. We're supposed to go in there, so you technically went in here, huh? Oh, this is literally like, so this must be the original design. This, because remember the archive area in the main city looks like this too, but not as messed up, obviously. Some comic books on the ground. Going out. Is what the magazine's called. Get stuck on geometry again. Oh wow, I leveled up finally. Wow. It's been a while since I've gotten authority leveled up. Those take a long time. Now at this point. Authority level 57. Okay, I don't think we can do anything else here. Any files right here next to this big thing? Next to this nexus? Nah. There's no files around the main pillar. No.
Perlica, are you thinking about something?
Yes, about the exiles. The very large rift might be hiding something dangerous.
She said that already, but that makes sense. Oh, what does Swinky have to say?
Nothing here. This is just like finding a needle in a haystack.
Come back in about 5 years and it'll be better at this. And then, let's see, also about the borehole. If I remember correctly, it was to get some data on the deepest parts of the crust. They thought they could drill further, but didn't expect the heat in the liquid to be extreme, and they lowered a mic, I think, to collect data on the frequency and sounds of the planet, like how scientists do the same in oceanic events. Yes, that's exactly what the actual reason for the borehole was, and why they put a mic down in it. But the folklore part is supposedly, once again, I don't know how much truth to this there is supposedly that they, instead of hearing what you would normally hear with those kinds of studies, is they heard screaming and wailing and terrible sounds. So, this design is Terra in origin, like 1-to-1. Oh, okay. Nothing here. This is just like finding a needle in a haystack, looking for your parents' belongings.
Yeah. Uncle Pan told me that they lived here for a while. But the science station was devastated. I doubt if I could find anything intact. But there's hope. We made it through the biggest obstacle and found our way home. Once we fill up that rift, I'll give this place a thorough search. I don't care how long it takes. Endman, I'm really grateful for everything that Endfield and the Yinglongs did for us.
Okay. I thought you were supposed to be searching the main building, Feng Yu. Just standing there.
All hands, stay alert for orders. Oh. Apologies. I was
The
basically...
building structure remains sound despite the disaster. Those data should be in place. Endman, let's perform a scan.
Or I could just read it. For posterity. All valuable books and publications once offered on this shelf have been safely stashed away. There's no need to search through the rest. Paper is not a medium made to last. If you read this memo, please make a new copy and replace the old one for our posterity. Ah, okay. I'll read the objective ones in a second. I want to read the ones that are not objectives first. The shelf has a book titled A Method for Filling the Rift. The content raised bold hypotheses regarding protocol spaces, the ether, and other relevant concepts. The author then made an attempt to investigate the possibility of filling the VLR with protocol space. That actually makes sense. Unfortunately, the feasibility of this approach is close to zero. At least it probably back then it was, right? I wonder if with the Endman present, could that actually happen? The shelf has a book titled Pros and Cons of Zeronite Machinery Designs. The author has quite a few wild ideas about the first iterations of Tianxi pillars to defensive moats filled with liquid Zeronite. However, some of these ideas have been incorporated in modern Zeronite machinery and facility. The shelf has a book titled 12 Ways to Make Zeronite. The content of the book proposes 12 hypothetical approaches to boost Zeronite production. Unfortunately, a modern expert in the field could tell that these methods are quite obsolete. Alright. Containment equipment optimization for the VLR. Current research on specialized containment equipment focuses on suppressing the Wuling VLR itself. The lead researcher proposed adapting Enfield Industries' modification technology to extend its use to surrounding branch rifts as well. However, due to the prototype's large size, the idea remains theoretical. The detailed proposal is as follows. A chip that contains VLR trend predictions. Model created by Wuling Science Station. The ether rupture 10 years ago interrupted the model's algorithms. Nevertheless, it still contains past results that can support various ongoing research projects. So the last one's over here. WVLR depth reading log. Equipment status stable. Safety level 1. Year 142 redacted. 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. Depth reading 0.4451. Forget what that means when you have plus and minus. 0.001. Year 142 at 1400. Depth reading is now 0.4439 to 0.002. Year 142 is getting higher. Whoa, and then it exponentially grew on that one with depth readings. At 2000 hours on the same year, on whatever date this is, depth reading is now 05687. to 0.0211. That's a huge drastic change with that back number. Because I think that's part 1 millionths or 1,000ths is what that means with that many zeros. I can't remember how many zeros you need for that. But that's to go from a 2, like a 0002 to a 0211, that's substantially insane. That's also very cause for concern on anything that does that. Folklore is more like an urban mystery because I've heard that the sounds they picked up sounded like hellish noises of the damned. According to the story and stuff, it's on par with stuff like the bloop and other seismic frequency events. 0.5 is required for a rift to form. Meanwhile, approaching 1.0 is a full inversion event. Yeah, that's scary. I think the proto-rig is responding to something.
Let me take a look. Nothing extraordinary. Perhaps it's because we're getting closer to the rift. Perhaps it's the exiles.
Regardless, our only way is forward. Don't get too worked up, it's what he wants.
You're right. As of now, this operation is the most important thing. It doesn't matter if Ardashir spoke the truth or outright lied. We must keep calm and carry on.
Keep calm, carry on.
Endman, I'd like to search this building a little more. However, Tianshi Zhuang is waiting at the main building for these files.
I'll bring the files to her.
She has waited for 10 years. Don't make her wait any longer.
I'll take these files to the main building.
Hey, I know this place. I've been in here before. I came in here before she did, actually. The other cause for concern is even if it's even, no matter what point, what amount of percentage is needed for what.
Most of the structure has collapsed. Fortunately, the instruments were undamaged. The data is still intact.
What I was gonna say is, even if no matter what percentage occurs for what, something that's gradually and consistently growing is a sign of something bad. Because it means that now it's no longer a hypothetical that it could reach this. It's a matter of time, right? And that's really nasty when it gets to that point. That's with anything.
I'm a scientist.
Exponential growth.
Luck should not factor in my decisions. But now, I want to believe that our timing is perfect and all the elements are in place. It's here. The data from that very moment, and a partially deciphered rift model. I have shared this data with the Tianshi. It will be a key reference for all our subsequent projects on Shiranite. I'm very grateful, Endman. There was actually a personal reason behind my request to meet you here. The research labs used to be the center of the science station. Many scientists worked countless hours at this place. They swore an oath to crack the problem of ether. All of them were here when the disaster happened. My mentor. Then there's Wang Ku, Xie Xiaoyun, Chu Lan. My fellow disciples, old friends, and loving mentor. Many gave their lives and rest here forever. Yet some survived to carry on their will and legacy. I will not forget them. And I have never been alone.
My name.
This is the memorial to Project Sheer Knight, and the very first beacon we lit together. It brought light to Wuling City, and was passed from one to another. Now we bear the torch to illuminate the path ahead. When I saw you for the first time outside Wuling, I thought this might be my chance to be back here again. You might not remember, but I want you to know this. From the past till the present, Wuling has and always will stand with Endfield. Our Tianshi seem to be ready. Let's go.
And remember, Talos the gas giant exhibited a reading of 0.2.
I never knew it would be years
in that
before
one
I
log.
walked
That's
upon
true.
it once more. I'm glad we found our way back together.
Which one? So it does go to show you like how high it was getting real fast. So maybe that log was happened before the one we read, like the one here that's in this building. Might have been a log that led to the 0.2 log that was found in Valley 4. Which once again, progression. And progression means inevitability when it's going in that kind of gradual growth and not stopping. Even if it takes longer, it does mean that it's happening. It's not receding, it's not going backwards, it's only moving forward.
Tianqi's
That's
Wang,
pretty scary.
Enman, everything's ready to roll.
And you could almost equate it to, like, even though it's a scary prospect to talk about, that's why I go too deep down this rabbit hole. The what do you call it? The gradual growth of chances of Earth finally running into a meteor one day, right? And a meteor is finally intersecting our path fully. Because mathematically, every time one misses, the chance of the next one not becomes even greater. which is...
And we strike while the therium's hot. Let it begin.
This is a cool... This is a cool bridge construction. Even though it's way more advanced, it reminds me of those videos from China that show those like robot building bridges, like those big machineries that can build bridges in only a couple of days. It's about what that just felt like within a matter of seconds.
That was nerve-wracking. Oh, my hands almost shook.
Finally, our homecoming.
This is a very meaningful moment for both of us.
Fellow Tianshi, perform final verification of Arts Unit status. We shall breach the Blight Miasma and reach the very large rift. Endman, both you and the Sheer Knight Nexus are central to the operation. You are our only means to fill the rift with Sheer Knight. Keep yourself safe. And before we go, do check on Arcane. I'm afraid she could hardly wait for this moment.
Connection to the past. Alright, I do want to check something before we go. Let me see. More advanced materials produced by the AIC factory are required to craft Zero Night Nexus. Use the item details to check it. Oh, that's easy. That's super easy. Hold on, we're gonna really quick travel back and deal with that. Hold on. Real quick, back to Yingling Pass for just a second. Bro, you know how easy that is to make? We're gonna go ahead and make that so we have the full upgraded version. You see, then we would need to fund some of the biggest railguns known to man to eliminate that variable. Yeah, technically, yes. I'm trying to think of other ways it would be more viable, but I do think, yes, something on the surface of the planet that can exit the atmosphere without having to have propulsion, like you said, a railgun or something like that, would be more apt than anything else. Alright, so we need 50 of that, and then we need, wow, we're already at 1.5k. Let's go fill this up with gas. This is why I did it ahead of time. See, this is why my hindsight works very well, or foresight in this case, very well when it comes to these games, because if I hadn't preset all this up, we wouldn't have any of this. Okay, we have it. I have to do 10 at a time, which sucks. Oh wait, Zurigen. Whoops, wrong one. Hold on. I filled up the wrong one, chat. I know where there's some Zurigen at, though. I grabbed the wrong containers. Let me go put these back. Well, we have 50 extra energy capsules. Oops. Not that I don't have plenty more capsules. Actually, is there a fast travel over near it? Where's the Zurigen? That's Energen, right? It was over here in the NWEZ. It was this one, right? Let's go over here. I can just dump them off here, pick up some more red capsules, so I don't have to go that far. Me dumb sometimes. I didn't realize it was green gas, not blue gas. Wrong type of gas. You get in there. Give me another 50. I gotta run back up there. I probably should have ran in there from that way, but it should be up this way, I think. Right? Where am I? Yeah, I lost track of my icon on the map. Yeah. Let me do it again. Now that I know I got the wrong gas right there. Now we should be able to make it. There we go. Zeronite Nexus XC2 offers a longer miasma tolerance bar. Nice. Alright, cool. There are only 5 total veins of that gas. You mean of Zurigen? That's fine. As long as we hook up all of them, it'll be okay. I do think I'm gonna need to combine them all together to make it efficient. I do think there still will need to be somewhat of a pipeline led from the beginning to the end. Oh, let's talk to Jin first.
Come on. You got me this time. And the Endman.
You know what's interesting? What is that in the center? That it looks almost like someone tried to do a Zeronite Nexus originally.
Finally,
like a
I
bigger
see it
one.
again with my own eyes.
Because if you look at the shape of that thing, it looks like the tree that's formed over the rifts when we're doing the contain option. When we're fighting those little tiny miniature rifts we were fighting.
The largest known rift of the Civilization Band. The monstrosity that destroyed the Wuling Science Station. And the razor that tore at my heart for a decade.
Come on. You got me this time. And the Endman.
Sure, he said that.
Chen Xianyu.
Yeah?
Back then, you abandoned the mission to carry the wounded. Then you had a big fight with Instructor Zhu. Any of that comes to mind?
Of course it does. That was the reason Instructor Zhu disqualified me from Yinglang's Special Task Force.
But the truth is, he always felt you did the right thing.
What? Then why did...
It was right, but it was not the duty of the Yinglongs. The Yinglongs face more than the rift. We have to deal with the aurora of the north, the shore beyond, and other anomalous ether phenomena beyond the frontier. At times, we had to treat Talos as our imaginary opponent. Duty and responsibility outweighed what felt emotionally right. But you never set aside those feelings. You never learned to forget or ignore. Of course, you can put teammate safety over the mission all you want, but you wouldn't last a year doing this. You might make a good pugilist, a heroic swordmancer, but you won't make a soldier who'd ignore the lives of their own or their companions just to see a mission through.
Okay, so now that makes me really kind of go with that reference I said earlier. So that's the difference. Even though, once again, there is still no man left behind rules for the military. That's like an army versus marine. Marines are trained to do that, what you just said. Army is a little different. They're more about trying to protect and get everyone out and rescue the people over the mission. So isn't that interesting?
Why tell me this now? Of all times.
I just felt that. I have to tell you now, because I might not get another chance.
Stop saying unlucky stuff like that! Oh, Talos bless us.
However, you found your true calling. Now it's my turn to do the same.
Endman, we're done calibrating.
Roger.
The Yinglongs face more than the rift. We have to deal with the aurora of...
Same thing she said before.
Come on.
Same thing she said before. Okay. Anyone else? There's Perlica. Can I talk to her?
This is a very meaningful moment.
I already know that. I don't see the Twinkie.
The Tianshi can set off any time. How about you and your team, Endman?
Our spirit is high.
Onwards!
The day has finally arrived. Onwards, to the very large rift.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Take my hand!
We're going in! Let's go! Like I said, no bird left behind. Celia, I just realized something. Wouldn't opening the gates to Terra subject Telos to a mother of all invasions? Yes. Probably of multiple kinds, to be fair. Maybe not even just the one you might be referencing. Ooh. Ooh.
It's very high up. Backtracking is impossible. The exit. I can't afford to stay here. Wait, it's you again. Wait!
Oh, we're playing as Arcane now. Oh.
My body's getting heavy.
This is very much like, oh no. Oh, I know that probably nothing's gonna happen to her because obviously the rule always applies with this game. If she's a recruitable character, then she's probably not gonna die. But this feels very Metal Gear Solid. Walking through we're in a microwave hallway again. It keeps happening to me. Seems to be pretty regular. It doesn't have to be seaborne collapsials or any horns. It could be the nations themselves. Why would the nations invade their own frontier colonies? A century has passed and they would have heard nothing from them. Exactly. She has a point. Think about Barrom in the Federation from Zone of the Enders, right? Who's to say by this point, since it's been so long, whatever might have happened with the Doctor, who knows what state things might be in, they don't know how Talos 2's state is. So for all they know, Talos 2 has been taken over by an unknown force. So they might come through in force just to try to reclaim it.
Where are you going? Wait for me.
Now I feel like we're in the River of Ghosts with Sorrow.
I'm seeing things. Miasma.
There's a pillar. It looks like it's active over there. She's definitely in the miasma. So this isn't good. Oh. Uh-oh.
Of all times. Fine. Bring it on.
Mission bonus. Arcane is severely injured but has nothing else to lose. In this battle, her ultimate gain efficiency is increased by 5 times the speed. And then it tells us who she is. Let's rock!
Chaos shall be quelched!
Oh, that hurt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Meet your end here. Here I command the egg of cloud.
Arcane!
Centuries is really small for some civilization of Terra, assuming if Terra didn't go to crap. But we wouldn't know about Terra or else spoil G exactly. So that's what I'm saying, like, there's no telling what state that it could be in right now and what it might consider this place to be. Oh, I have to charge it and then do it again? Okay, I didn't know that. Whoa. This place must have been buried when the rift opened.
Is that...
You're awake? I'm relieved.
You're not an illusion.
Definitely not.
Why did you come here? You and the Shiranite Nexus are key to the entire operation. If something were to happen to you...
You just saved many lives. It's only fair that someone came to save yours.
I just said our duty does not allow us to abandon the mission just to save lives. Look at me now. I even dragged the Endmen into this mess. A dishonorable discharge is what I deserve.
You have a fever. Go easy on yourself.
Leave me. Find your way back. I refuse to be a dead weight.
Before the bridge collapsed, my proto-rig responded to that power. Ardashir mentioned a secret. Might be what took out the Shiranite bridge.
What do you mean?
I meant to say that I was tracking with my proto-rig. I only leapt down because I wanted to uncover that secret.
Very smart. Even though that's probably partially true, very smart.
You're not a dead weight to anyone.
You're just trying to make me feel better.
Partially true.
Just speaking the truth. How are you holding up?
Good. Your first aid worked well. Oh, and I noticed that you patched up my wounds. Thanks.
I can smell the jealousy coming from further over
Never
here.
expected to see all this here.
Not gonna lie, this isn't gonna help Perlica's jealousy at all. But if I were the actual end, then yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I might have some bias towards an eagle.
Arcane?
I'm alright. It's just my chest. It felt a little...
Also, this is not gonna help either. Them purple bluish eyes, man.
heavy.
Perlica lives in Edmund's head rent-free Varzir. Ain't no one up usurping her. Perlica is indomitable. I don't know about that. Sure, she has a place in there, don't get me wrong. But I also think that there's something to be said that, yeah, like I said, it depends on who you have the perspective of the Inman, right? If you, like me being the Inman, right? Like, I'm nothing against Perlica. I think Perlica's awesome. However, it's kind of like me in the Surtur situation or Ember or any of that. There's still certain situations and certain things that in my brain, if it's carrying real life me over into this world, that yeah, Arcane would definitely be sitting up there on a pedestal real high somewhere. Possibly above Perlica. Just saying.
I did some scouting and found a trail. We should head down that way.
Agreed.
There's a lot of pillars that are still active down here, like which is making it where there's no miasma. Isn't that interesting? Oh.
Hold on to me.
Just go! Save the children.
Light shades. Are they trying to escape?
Memories. So this is why I wonder if the shades are we're starting to see the aspects of, since we did with Master Shu, that maybe all the blight shades are not exactly what they seem to be, or at least not all of them.
Let them pass! I need more people! Now!
This is that little girl.
They created a path.
A fragment from 10 years ago. The exclusion zone disaster.
It's that girl. I mean, she's either our sister, our best friend, maybe even us. But then how would that be? If this thing only absorbs things that have died down here, then how would it have part of Arcane's memories as like a shade? Well, that's a cool idle animation. Huh. Ah. So that's the reference to the Ferryman. To sit.
I'm done. This is all I can do. You must live on.
It's over for him.
Oh. Wait. Oh no, that's the lady who was just saving
I'm
her.
exhausted. I just need a break. Don't turn around. Keep moving.
The Blight Shades. They were those who fell in the past.
The rupture of the very large rifts didn't kill everyone instantly.
There she is alone now. She's crying. Oh, there she is. Follow the shadow of the past.
A terrible building collapse took place here. As we get closer to the rift, their deaths become even clearer to us. What do all these pale blight shades signify? Are they just disaster victims with no hostility?
See, that's what I'm wondering. Like, why are these non-hostile and almost act like recordings, whereas the ones that are attacking us are hostile? this one, specifically.
Papa, Mama, I miss you.
Once again, either sister, best friend, or somehow this is us.
The red ribbon.
Is it mine? She's...
Me.
me?
But see, okay, that's even more interesting. If that's Arcane, Arcane's with us right now. So how is one of her memories here?
If the Blight Shades are info fragments of the disaster victims,
Then how does it have you?
what does that make me?
See, now I'm starting to lean back towards what I said about the Blight being a part of her. Somehow, or a version of it.
Hey, don't obsess about it. You're still alive and well.
Yeah?
She's been guiding us along the way. You know where we are?
Hold on. I recognize this place. How could I ever forget? This was... my home.
I thought so. That's why her chest had a faint, weird
These people are
heaviness.
fixed to a moment prior to the disaster.
How is this possible? But I actually know this face.
Is that
How
her
much
house?
do you remember about this place?
I thought I'd forgotten everything. But being back here has helped me remember pieces of the past. The corner tea stall is over there. But their homebrewed coffee is their most popular item.
Coffee.
That's the video shop. My father would rent Yanni's martial arts movies, but Mom didn't like them. She preferred documentaries. When I was little, I used to play on this street. It was a close, friendly, and busy neighborhood.
Just like what we're seeing?
Yeah. She's running around, she's chilling.
Yes, just like what we're seeing. Had that incident never occurred, these idyllic days might have gone on forever.
There's a really good explanation I saw someone say about that arcane Blight Shade. And I think Farseer might be right apart. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen the video you're talking about, Celia. I didn't want to spoil it, but let's see. But I think Farseer's kind of right about that. I wonder if she did say in her own words earlier on in the episodes that she did kind of let part of herself die long ago. So I wonder if metaphorically, maybe she wasn't purely metaphor, that maybe part of her did get imprinted into the Blight, because maybe she almost died. Remember we saw those people helping her escape. Maybe she almost died, and because she came so close to death, part of her did get left behind.
So many years. I couldn't tell the hateful noises from the loving ones. When I finally learned how, I had to work them out slowly from memory.
But at least the past did actually exist.
You're right. But they'll never respond to me again. What is the point of this?
Oh.
Do you want to take me there?
Oh. Wow. Oh, you can listen to these? Hold on, can we listen to all of them? Or just that one? Oh.
Got a faint sickness and get a day of leave. Not sure if Chan Shi-Lin would find out. Nah, forget it. He brought colleagues to visit me last time. I'll just take the OT. This lousy project might find new life in a few months.
So not all of them are listenable.
Yo, how about an end of your vacay at La Fantoma?
I don't think any of the Tianxie could go. Do we just leave him here?
He's gonna save Talos too. Should learn to enjoy the moment.
Then let's get him a few shell necklaces. He might like those.
Hey there! See these fruits? Freshly delivered! Grown in the orchards of Luoyi.
Oh. Savings record. After the rift is sealed, a big beautiful city will stand here. For Xi'an's future, we need to save up. Day 1, month surplus, 1500 T-creds. Bought rice cakes for Xi'an, minus 4 T-creds. Xi'an's father helped himself to a drink, minus 50 T-creds from his pocket money. No expenses. Bought some Rift-related books, minus 20 T-creds, spent from advance. Already gave the heads up.
She's ignored me for days. But it was my fault. I'll wait a few days and apologize to her myself. I hope she can forgive me.
Enough talking already. Come, have a drink.
No response. They're just residual information. Let's look around. We might find something.
I can't play with you anymore. I gotta go to school tomorrow.
Well, I'm actually going to the same school.
Oh, really? Oh, yippee! That's great!
Maybe we should return to Hongshan. I'll get back to my trade and get another job. The science station is just too small. We should think about Julian's future.
So that's us. This must be our parents, I assume.
What about the Rift Project? You spent a lifetime on this. It's a great endeavor. Jiyan, she'll be proud of you.
Julian, stop looking! Come here! It's okay, girl. Don't cry. We'll be fine. I'll get you out of here. Just relax, okay?
Must have been when the collapse happened.
I got home that day and found my parents arguing about bringing me back to Hongshan. Then the ground shook, and I heard Aunt Yen's voice.
So...
we didn't go far. The ground sank. Houses crumpled all around us. We were buried in the rubble. till the watchguards found us. But I could barely recall what they looked like.
So stop looking. Yon she must have saw her parents die in front of her. So you see, if that's the case, then that trauma mentally could have caused a hypothetical death. And then everything else got imprinted while escaping.
She left again. We should follow.
Why'd they make her dad a Chad? Because why not? I don't know. I was going to say that. Also, there's something else that interests me about the species in this game. What determines what the child species is going to be? Shouldn't she be a hybrid, right? Clearly, Dad was not a bird. Dad would look like, I couldn't tell, but one of the bears even maybe, but I can't, like, I'm like, so, bird bear? So how did she, is it determined by the mother, or is it determined, like, how does that work? It's a weird question to ask, it's not really important, but it just makes me wonder. Just because genetics and all that is always fascinates me. Oh. Whoa.
Tanjin Hall has approved the applications. In addition to swordmancy and originium arts, I'll offer private courses on several basic subjects.
This is when he took her in.
It's the least I could do. Give the children a school.
This is how it started.
Dear child, are you interested?
No, you got a scary beard.
The audacity. Just like my own girl.
Instructor. I actually said those things to you. When I was a girl, I never imagined the heavy duties of the Yingmons. They were simply incredible in my eyes.
And you are now their incredible task leader.
There are occasions when I felt crushed by the duties. But who am I to talk? You're bearing so much more. You're the savior of Talos too.
That word has just now surfaced. It didn't. No one. I don't think. Have we heard anyone say specifically that word yet?
I don't think we should compete on that. Besides, my main problem is that I've lost my memories.
Also, the funny
thing... Do you
thing...
ever regret choosing this path?
Before I continue, funny thing, like what Tempting was mentioned, like there are certain times where I do agree that the administrator not having words does hurt the impact of it. But you can definitely tell they installed a lot more of him into this part of the story. Because he's said so many sentences in this one sequence that it's probably more than he said the entire game. So, which is good, because it'd be really hollow if if I was just choosing words that you don't hear this whole time.
Never. Then again, I didn't have a choice to begin with.
It's one. Let's see. It's one or the other. You never get hybrids in Arknights. A Lupo can Pero, and that kid is either a Lupo or a Pero. Nothing in between. Also, you miss Seely's theory. Okay, let me see. It says before the whole mission and after the accident, she was effectively dead inside. And the little girl represents the part she left behind all those years ago. I mean, that's kind of what I said. She basically had a hypothetical death. Something like when trauma happens. Like, one could argue her literal PTSD, like, caused this. Like, this little shade is a physical representation of what PTSD can do to a person, and leaving behind a fragment. So that's probably very true. Because she basically died that day. Maybe not physically, but mentally and emotionally she died. Let's see, it's on the say, why did they make it? Because why not also read? Let's see. Also, you keep forgetting only the Sarkaz could have hybrids. Ancients and elders can never blend. Only the mother's or father's species gets passed on. Sarkaz are built different, as what Forestier said for the other thing. Yeah, it is strange though. I do wonder if it's just a genetic thing, kind of like how, not to go down this rabbit hole too much, but in real life, like you have two different races have a kid together, right? The child is not necessarily sure. There are markers from both parents in there. But even then, have you ever noticed the children, even in real life, tend to carry more of one or the other? And it could be... Now, I don't know enough about genetics on totally what determines this. I know some things that have to do with RNA and all this, and what type of RNAs that the body carries, and which becomes the dominant allele, I think that's the right word, and things like that determine what the kid is going to be like, or at least physically be like. Mental has nothing to do with it at the end of the day, it's just that's upbringing. But as far as like physical traits, I wonder if it's almost the same where whoever the dominant allele's stronger RNA/DNA traits are, that's what the child becomes. So in her case, the mother's RNA must have been stronger, so it overwrit the father's in that case, and she became, I don't know what the eagle's species is called, but she became an eagle instead of a bear-like guy or whatever one he was. But yeah, I'd assume the reason Elder and Ancients is because they were forced to evolve by Originium. Yeah, see, in that case, that would be more synthetic reasonings. What you're talking about, that's more of, that was orchestrated by an outside force. There are hybrids called chimeras, but the lore established they cannot be born naturally, and only through direct interfering can make, yeah, so like I said, outside influences. Okay.
It feels as though nothing ever happened.
Something locked in time.
Tomorrow never came for them. This is just...
Oh. Another wave!
No!
An ether fluctuation.
Again. And again. Took everything away from me. You're still here. The only one left.
A reminder.
rebuilding Wuling. Everyone has a mission bearing hope for the future. What about me? And this Blight Shade and me. What's the difference between us?
Ooh. Once again, yep. Mentally and emotionally died that day. They're both the same person. Just starting to see that.
This question of yours is not mine to answer. If the Blight Shades are info fragments, then they should carry more than just despair.
Interesting he pulled out his Iridium crystal for that, because if you think about it, so is he. Whoa. Oh, see that?
You must live.
That says a lot about, once again, it keeps happening, on what the world Endman represents. And what that Iridium power does.
There's one more here!
The Blight Shades are born of despair, anger, and fear. These info fragments buried us within this suffocating depth. You left the zone for 10 years, yet they remain trapped in the stranglehold. But what of the others? What of selfless sacrifice and the will to live?
Keep knocking the pipe, keep at it.
What did
Till
they
you're
entrust you
proud.
with? Those who sacrificed their lives to help you escape the Blight. Lee, they entrusted you with hope. This is why she was born. Always gentle and bright. Just like your instructor, and everyone's still fighting at this very moment. You are not the survivor who never left the ruins. You're the only survivor who carried hope within herself. These Blight Shades left information that speaks the same line. It is truly wonderful.
I can't forget. What's your glasses? Alright. That was G. Now we know why Arcane's such a badass. He's part Arcane, part Western, part Chris Redfield.
Apologies, I just never heard people say that before.
Yeah, they did a great job with this. This is definitely the best part of this game so far.
It must have been hard for you.
It was.
Sorry. That's all I could manage.
Once again, that's all I could manage, but my brain goes, bro, the fact that you could do that to begin with, once again, tells me so much about what my theory already keeps pointing towards. Which is even scarier for what the other side might
It's more
possess
than I
now.
could ask for. I finally got to say a proper farewell.
Another fluctuation.
Are you afraid? Don't worry. This time, we're here. It's where the tremors are coming from. Endman.
It's time to move forward.
Yes, ma'am.
Time to move out.
Agreed. Roger that. We still got the boss. Yeah, I know. We still do. The boss, it may put me through the ringer a little bit, but we'll see. Alright, investigate the source of the tremors. Wow. Let's go.
Endman, about just then.
Our task leader would never cry. I saw
I
nothing.
saw nothing.
Don't let Jen know, or Summit. But what you saw should stay with you.
Got it. Roger that. That's fantastic. The song's awesome, man. The music awesome, man. So good. Whoa. Ooh. Okay.
That is a sword. How is this even possible?
This sword is gigantic. It looks more like a sculpture.
We had 0 reports about this. When did it first appear? Endman, any leads on this?
Oh shoot, I didn't get to see what the choices were.
But one thing is without question.
It is imbued with ether energy.
Isn't that interesting?
If this sword created the tremors that destroy the Sirenite Bridge, we must deal with it. Since the Sirenite Nexus is with us, Endman, shall we have a go at it?
Agreed.
Oh! Whoa! What a whoa! Oh! Whoa! Oh! Oh shoot! Oh! This was like us physically at that time. So the other. Yo.
Arcane, grab my hand!
Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Bro, the scenes are so amazing. Oh. Huh. Bro, they do such a good job with the cutscenes. They remind me how Kingdom Hearts used to be in those later years with Kingdom Hearts 2. Well, more advanced, obviously, but still on the same level of detail. Huh.
Hope.
Hope. I also still somewhat...
Indeed. Even in the face of such destruction, despair wouldn't be the only thing we felt.
Going back to what Farseer said about the blade being wielded in certain ways, especially with certain people, you notice what color her hair was when she was a kid. It wasn't this color. So of course you could say maybe she died. Obviously. But part of me does wonder, now knowing that she left a piece of herself behind, was she in fact somewhat partially imbued with the ether in her body? And that's why she is the way she is now, or looks the way she does.
I think I saw many of them. Those who ran towards the fire to get me out of the zone. My parents, my instructor, and you. They gave their lives so I could be saved. Even while heavily wounded, they did their best to wake me.
I wonder if I was there that day.
Perhaps. From the very start, I've always been the childish one.
As a commander, I hope you can actually follow your orders.
So, Endman? Any orders right now?
Have faith in me.
You got it.
And stop fighting Chen. She's the one who cares most about you.
Fight? Did we ever do that?
Huh?
Let's get back to business.
Kind of like sisters do, basically. Not really a fight.
This strange sword might harbor secrets more terrifying than we thought. For years, Hongshan has always regarded the disaster as an incident. What if it was something else?
I've been saying that since the beginning of this game, Arkane.
The very possibility of that is unsettling enough. Endman, we must rendezvous with the main force at once.
Understood. Roger, roger.
The call finally got through. Endman, are you alright? You're not injured, are you?
Kurlika's like, where are you at?
I'm good. I also found Arcane. We're on our way back.
Lee's okay? And so is the Endman? Phew! Tianshi Zhuang's group has arrived at the base of the Celestial Column. Chen and I are staying at the perimeter. Send your location. We'll head over immediately.
And it has touched you, Razu. What happened? His blade couldn't touch the leak or Razu. It will touch Jen. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna get hit at least a couple times. I just hope I'm not gonna fall for the one shot. But let's find out. I have a feeling it's not far off. Oh, hey, Telesite! Hey, go grab that for me, Jen!
Endman! Thank goodness you didn't get hurt.
That eagle didn't touch you, did she?
This time, I got you.
Sorry,
for
every
sure.
time I think about it, it makes me laugh.
If I were faster, you wouldn't have fallen off, and the Endman wouldn't have to risk. So, can you still walk, Lee? Take it easy. Just lean on me.
I'm actually fine. Sorry for making you worry.
Huh? Making me worry? Lee, you sure you're all right? Endman, did something hit her head?
Where's Tianshizhuang? We found something important. We found a massive greatsword shrouded in ether energy. It's in the ruins below. Our hardware was limited. I tried to log some data with the personal arts unit. They've been synced with you. To be frank, I've never seen any records on its material, let alone a weapon that commands the ether.
A weapon that uses ether. It is consistent with the abilities demonstrated by Ardashir and Neferith. The Exiles. This could be our worst-case scenario. Tianshizhuang must be notified at once. She's at the rallying point, not too far from here. The last rift fissure is nearby as well. We can't do much about the rift fissure on our own. You really took your time, Endman.
I'll tell you as we go, it's a long story.
You kinda changed. By a lot. Did something happen?
I just went home for a bit.
Huh? Home?
Wow, okay. Team back on action, let's go.
Come on, I'm still good to go.
The Blight at my estimate will be more concentrated. Equip Zeronite XC1. I have XC2. And the Blight miasma scanner plug-in at the same time to make your life easier. That's what that basically was gonna say. I should be fine, game. I got this. How do I get up there, though? 2 telesites spotted. That's death. It goes down by 3s and 4s now. Woo! Glad I upgraded. This definitely would have been hard with the with the initial one without upgrading. But I upgraded both times, so we're actually good. We should have a lot of wiggle room to grab things on the way, even down here.
The rift fissure. It's at Pillar's Brace. We can reach it via the Tianshi Pillar R&D Center.
Roger. Jen found something. What'd you find? Oh. I don't think I need the plug-in. I don't think I'll need that. That just makes my scanner better, but I'm pretty good at this little minigame, so it should be fine. Hey! Come here. Come here.
Are we collecting this? Understood. I'll keep an eye out.
sure I'm not missing anything.
It's those weird light cheats again. Gotta go around them.
Roger. Oh. Get towards the end. Oh, one over there. Eh?
Danger
How do I get
ahead.
over there?
Let me see how good this one is.
Jumping down. Fake wall. Gotta keep an eye on it because it is going down pretty fast now. Oh, what?
The ore should still work. It's messed up, right?
New ore?
They come ahead.
Water. Swear I hear poorly. I'm about to go back and recharge. Oh, that's why I hear poorly. Hold on. Let's go back and recharge. We're already at 297. Wonder how fast this goes down. I really don't want to take no chances. Reset. Alright. Go around.
Till I find my breaths.
Oh, alright.
Time to teach them a proper lesson.
Log salvaging op 3. Remains in the crate have been sent to the Serenity Garden for identification and registration. Do not forget the sacrifices of our predecessors.
This feels familiar.
Still a lot of ore laying down here.
Danger up
Fake
ahead.
wall.
Let me see how good this one is.
Fake doors. More telescopes. Okay. There's one right there. Okay. I was gonna say, do I need to backtrack? But there's a pillar right here.
Look over there.
So I'm supposed to go that way. Okay. Down we go first. More telesites to go. Two level 2 balloons, 6 level 1s. Okay. There we go. Salvaging success. I don't see a way across right here now. No way across here either. We gotta go towards the objective. Unless there... No. We gotta go around. Doggo? Oh, ambush!
Are those light shades patrolling?
Were they compelled by their residual information? Time our moves and avoid them.
Roger. Huh? Oh, wait, what? Alright, I gotta go around.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
I hear a Talon side.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed!
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Must uphold Tianqi's trust.
Okay. Get up from here. Is there anywhere to get up from here? Where'd he go? He's right there. Let me let him walk back fast. See now. Come on. Bro, hurry up. Slow. Oh, he doesn't, okay. He never walks away. Nah, that's just on the other side of that. Okay. Light my asthma level. Medium. Oh, okay. I have to avoid this in a different way. So now is there a way through here? No.
Time is not a luxury we have.
Uh-oh.
Time to fight.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Over him. Gotta be a way up somewhere. There's a pillar right there.
Exit of the R&D center is very close to the rift fissure.
So that's where we're headed?
gotta be in
ahead.
here.
Let me see how
Yep.
good this one is.
Oops. What? Oh, okay, that restored power. Oh, nice. Bloody Yinglung memo. The database has nothing on these blight shades. They're not normal. Immediate retreat if you read this memo. Regard this mission as failed and aborted. Leave with the intel.
Something
I knew
important
you were
lies
gonna do
over
that.
there.
I knew you were gonna do that. See anything in here? Alright. Come on. Patience, patience, patience. Patience, 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 patience.
Are we collecting these? Understood. I'll keep an eye out.
Still yet to find a way over to the area over there, though. Aha, wait a minute. Just didn't look to the right. Like a gooseball. Something there, too. Refresh my protection. Gotta be speedy.
A bleed and sheed.
Fight you guys first.
I'm with you.
Outstanding performance.
The boss would be glad to hear this.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh no! Oh well. Should have been standing there, dang it. Well, that's slightly annoying. Gotta head back up.
Approach with caution.
Okay. Come on now. This is risky. Hold on, I'll come back to that in a second. Bro. Where's the way out? Right there. Alright, let's grab this. Quick. Yes. Luckily, I think it doesn't count away in here. If I do this, and then do 1, 2, 3. Salvaging success! Another storage ship just like the one in the war case. Data log, Yinglong Pillar coordinates. Tianjin Hall, planting complete, coordinates below, attached damage. Queltide Levy, planting complete, coordinates below, attachment damage. Tianchi Pillar R&D Center, planting complete, coordinates below, attachment 3. No, Batman, nothing here. Hopefully that was another investigation piece. It was not. Still don't know how to get over there. That's really far away. Bro, this place.
It's round and shiny.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can't go that way right now. Okay, so that one's gonna, for me to get over there, that requires a salvage 3. We have to come back for that. Go.
I see a worthy opponent.
Sir? Is this gonna be another one I gotta come back for? These don't seem to be moving. Some of these may have to be a secondary return for a lot this time. So I can drop on it?
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Ah.
Till our final breaths.
There's yours. No, nothing. Okay. Haven't seen anything else to scan in this area, so I think we've done most of that. Let's go back here and check this one more time. I think it's just that. I think I need salvage 3 to continue there, so okay. I haven't seen any addition to the salvager yet. It must be you need to get to the end of the story to get both of them at the same time. Get to that. Can I get up here? Up there. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, cool. Boy, I am a heavy risk taker when it comes to stuff like this. Don't see anything, okay. Continuing on forward. Oh.
We must uphold the Tianqi's trust.
Oh, he's in front of us. It's the time to bend. He's a coming.
Please up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Anything else in here before I go? No, 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 go.
Bring it on. Ready to support.
Good work, everyone.
Don't see anything. Don't see anything. Don't see anything. Pillar. Make sure. Okay. Wonder if he's still coming at us. Is he still on his way? He is still moving this direction. Don't know if he actually is. See that? Okay, so that's just salvage 2. I thought that led up here, but I guess, or salvage 3. I thought that led up here, but I guess not. That's just for a bunch of, Warbarol. Yeah, that's, yeah, we're not going back down. That's, wow. We'd end up going right back in there to it. So, why? Oh, there's 2 of them.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orlin.
How do I get up here? I don't think there's a way from right here. Dude's probably on his way. Let me refresh. Is he coming up here? No, he's going back now. Aha. What? Scribbled Yinglong memo. Don't get seen by it. Switch off all devices. Hand signals only. Infiltration formation.
Hope it's useful.
Where are we? Oh, we're back over here. Okay. Still don't know how to get that one really way on top. Over here, okay. I see it.
If the road is out, make one yourself. We'll take the rooftops. It would be the quickest way.
Alright, so that's the main direction done.
He almost out of agents. How much is left?
2 doses. Enough to keep you breathing.
I'll put it another way. Forget the meds. We'll take the gambit. The mission is a failure. One of us must evac this place with the intel.
Your plan. Let's hear it.
It's simple. That thing is impervious to our weapons. We could probably take 1,000,000 hits without noticing. Let's just make a dash for it. It kills with its I-beam, so let's try leapfrogging. One distracts, the other runs, in alternating order. We had a full squad back then. But things were desperate, and we couldn't coordinate. That's how it killed so many of us. And now we got 2 left. I say it's worth a try.
How many years did we spend in the task force together?
3. Why?
You think I'm stupid? Leapfrogging? Once we start running, you'll charge directly at that thing to guarantee my evac.
Sheesh. Stop being so demanding. 1 survivor is good enough.
We should hold this position. Things might work out for us. Maybe we can use the rift.
I have missed a lot, hold on. Holy crud. Let's see. He certainly did do Gilberta. He also the slayer of false goddess victims. He slayed my league. Your league was mistreated due to you trying to make her a fat tail. You're close to his fight. Push forward. Calm down, Farseer. I know you're anticipating the fight. Patience is key to a 10-tail glory. Then you can wait 4 more months for the proxy. That's light work. Although she's coming out in 1 month and a half, silly. Wouldn't you want more time to get Typhoon reconvener as well? Nah, because the world has whispered to me that I will get her with no difficulty. Silly, you said that with Vampire Boy. How did that turn out? Then I got it? Hard pity, drained you. With his weapon same day, unlike certain someone. I also got his weapon, just not him. I didn't just mean his weapon specifically, but you said his weapon. I do wonder how they will revamp the BP weapons, because they're starting the battle pass weapons, because they're starting to get crowded already. That's true. We're almost there, but I will leave no chest behind. And nothing that I can actually get to. The things I can't get to, they can wait.
Oh no, we don't have another path.
Look, that chunk of Caterpillar is being supported by energy alluvia.
Got it. What a great idea.
Ah! God dang it. So long. There's the 4 lane over there on map. Okay, let's try it again. Patience. Patience. There we go. I gotta go that way. Oh man. Alright, let's reset again. It wants me to go that way, ironic. Wait, why does it want me to go this way? Well, that's the way we came. There. Back to the top ones? Wait, where's this lead? I'm going down. Oh, it leads nowhere. Oh, crap. Oh.
Danger up ahead.
He's taking a break. He's taking a break. He's taking a break. Make a piece of that Kit Kat butt. Somewhere in this area. Talon site. And about 11 more Talon sites somewhere. I think there was still a couple I don't know how to get to, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. How far did I just fall? Okay, not that far. What's up, bro? How you doing? Passed by him twice now. You gotta go up this way. Yeah, it's over there is what I don't think I still have. But we'll wait for that when there's no Blake man. Try not to fall off again this time.
We're finally here.
So I'm the tank.
It's time to end this vile miasma.
In position.
Supervisor Perlica, have you regrouped? What are the statuses of the Endmen in Arcane?
The Endman is unhurt. Arcane's condition is good. We're on our way back.
I'm relieved to hear that. The temporary elevator is ready. I'm sending the coordinates to you.
Understood, but there's one more thing. The Endmen found a strange greatsword at the bottom of the gorge. Powerful ether reactions were observed as well. Perhaps that disaster contains an undiscovered secret from the past.
If that's true, it could overturn how we viewed the zone for the last 10 years. This is a grave matter. I'm assigning data collection to a team of Tianshi. Please return to the rallying point.
Let's go. Tianshi Zhuang will handle the rest.
Okay. No more miasma. I do want to check something before I go. But he's still there, though. That's weird.
Where should we go next?
That's strange. So I want to go down there, because I want to see... Is that what's called still over there? If it is, we haven't been over there yet. And how do we get over there? Oh, wait. This is uncovered. Glad I came back. This is now passable. Ah! Another Raker beast. Didn't we just fight you?
Bring it on. You're fighting me. Time to keep them a proper lesson. Let's rumble. Surrender.
Let's rumble.
No second chance.
You do a lot of damage. Holy crap.
Incoming.
Bro, I got knocked off the edge. Oh crap. I'm at the fall. I'm at the reach. That was a BS little situation. Oh, he got healed. Are you serious?
Once known, be dead. Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
You did well.
I think that's the surge of the demo.
Back in the fight. Do not resist. Incoming. Watch out.
Easily better.
Got it. Woo! Wow, that was good. I see why that wasn't included in the miasma. We'd have had to do that on such a time limit. This is probably tier 2. Yeah.
This is one rewarding trip.
Alright, so I think that's all the Talon site in this area, except for the salvage. There's still like whole other zones we haven't gotten to. From other places I'm not sure how to get to yet. That can save for another time. Wait, what is that? Talon. Or is that the rift? Oh, that's the rift. Alright. Alright, now for the objective. I don't want to get too sidetracked, so we're just going to leave all the rest of that for another time. Got majority of it. And the amount of Orlean we've technically collected in the last 2 to 3 episodes should help us greatly with any rolls we might do. Depending on how it goes, whether I get the pass or not.
Tianxia Zhuang and the others are up ahead.
Let's go. We really kept her waiting. She must be worried.
Also, have I collected enough for the crafting thing yet? We've completed some things in the past. Nice. Gather Talosite. Nice. Another basic ticket. Okay. Energy alluvium. Wow, that was hilarious. Ow. Started off well, now then I can try.
This is one rewarding trip.
Good rest.
How many heals do I have left? Plenty. Oops, wrong thing. Didn't mean to do that twice. Tier 3? Tier 3. elevator. Oh. Okay, nice. Another salvage. Hold on, guys. I'll be there in a second. Like, where are they going? For loot! These are both tier 1s. Let's get both of these. 2 balloons. 2 balloon 2s. We put them on the outside. Then we put all these on the inside. Hey, whoops. Salvage success. Same as before, the Yinglungs probably left this behind. Audio log damage. PID verification complete. Personal code name verified. Benefit. Audio data damage. Generating text transcript. Light shades. I hate fighting things that look just like our comrades. I'm pretty much done and it's almost time. But the war cases of my fellow Yinglungs can't just be left here. And Shore ordered me to deliver those coordinates. If you find this crate, bring it back. The exclusion zone is not a place for us. I got 1 Yinglung pillar left. Hurry, let me see how far I can go. Sorry, Task Leader Shore. I've let you down. Another update for the, whatever, that's a long investigation. That one's been going on for a while. Okay, so... Doop. 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 There we go. Alright, salvaging success. Also, that reminds me of the Metal Gear Solid balloons that you'd attach to people in Phantom Pain and send them away to the Diamond Dog base. To the mine, I mean to the base!
Good to see that everyone is safe. Endman, Arcane, welcome back.
Let's see, Endman, Arcane, welcome back.
After receiving the call, several Tianshi immediately deployed skypoles. They conducted preliminary data gathering on that greatsword and the nearby environment. The data is quite anomalous. The depth readings fluctuate wildly. Peak readings even exceeded positive 0.4 at one point.
That's high.
Even in its ambient state? Then the sword...
The physical structure is inexplicable with existing theories, and the material is unknown. There are also large amounts of ether energy residues. The appearance is most worrying. It is a sword. Someone has made it.
Oh yeah. If it's a weapon, its wielder is probably somewhere.
How big is said wielder? What is this boss battle gonna be? Wait a minute, if that's a sword that someone can actually wield, who's the size of the person wielding it?
So who created this thing? When and how did it appear in the exclusion zone?
And was the Very Large Rift disaster just an accidental incident?
See, now I'm like, oh.
That's all our intel could say. We'll need time to get to the bottom of this.
The proto-rig responded to the sword. I actually felt something in the sword.
It might be related to the Foundation, but this ancient enemy has disappeared. We know too little about them.
Maybe Ardashir can tell us more. Didn't he say that we'd want to talk to him again after reaching the Very Large Rift?
hate how much he predicts, man. He's literally like, what's his name, bro? This dude is starting to become my favorite but least favorite villain. Just because of good design is when a character
Neferith was also
is
aiming for the
designed
Ether Rift in
properly
Valley
to
4.
kind of make it yield
I'm
that
definitely
emotion.
seeing some pattern here.
Yeah, well, if you're seeing it, Chen, then it's gonna be that good. Like, if it's that out in the open, that means we're all kind of look foolish for not seeing it.
The mysteries keep piling up, but the very large rift is expanding. Time is a luxury we do not have. No matter the truth that awaits us, our only way is forward.
Light shall return to the NWAZ.
Time to complete our last preparations.
Are we gonna go talk to Blue Boy again? Talk to Perlica.
Endman? I'm thinking how that sword might be linked to you. Its response to the proto-rig? Was it ether neutralization by Originium, or a result of something unknown? I will continue to look into the Foundation. If M3 or Miss Warfarin were here, they might have more answers for us.
We must face the truth no matter what it holds.
But in your current state... No. You're right, Endman. Given the crisis, one can ill afford to hesitate. My job is to keep you safe. Regardless of what we're facing, I will uphold my duty. Make yourself ready, Endman.
Talk to Chen. Hold on, where are we? Wait. That's the elevator, right? There's a save point that way. Wait, is it down where we came from? How do I get down there? Hold on. Oh, file. Comlog, a sentimental one. 821, 10 years ago. I'd almost forgotten what this place looked like. I could only remember that there used to be a bulletin board right against this wall. 821, the team said we're taking a group photo after the testing. I even told my lab mates to wear something nice. They replied by saying nobody has formal attire, so I suggested taking a photo at a nice place. Then they made me choose. 821, the bulletin board was the first thing that came to mind. It had good lighting in the open spaces. A photograph would only need to work on the angles, and we could fit everybody in our huge team. Stove Master, come on, old Liu, talk about something else. 821, but I gotta get it off my chest. 821. There was this kabam, and I was the only one left alive. He ripped apart the entire place like paper. I'm decent with the art, so I quickly encrusted myself in stone, rammed my way out of the labs, and rolled down the slope. I turned around and saw half of the team melting into the blade. The notices posted on the board flew all over the place. One of them rested near my feet, remembering it being a power outage notification. That sight is terrible. I can hardly bring myself to eat ice cream, or even see ice melting. So many died, and I can hardly recall their faces. But that notice, I don't know why, but I still remember it. It keeps showing up in my dreams, resting near my feet every time, and I still see every single word. A 2-hour power outage has been scheduled for the research lab storage room for circuitry repairs. I don't know why, but these words haunted me for 10 whole years. They've been buried into my memories. I never knew I could make it out. Stove Master. Me too. I only managed to bring a sapling with me back then. I planted it at the reservoir station. I thought it was my only way to remember my family for the rest of my life. Stove Master. We've returned this time for real. You gotta look forward, old Leo. Don't dwell in the past. Oh, the investigation is completed. That's a good sign I've been collecting all the things I was supposed to find. Alright, I'm gonna run down towards the elevator for just a second. Before I talk to Chet. Because that's got me curious now, like... Plus, I didn't get to look around this area. It took me past. This is where the elevator, the bridge is. Wow, look at how terrible. Damn. Why is there also a salvage right here? It must be down below. That must be down in the same area I just was, but why did I not see another save down there? Or another fast travel? We'll go down the elevator one time. If I don't see anything, we're coming right back up. Yeah, there's gas down here too. But it's not visible from right here, and we can't, oh, I see it. But we can't jump down to that. That'll be considered death. It'll just respawn me. Going down, but only once. I just want to see if there's any direction I can see down here. I don't know. You're gonna find out. So it worries me. See, it's the same area we were in. There's nothing past this elevator wall. Did I miss a path back here? It's right here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. So I assume this won't be unblocked until after I finish the story. Because it's that way. Okay. And then that's that salvage. Okay. So I assume it's because I'm just not allowed to go that way yet. Alright, cool. Back up we go. Just wanted to double check, make sure I didn't miss anything. That's something I don't think we have access to. It's either going to be a side mission or it's going to be open up after we complete this next part. Alright, Ember, are you ready for battle? We're about to play something very bad, I assume. This makes me miss Final Fantasy, I think 16, the one with Ifrit. I do want to go back and finish that too. Not just Final Fantasy.
Anything else I could help with? Oh, Edmund.
Where's Lee?
Huh? She was just nearby. It's what she does. Always running off when something's on her mind. I also noticed that after the two of you got out of the gorge, she became really different.
She got back part of herself she was missing.
How should I put it? It feels as though she's had a total makeover, like, Oh, just like Perlica when she learned you were about to wake. Lee's got the same shine in her eyes. It's like all her edginess and stubbornness are gone. I'm not very used to this, by the way.
I thought you'd never liked that version of her.
That's true. Anyways, Lee's got this super competitive vibe going on right now. She's got me even more curious. You were only away for a short while. What happened? And what did she mean by going home?
Let's call it a change in mental well-being. I did nothing. She redeemed herself.
Sounds mysterious. Maybe it's best if I hear it straight from her.
Yep.
Well, thanks a lot, Enman.
Whoa, animation broke. I saw she's over here by the save, right? Can't talk to her? That silly creature. Everyone can hear her. See, you're talking about Jen, or there's a cat around here somewhere? What are you thinking about?
Yes. It's been years. Once again, I can see the entirety of the zone. Sorrow still lingers, but this time, it's different from what I felt 10 years ago.
Tianchi look inspired and ready. Strong and hopeful people have gathered around.
Just like a dream. They can truly feel it, standing atop a home once lost, and having the chance to make up for their grief. Endman, this is the final step of our homecoming. Guide us, so that we may fulfill this decade-long dream of ours.
Oh, now, here's the thing. Are we supposed to go back and talk to Ardashir? Didn't we, it kind of set up we're supposed to go and talk to him? Part of me wants to teleport back, but, So this is where you are.
Endman? I actually wanted some quiet time alone.
Am I disturbing you?
Of course not. I was just thinking about about the rift. The Blightshades, the Great Sword, and things I've lost over the past 10 years.
Did you arrive at a conclusion?
I actually did. I tried to tie everything together and realized that I was obsessed with what I lost, but I never thought about what I received. Like a little fowl trying to fill a river by dropping pebbles into it.
I know what a fowl is.
I saw many things on the journey, yet remembered none of them.
The fowl beast is a general term for describing any oviparous vertebrate beast. Yeah, so bird. It's funny they made a definition for that one, when that's just what a fowl is in real life. I'm gonna take the sun out of my eyes just a little bit. I do enjoy the sun in the afternoon, though.
Truth be told, this realization felt a little sad when it hit me.
You know, it's never too late to turn things around. Once we leveled a very large rift, some little fowl will have all the time she needs to admire the world she missed.
Yeah, she will. When I saw that sword, a possibility instantly sprang to mind. We regard the Blight and Ether as disasters and physical phenomena, like people during the Age of Terra who never really hated the Originium catastrophes. But to me, that sword offered a new possibility. All the things I've lost, all my grievances and anger, now have a target.
You're saying that the owner of the sword might have triggered the disaster, and you want revenge?
Yes. That was my original answer to your question. I would have thought, even upon realizing the possibility, I did not rage as I expected. The culprit's utter destruction won't change my mood, but it means I no longer need to sacrifice other important things. I shall follow your command, and since having faith in you is your order, so long as you and Endfield are around, I'll no longer need to sacrifice anything, right?
Of course.
I'm yours to command, Endman. We shall finally end this. Time to finish our last mission.
So, here's the weird thing, though. I mean, the game kind of said it, but I mean, is it something I have to do? Should we go back and see if there's something with Ardashir? Before I go and do this climactic, crazy fight? The Millennia fight approaches? There's that, thing that looks like a big version of what we've been doing to the small rifts. Do we know if it's worth going back and talking to Ardashir? Did anyone try? Or is talking with him after the fight what's supposed to happen?
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep following.
The music's amped up now. We're ready to fight. Because there's a fast travel here, so now we could go all the way back and talk to him and then fast travel back. Part of me is like, is it worth taking a quick few seconds to go venture over there and see if anything happens? You'll see something special after the fight, okay. Alright, then we'll go. It's just my completionist brain saying, what if there's a secret cutscene that you can see only if you go back yourself? Some games will do that. I don't know if Arknights is one of those that think about things like that, but... The music gets really badass.
Pillars. And the path taken by the Tianshi.
Yes, the very road we took.
Much of the blight miasma has dissipated. I believe the Tianshi reinforcements have arrived. That will be the first light to shine upon the revival of our homes.
Soon the name Exclusion Zone will no longer apply to this place.
And this place was ripped up though, holy crap. This is crazy when you look at it in a grand scheme of things. Not just this area, but you look beyond the wall over there at the other part, going towards Wuling City, up probably up the mountain or somewhere over that way. That is insane.
But now, we must keep going.
I don't have anything in my inventory. Anything files hiding up here on this little deck? No? Okay. Oh, wait.
Good rest. Sharpened blades make up for lost time.
Captain Moose Mifu reporting for combat. Gotta do this shift properly. Thank you for leading us here, Endman. Wow.
Go down here and we'll reach the target location.
Roger.
The very large rift. This is the final objective of the Operation Endman.
Alright, well, I don't have anything else I need to really do. Let's do
Understood.
it.
Let's go.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first
Wow.
out of the door.
It's showing me my team again. We're all ready to rock. Let's do it. Oh! Yeah, that's much bigger than the one that was underneath the city. Huh.
I like the taste of a very large rift.
That was very bad timing for me, but I like the taste of the very large rift. Sounds odd when you say it, when that timing happens, bro. Like, has it created its own universe down here? Or sucked it into another, like, why are there stars? Bro! Let's go. Was that an Iridium crystal? It's fucking focused. Oh. Oh! Ah!
Sudana Vista, Sudana Sound, Fabulous Fine. Sudana Istada, Ujla Vishla da Terras, Nafwocha Fukurga Vai.
I refuse.
My blade shall still be turned unto thee. Pray, forgive my transgression.
Alacaros. Oh! The Shilla art. Okay.
Wielder of that sword.
Shit. Bro, he has a lot of shots. Press R2 didn't wait. Whoa. With the Foundite weapon. Okay. Alright. I think that other one's the one I have to drop. That's... What are you, a Valkyrie? Bro has a bow! Foundite weapon. When Alakura's stagger builds up to stagger mode, he will temporarily stumble and the Foundite weapon will appear on the battlefield. Move to control the operator near the Foundite weapon, pick it up and pick it up and use R2 to attack the enemy with the Foundite weapon and interrupt any. Okay. Alakura's charge skill cannot be interrupted normally if it deals massive damage to operators. Use Foundite weapon to interrupt Alakura's or leave the skill's area effect. Roger! Take that!
You deserve
Show's over.
Time to turn! He's like Virgil from freaking... Is that stage 1? That was stage 1! Holy Christ! Oh shit. What in the hell? What in the hell? This music! Bro, ow! Holy crap, it's Virgil! Ignore the doubles, yeah, good, you right, alright, okay, you right, I can't, they locked on, stop trying to control the camera. Oh, bro. I'm out of heals. What? Oh, man, that's fun. Oh, shit. crap. Oh, God. Hurry up. All right. Yep. This definitely seems familiar. Ow, ow, ow. Hopefully that killed me. Oh, boy.
Ignore the double. Focus on the actual ones.
Mega beam cannon! Yo! Ha! Yo! Mega beam cannon! For Sparta! Wait.
What are you looking at? Come on, let's go.
Oh. Bro. Oh.
Nothing. But you're right. We gotta go.
That fight was on a level of the mixture between Mundus and when you fight Virgil in 5. In his incomplete form. When he's that big version of himself. Especially when those tendrils came out, I was like, ah. But that's not what got me most concerned. Are we back at the Ardashir, boy? Yep.
A miserable wretch you've made yourself. The administrator in Yanni's Tianxia did not make it easy for you. When did you first betray us?
Whoa.
Betray? Your plan played out so perfectly. The word hardly applies.
The protocol originium of Electrios. When did you...
Even as a precursor artifact, you must rely on plundered protocol originium just to cling to life in the ether sun.
The foundation.
How ironic. Originium was the Endmen's weapon to fight the exiles. Yet the crystal also saved them from oblivion.
Huh. You aim for the ether side. I see. Naturally, the legacies of the precursors draw the scavenging landbreakers. Hardly a surprise. But you're a pathetic mess now. Why do you still seek death?
Well, the Administrator is regaining power faster than I thought. And this means we must pick up our pace.
This universe is facing oblivion. The next war shall destroy all life forms. Talos too needs a sovereign.
And I suppose the survivors will bow to the victor. Either the Endmen who lords over Originium, or precursor dregs known as the Foundation. I bow to the suffering of Talos II forced us to conquer and resist. I have chosen to create another end of my making. Let the Endmen play the savior for you. Our violence is our own to command. Oh, yes. Tell her that Neverith has fulfilled her bargain. We shall meet again on Talos 5.
Energy burst almost toppled the Tianshi pillar.
The blight of my asthma almost flooded the entire place. Fortunately, ladies arrived in time and kept us alive for this moment.
How did it end?
It is done. The very large rift has been sealed. We have reclaimed our homes.
Really? I knew you could do it!
It's done! We finally did it!
I've waited too long for this day.
My dear instructor, do you see it?
I knew it! Darkmask got what it takes. Don't expect anything less from a Stalker fan.
Since this entire thing is finally over...
What? You wanna fight? Sure! Any proper celebration needs some riot and fighting!
You proved yourself useful today. I'll ignore the act of contempt for now. But remember, I am watching you.
Uncle Pan, I think I
understand. No rush, my boy. The very large reef is gone for good. We have plenty of time.
Yeah, but I think we just opened up a rift even larger in metaphorically speaking.
My goodness. The very large reef is gone for good? Chuang, I'm not dreaming, right?
It's true, Pan. This time, the rift is truly no more.
Tianshizhuang, we have a sentry base at Tianjianhao. Need any help there?
The battle has just ended. Won't you need a break?
No. I'd rather return to the place. I'll tell my fellow Yinglongs and our instructor everything we've achieved.
Oh, then I'm going to.
Though it is better to do so after a
Hey,
rest.
what?
I do
If you look in the background, you can
need to tell our loved
Nifu
ones
is
the
holding
good
silly
news.
cat up by the back of her jacket, her neck, like you do a cat or a kitten.
Go ahead. I'll inform the Tiesha on duty. Just take the path you took to get here.
It's finally over, Endman.
So, I'll read that in a second. I kind of figured that might have been Talos 5, what was referenced. Okay. We'll go over that in a minute.
Wuling, Qingbo Stockade, Neferith, and the North Wuling Exclusion Zone. We did it.
Oh, Perlica, we did do most of that, but that one in the middle, turns out, very hard-headed and might be turning out more like a certain character from Xenosaga, once again, finally full circle once more, than I thought it was gonna be. And the name Talos keeps ringing back in my brain. Oh boy.
Yeah. Though not without regrets.
I would not call it an inevitable collateral, but in the struggle to survive this world, sacrifices and regrets are never absent. The way I see it, as long as we have faith in a better tomorrow, those regrets will help push us forward. Endman, reconstruction work may start earlier than expected. I will stay here and organize the tasks. What about you? Back to Wuling for a break? Or do you prefer resting nearby?
I'd prefer staying here. Maybe there are things we can help with.
I'm with you, Endman.
You have a bit of static in your jacket. Oh, man.
Perlica seems to have something on her mind.
Administrator token. Ooh. Raises his potential. I ain't got one of those in a while. Oh, hold on. Let me activate the rift battle for this, so we can come back to it eventually and do the hard mode one. That was probably one of my more favorite boss battles in this game. Actually, probably is my favorite, especially that song that went with it.
Endman.
What were you thinking about?
I was thinking about that battle we fought. The enemy from the other side of the rift, and the words he spoke.
Yeah. Trust me, that's deep in my mind right now.
I might know who they are. Over a century ago, during the First Angloid War, they appeared. An army that controlled the anchors in Angloy, one that almost destroyed civilization. But they should have been destroyed by you and the contemporary heroes of Terra. Even if a few survived, how did they stay alive in the ether side? Isn't ether the antithesis of life?
Oh, which brings me back to what I'm still thinking, man. Especially with the fact Nethris is trying to gather the Orishnium crystals, the Foundation itself. Oh boy.
Wuling has survived its calamity, but we now face even more questions.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen though. We will eventually find the answers for them.
Indeed, I have faith in you. The aurora above the veil is moving north. This may not be a good sign. Perhaps what we've been through is just the beginning.
It's moving north? That makes sense. So, once again, I keep coming back to it. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? That old saying. I have a bad fucking feeling. Oh.
Monumental challenge.
There's also something wrong with me, clearly.
Endman, I'm deeply honored to stand by your side. Right. This isn't the time for indecisiveness. I should think about our next step. I'll be done quickly.
Does make me a little worried. What if there was a secret cutscene you could go back and do with Ardashir before he got stabbed? Because I do wonder if we missed something out on that. Maybe we should have went back to see him before we went in. Let's go talk to Shuang. Stubbornly lingers the setting sun. Look over there. Hold on. Since you behaved, I'm letting you go.
What? You wanna fight? Sure! Any proper celebration needs some riot and fighting!
You proved yourself useful today.
Same thing we heard earlier, but that's so hilarious, man. Those two will always be my favorite two interactable characters.
Endman? I am informing everyone in Wuling about our latest situation at the exclusion zone. Next on the agenda will be a lengthy reconstruction project. In spite of that, we have finally rid ourselves of a decade-long burden. It will be a long journey, but I believe in the people of Wuling.
So that thing was made out of the same stuff these stones are made out of, too. And he called us his maker, and that we have forsaken him.
Today might be my most relaxing break since that disaster 10 years ago. I should be able to catch more sleep tonight.
So, next on agenda?
I will continue to watch over the city. It is my duty and my dream. Still, as of now, I can finally make some room in my dreams. For you and Endfield.
Some room? That's it?
The hero of Talos II and administrator of Endfield Industries. Your duties are far beyond a simple Tianshi like me. Now those two have a wonderful friendship going on. Endman, if you have the time, perhaps you can go and talk to Arcane. She went to Tanjin Hall with Chun to sort out work at the sentry base. They want to use this chance to pay their respects to former comrades and instructors. And I believe they wouldn't mind having you around.
I'll give them a visit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, before I go, I don't want to get sidetracked on lore talk yet, because there's a lot to unpack on what I just saw, and something I noticed when seeing Cyclops Girl that has me now like, woo, shoot! I didn't really notice that until the scene we saw when we were inside that little void and our sister was holding us. I have a feeling. Oh boy. That's still there. So that's not done yet. This is still in my way. So not quite yet, I guess. Come back to that later then. Just wanted to see if that had moved yet. There's more gas pockets down there. Is there another way to it? Ghost Mesa test site. That's got to be a side mission then. So we'll come back to that another time. I do think some of the side stories are actually going to fill in some things, maybe not major stuff, but let's fast travel back over to Tianjin Hall a bit easier. Because there is no other way in except there, so that's definitely a side mission. There's a rift there, apparently. See, like, how long before we get a doctor mentioned and his 1,000-something illegitimate infants he has on Terra? Probably a lot. Or probably pretty soon, really, to be fair, what it feels like how fast we're moving.
There they are.
Ooh, boy.
It probably won't be long before this place gets crowded again.
Yeah, we got Chironite and the AIC factory. Maybe it'll happen real soon.
True. Wuling has a Tianshi Bureau Academy, but no Tanjiang Hall. This presents a good opportunity.
Ooh, someone wants to be an instructor? The idea kinda scared me.
If I were in the shoes of Instructor Zhu, you'd be barred from Tanjiang Hall.
Huh. And I know you're just acting mean to cover up your kindness. You never hesitated when... Oh, speaking of which, you never told me what happened to you and the Endmen. After you got back, you started giving off a completely different vibe, you know?
Your senses are off.
Really? You looked super happy back then. It was so obvious.
Nonsense. The final battle was at hand. How could anyone be happy?
Meh. You were.
something to ask you. Your boss, what's the Endman like usually?
It's okay, just keep going.
Endman, what happened to you two in the gorge? She won't tell me anything.
Not much. We faced the ruins, Blightshades, and that Ether Greatsword.
That's it? Ugh, fine, whatever. I'll just assume our Endman's selfless positivity rubbed off on Miss Lee, the hard-headed meanie.
May these heroes rest in peace.
The dead are gone, but the living must trudge on. The future is finally looking up for us. Our predecessors would probably say we're wasting time with these rites.
So, are the Yinglungs planning anything?
Oh yeah! The very large rift has been sealed. The Yinglungs can finally conclude their garrison duties at Wuling.
That's right. And many locations under Hongshan jurisdiction remain plagued by the Blight. They will need us.
But you grew up in Wuling. You waited your entire life for this moment. Are you really gonna leave like that?
Departure is inevitable, but another path has been revealed.
Instructor Miss Li Yen.
I'll debrief Hongshan in 2 days, and submit my applications at that time. We shall meet again.
We shall. Oh.
I believe the proxy wants a private meeting. We'll continue this later, Endman.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, I bet you the Ferryman has a lot to say about this. All right, lead the way. That over there, we just saw it in the background. That's the rift that's over in the Mesa testing site, I bet. Because we got rid of all the others, so there can't be another one out here. Still gotta figure out what it means by me having to drain them with the pumps. It could have just walked over here. Ah, so you can sense it.
Just as I thought. What did that so-called Excel do to you?
So the Ferryman can sense it.
It's nothing. I think I'm just a little tired.
See, I'm a little worried what that is too and what just happened.
Stop flying!
Wow!
The ether is blind to your body. Did you forget how you suffered at work? Of course you did. Always reckless with your personal safety. Don't.
Okay. Calm down, sir. Perlica kind of said the same thing.
You're lucky I'm around, because nobody else could save you from this mess.
Oh. Does that mean you'll help me out?
What else?
You have my gratitude, Lady Seven.
Forget it. You understand nothing I said in your current state.
That's probably true.
From now on, just stay in Dijiang and... How is that possible?
What happened?
Someone broke into the prison. Adashi is dead.
What? But I still have some questions for him.
Questions? Well, ask him later. That sandy miscreant doesn't really need his meat suit anyway. Dying ones won't affect him much.
Oh.
More importantly, think about what you will do if he decides to be your enemy. Hope you've got a plan for that.
I mean, what he looks like he's fighting. Yeah, he might be fighting me, but once again, I keep coming back to enemy of my enemy, because if Neferef really did betray whatever they're trying to do, then there's three sides to this coin.
You two knew each other?
We all knew you.
So are you one of the originals then?
Look, I wanna go after him right now, but your health is my primary concern.
Oh.
I got some prep work to do. Just wait aboard that Dijiang ship of yours.
Alright then.
Did you just believe what I said? Just like that?
Well, you did help us out quite a few times.
And while I prep, take care of yourself and don't you dare fall asleep again.
Okay. Return to Dajong and talk to M3. Let's go ahead and do that now, because I want to get through the main part of this. I want to get as much info on the table before it stops pushing forward without an update. And we're still good on time, so we finished a lot sooner than I thought. Figured it might push to 9, but so far so good as far as speediness is concerned. Alright, M3, update me.
Enderman, you've returned. Perlica has synced every last bit of detail. Great job out there for the Wuling expedition.
Who's M3 supposed to technically be as well? M3 gives off a vibe that we haven't seen much of in this game. But every time that she shows up, it just makes me go, everyone worked hard to make it happen.
Yeah, but since Selekrios has returned to Talos too, they must have got this planet's coordinates pegged.
Also, that's a cool weapon or whatever that is on your hand. Is that a shield? What is that?
I don't know who'd be faster. Us or the Foundation.
The Exiles. What exactly is the Foundation?
I suppose Ardashir mentioned it to you?
Yeah, he did.
The Foundation is the creator of the Anchors and Angeloi. They command the enemies of Terra.
What? Oh, whoa, hey, whoa, oh, yep, okay, so I was a little closer than I thought. Ardashir, I had a little mispegged. I kind of feel bad for him getting stabbed, but I still think he's gonna end up still being a dick. But, okay.
But were once the wardens of the precursors. They believe the Terran civilization must be enslaved to fulfill their boring goals. And we just decided to fight back.
So, what if they're a certain species made manifest, like I said? The interactions changed something. Made them become something different. And then they became maybe that. Well, this is getting crazy now.
During that battle over a century ago, you banished them to the Ether side with your special powers and ended the war.
Oh, I wish I could find that file. I want to read that file again.
That Alekrios is part of the Foundation.
Maybe it's an investigation. I'm gonna look through my investigation and see if it's one of those.
No, he's just their construct, or soldier.
Yeah.
Foundation specifically refers to several individuals.
Maker. Right, yeah. He did say you created.
To think that mighty Alekrios is but a mere...
I actually planned to tell you about this later on. I thought I could let you hang around Perlica like an ordinary operator and spend a year or two enjoying the Endfield life. Do a few operations, build a few AIC factories for the Xerox Directive, and go on a tour of Talos 2.
Ooh, M3, you clearly are someone from someone has an older time as well, if you know all this.
No disrespect intended, but we gotta keep you safe. The enemies of old are just way too powerful for you in your current state. See? Ether energy this week never affected your body before. Oh.
Head pats.
Did Zhu talk to you? What did she say?
Yeah. She told me to get prepared, and that she'll come looking for me. But she never told me when.
She left out all the details? Why is she so careless? Who does she take after? I think they're all alike.
Is that a pun on the Shu family?
Okay, you must inform Perlica if you feel unwell. The girl's totally worthy of your trust.
It's the look, it's M3 who's totally not monster. She's an OG dragon construct that became a cat girl after what? After that used to be a dragon? Okay.
I understand. And what about you? I don't think we've had a proper dialogue ever since my awakening. I'm sorry, but I don't know much about you.
The opportunity will come, Enman. Alright, go hit the bunk. You just fought a huge battle, and I kept blabbering at you non-stop. Sorry about that. No matter what we're gonna face, don't feel crushed by it. You are not alone, Endman. Endfield is by your side.
Ooh. Chapter 2 process 7. Wow. Salvager 2 and 3 can now be crafted. That looks to be it. Oh, wait. Wow, there's a lot of stuff just unlocked. Wow, regional development just went up. Holy crud, long night breaking into day. That's Arcane's message. I wonder if that's her character story. Bro, there's a lot of stuff coming in. Fissure filling and land grouting. Furlick is working in the background. Let's read messages first. Yending first. Future snapshot. Administrator, I heard you're finishing up current phase work at the VLR. Great news indeed. Feng Yi can finally breathe easy. Everyone's worried about her, but we have the rebuilding project in the works. We'll get everything done and surprise her once her break is over. Rebuilding. What will the place look like after the rebuilding? The earliest plans of Wuling City actually included special projects for the NWEZ. We plan to refer to the standards of Wuling City and deploy a Tianqi pillar array in the EZ. The site near the Celestial Column will be set aside to monitor the VLR. That's not going to change. Also, Wuling City currently lacks a citizen fitness center. Everyone wants a place for hosting festivals and entertainment events. The location of the Tianqi Pillar R&D Center is quite fitting. The designated urban area can be expanded for new shopping avenues and residential areas to accommodate more people. Sounds great. Sounds great to me. I can't wait to see all this completed. There's still a long way to go. The area suffered prolonged exposure to the VLR and the blight miasma. Even though we have the Zuranite, it will take a lengthy course of environmental remediation before it is habitable again. There are also plenty of cave-ins, sinkholes, and landslides. Land surveillance and strengthening will be a major undertaking, but everyone's confident. We want to give Feng Yi peace of mind and a proper vacation that lets her visit the places she wants. What do you think, Inman? I agree, she's exhausted, and I believe she'll be very happy when you show her the plans. That's not what I... Just do whatever you want. I have something to work on. Okay. That was a weird answer. Inman, the Hassa headquarters just contacted us. Haas is preparing the reclamation of the exclusion zone and needs help handling the small rift fissures so that they don't impede the transport of key supplies. They hope Enfield Industries can help with our forces in AIC factory and fill up the fissure ASAP. In exchange, Haas will share the results of their latest research for our reference and use. The knowledge will help us plan our next course of action. Oops. We should be ready. I think we should be well prepared to take this on. Yeah, the EZ is not the easiest place to travel in. These small rift fissures are also all over the place. You can talk to Tianqi Hyeshiki, that Haas HQ assigned to this project. She's in charge of mopping up lingering problems of the VLR. Administrator, got a moment? There's a favor I need to ask you. What is it? Did anything happen? Li Feng just set off to look for his parents' belonging. The area is still quite dangerous. I don't think he can handle the blight shades that show up. Yeah, he is just a little kid. We all know the Twinkie's not qualified. I was the one who stopped him last time. I should do it again, but I don't think I'm good at confronting other people. I can do it. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Thank you, Administrator. I heard he's at the Zuranite Research Labs. Administrator, I'm Phrase. Remember me? I was part of Captain Arcane's operation. The captain ordered the Yinglungs deployed at Yinglung Pass to report back to their posts. In addition to a team garrisoned at Yinglung Pass, Summit and I will stay at the North Wuling EZ to handle various emergencies. As for the captain's injuries, HQ will give her an R&R leave. Please take care of her. We can handle things in her absence. How is Yinglung Pass doing? Since most of VLR no longer exists, missions in the Yinglung Pass area are a lot easier now. At least we don't have to deal with the spreading miasma. Based on how things are going, we probably won't need that many Yinglungs at the pass. The YSTF will gradually be reassigned to other Haas missions. To us, wiping out the VLR is just a part of our duty. Does that mean you're leaving? Does that mean that you and Summon are going to leave us? We heed our deployment orders, but our captain is on her R&R. Before she reports back to the YSTF, we will be standing by at the Yinglung Pass and the EZ. Truth be told, we stayed here for quite a while, and it's grown on me. So many senior Yinglungs sacrificed their lives to reclaim the EZ. I want to see it restored to its former glory. Feel free to toast us if there's anything you need. Okay. I want to see something real quick. Freedom of expansion. Complete operation manual missions and earn operational XP. Operation complete. Talos 2 may be further explored. So it's just do the operation manual now. Okay. Okay. Alright then, let me check something here in a second. Well, I'll look just a second, chat. Key story. Ooh, a key story. Complete this mission to learn more about the NWEZ and Li Feng's path. Oh, this is about Twinkie. But it's 100 orbitals. Heat Rage Mega Arena. Okay. And the rest is new features. Progressing through this mission unlocks AIC plan technology such as rift neutralization and gain access to certain map locations. That's where that area is blocked off. That's 225. Complete this mission, unlock the game mode, Trial of the Swordman. See, we do need that. That's 75. Okay, Monument, Echoes of War. Okay. We can't do those today, but let's see something here.
Originium will carve
the path
for us.
We can expand. We have another we got another picture of us. Ultimate bombardment sequence improved. After consuming Originium crystals, the administrator gains 15 ultimate energy now. Ooh. Whoa! Is that us without our mask? Yo! I kind of look like what's his name from Persona. I'm not gonna lie. You stand right at the center of the crossroads. Yo. Oh yeah, I never did. Wow. Oops. How do I go into that? No. I have just enough. I'm not going to waste that on that yet. I just realized I never did his abilities. Whoopsies.
I recognize this feeling.
I'm at least going to bring them all to 4 for what he just did. The fact that he did all that with just level 3 ranks, and I was dumb and didn't get him higher than that. Okay, that's gonna eat up more yellow plants. I'll hold off in 5 for now. Bro, okay. His profile updated too. Operator promotion too.
I'll protect Enfield. Always. The past and the present must become one.
Wow, that was a lot. There he is. Electrios. Well, that leveled up a lot on that one. Almost took it straight to 25. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Nice. What? Neat. And no more clues can be claimed. Manual cleanup is required. Okay, I'll come back to that later. Okay. I just realized the reception room can have one more person.
Yeah, the moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Handman.
So wait, what's this do?
Yeah, the moment you say work,
Mood
all
regen.
my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Handman.
8. His is 12.
Don't worry. Just take a break. I'll be right there once I squeeze into my work outfit.
Yeah, the moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Handman.
I see. We'll do that later. And that got us the rest of the way. Already on our way to level 30. Oh wait, what? Almost. Okay. Okay, my brain's a little overloaded right now. I've got to think what we should do now. Let's go down to the planet so I'm not getting distracted by Dejong right now. I do need to come up here and do a lot of work on this thing. But let's go down to the planet. We're actually going to go over to Yinglung Pass and sit there. Because I've got to figure out where I'm going to go with this next. Alright, I'm going to go back and read what Seely said. Let's see. Alright, so Seely started with, by the way, Talos 5 was the moon Rossi said Inman destroyed back then. Either Rossi's story about Inman was exaggerated or the entire moon was engulfed in an ether side. I'm more leaning towards that second one. Especially since she told Cyclops Girl she'll meet her on Talos 5. And if Cyclops Girl, maybe that's where Cyclops Girl was standing when we saw that scene. Where she was standing there. Which I'm almost positive Cyclops Girl looks almost like our sister, the one that called us brother in that vision. Which would kind of fly if she's controlling that. The fact that these dudes have Originium crystals with them, since the Foundation originally is somehow related to what the Inman was and something that happened then. So let's see. A dragon that can slice nomadic cities in half. Also, you missed Seely's comment. Yeah, I read it. Unless I missed one more. Oh no, wait, I missed this one. Also, welcome, Crispy. Arknight, I've been playing Planet Crafter. I think you'd like it. It's a very chill game. I think I'd like it as well. I've seen it on PC. I'm definitely going to be playing Planet Crafter at some point on the channel. Alright. When I first saw him, I got immediate Greek hero and Roman Centurion vibes. The chill art part of his name is Greek for a ranking position in Greek military. Really? Commander of 1K soldiers, I believe. I didn't even think about that. Also, to me, his second phase seems like an angel. He reminded me, well, I mean, that's still the same vibe I got, but not from Diablo. He reminded me of Virgil with his tendrils attached to him still. And DMC5 before he became his true self again. Let's see, soon, and he said, how long before we get a doctor mention? Soon, Farseer. Also, did you read my 2 previous messages about the statue in Talos 5? Oh, my control's dying. Calcite, creation/project of Priestess, and by extension Precursor. She was originally called AMA-10. She had the power of endless cycles of reincarnation. His doctor's closest ally. Ooh. That was her art now. Ooh. Doctor could have fooked the Cyclops on there. He had options. By the way, I sent you some pics on Discord. Let's take a look. Then we're going to discuss some big elephants in the room that just occurred. Once again, the only thing I think I was off on so far from our previous discussion, I'm still leaning really hard into what I said. The only difference is it's not directed at Ardashir anymore. At least not directly. I do think Ardashir has still got a big place in this and what he might represent, but I think I was looking at the wrong one for my theory, especially now that what Nephrith has done to betray everything. Starting at the left was Calcite's past life. Middle is her current self. By the way, she remembers everything after each cycle. And then Priestess, being her creator, killed her. But before that happened, she transferred her ability to her spine dragon, aka Monter. Anyways, see the similarities M3 has in her name matching. Oh, M3, monster, or what it basically kind of references like saying monster. But M3. Interesting. Wow. That was Arknights. Then she got to that stage, then she became maybe possibly what we're seeing now. Wow, that dragon looks crazy. Okay. And let's look at this one. This was the other version of her. She's got Xeno dragon vibes, like the dragon's like part Xeno, which I am already a fan of. Yeah, look at that dragon, the way it looks when it forms throat. What is that in the background? Is that her other version? What is that? It is. So yeah, so she's like a reincarnating, almost like a machine carrying the things. And once again, we keep coming back to these vibes. And now, what's weird about her, she now feels like, and I was wondering who this might be for this game. She feels like Chaos from Xenosaga. The thing that keeps reincarnating and keeps its purpose never ending. The thing that's meant to help humanity and help keep its survival. At least that's what Chaos technically was. It's unofficial as of now, but me and a whole lot of people believe M3. You don't have to like say unofficial because yeah, sure, it's unofficial because it hasn't been confirmed in the story yet. But I do want to say like, there's no such things as coincidence, and the fact that they call her M3 and the name Monster has a 3 spelling instead of an S, and you take those two things and you put them together, that says M3. I 100% think that's the same character. And it's put here on purpose. Plus, her caring for the inmate almost like she's supposed to be programmed to look after him seems very coincidental as well. Neff did the proper method to kill a lich. He would need to be revived by Cyclops Girl, which she probably will. I mean, even Suh believes he'll be back. So that also means Suh knows something possibly about Cyclops Girl too. Because if she knows that Ardashir can't really fully die, and that his physical body's not really that important, this means she probably knows about Cyclops Girl, but she's not telling us yet. Mostly because, like the same thing M3 said, I was hoping to keep this from you for a little longer, not to be out of ill will, but to let you have a little bit of normalcy in your life before the chaos begins. So both M3 and Suh know a lot more than they're telling us. Probably even Perlica to a certain extent. But I do think that maybe even possibly Perlica could be being kept out of the loop slightly. But that's very interesting to say the least, as far as like their origins and how far back they go, and now the foundation itself. Also, Monster, or however you say that, isn't Calcite anymore. Cal severed herself from her dragon spine self in order to not fall to the priestess's hands entirely. So Cal is now immortal in the current OG. There are other OG Rhode Island characters on Talos too. Rhode Island know a lot more than Enfield Industries. Interesting. So wait a minute. So you say Cal? Okay, so could M3 be the dragon itself, right? So in theory then, if Cal is now separate and she's still in OG, does that mean what we have with us is actually the dragon? Which is, I'm not complaining. But could you imagine a fight between her and Neferith, considering Neferith can also transform into a dragon? That'd be a crazy cutscene. Why do I have a feeling it's going to happen in the future? Anyways, Monster in the beginning was having trouble trying to parse through thousands of years worth of experience and knowledge that Cal transferred her. Cal dies in the beginning of Enfield. Yeah, Monster is the dragon. So M3 is probably the dragon. Interesting. Okay. Also, while we're sitting here, I want to look through my investigations while we're thinking about this stuff. Because I want to find... I know I read something about the Foundation and something. I want to check my investigations. Also, we have another one to turn in anyways. We need to read this one as a whole and see what this says. Alright. Seeing the Blight Miasma for the first time is the most terrifying experience for anyone. Those are the ones we read. Despite the horror, none of them gave up the fight for survival. Submit. Okay. Survivors from the past. Let's read this because this might contribute as well. Then I got to try to find that one about the Foundation because I want to talk something about that directly on what I'm going back towards again. And also already kind of predicted with my other theory, except for Ardashir himself. Even though I still think he plays a part in this and may have something to do with what my theory on what's happened to the Inman, but I don't know yet. Administrator, we have received the field information you have gathered regarding the survivors of the NWEZ disaster. We shall sync our analysis with you. Firstly, we must apologize for the delay in sending this investigation report, IR. The operator who reviewed and uploaded the information could hardly start drafting the IR, as it involved a great number of casualties from the terrible incident that befell Wuling. Hence, we adopted a more complicated approach to data analysis and evaluation. Given our consideration regarding the scientific rigor of the said approach, the analytical scope of this IR shall be limited to field information that you have secured and has not yet, or has yet to be, archived by the official Wuling database. Almost all of the information that you have uncovered at the designated urban area and celestial column was left behind by first-hand witnesses and victims of the disaster from 10 years ago. The contents therein describe how the trapped victims attempted to survive and escape the disintegrating blight miasma at the early stages of the disaster before full-scale initiation of SAR attempts. Although the blight miasma gradually washed over the NWEZ, the early onset of the disaster bisected the old science station. Numerous masses of miasma then emerged, swallowing up those who could not escape while leaving some trapped in isolated pockets of relative safety. Despite the lack of communications, these survivors did not give up their attempts to escape to safety. The information you found is probably from an old research lab working on solutions for combating the blight tide. The lab was once furnished with multiple Zeronite test production facilities, a number of which should still be active. Assuming the absence of the other intervening factors, several early Zeronite experiments focused on the brute force and quantity approach. One of the projects for combining the blight tide designed Zeronite construction materials used in the quell tide levee. The project lab was furnished with substantial Zeronite reserves and various test facilities that people used to help them survive the early stages of the disaster. The information you found also highlighted the decisiveness, perseverance, and professionalism of the science station personnel, who managed to survive the initial onslaught. They attempted to reestablish communication and organize intellectual assets that they could still access. The Wuling incident is an accident that left the people mentally scarred, even to this day. But we are certain that your NWEZ operation will lead people back to a land that once hostile to all life, making the place hospitable again, will greatly alleviate their weeping wounds. Humanity never shies from suffering. Such is our confidence. More orbials. Okay. This one we didn't find all of them. There's 7 of these. But I think these are the ones we have to get from all of the different blight areas. And I think a lot of these are in the scavenging. Well, not scavenging, salvaging. I think a lot of these are from the salvaging reports that we have to basically find in order to uncover them. We have 3 out of 7. And there's a lot more salvage down there, so that makes sense. So I really, other than the ones I've missed on the Queen Bow Stockade, the one I never went back for, and there's the Marker Stone area where I haven't done the side mission yet to unlock the rest of it, which we're going to do this all in their own episodes now that we're finished with the main story. I'm hoping before... I'm going to have to look at my calendar, but we'll talk about that in a few minutes before we start wrapping things up after our discussion. The one thing I do want to find... Nightmares of the Past. it you? This talks about Astarin. This is, which is that giant thing we fought in the beginning, which was very important, but that's not what I want to read right now. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, right. I may send you the song lyrics in that boss fight. It has many clues. I imagine it does. If you could have 2 sweets for dessert, mine would be cheesecake with cherries, pie topping, and Cool Whip. Wasn't that one thing with everything on it? Um, 2 sweets. I'm not really a big sweets guy. I like toffee cake with like chocolate on top and things like that. Different things that was in like cinnamon powder and things like that, or caramel. I'm trying to think what the other one would be. If there's another sweet I would truly enjoy. Yeah, I guess anything with cookies and cream type things is my secondary one. Toffee is my all-time go-to if I'm gonna eat something sweet though, because I like coffee flavored things. Origins of the Ether test sites. No. Oh. That's the new one. Where is that bloody file I read, chat? Do y'all remember it? I wish I knew which one it was. Let's go to our Nexus file. Apparently we have a new one. It's like, is it Terra? I'm looking for the word foundation and I'll know that's the one I'm looking for. Nope. I'm gonna have to literally go through all of these till I find the word foundation. We have to read it because it's very relevant to what I want to read. Maybe it's inside the raceman at the bottom. Hold on. Elders, ancients, sarkas. The elders include Draco, Hippogriff, Longs, conventionally the term sarkas, ancients. I'm just kind of quick scanning, looking for the word, the foundation. These are all the species. It's not that one. Maybe the Cosmic Gate? Nope. Just quickly scan for the first Agaloy War. Since I had to do with them, they might be in here. Nope. Nope. So you would think it would be this one. Am I just not seeing it? I'm going to read a little slower on this one. Currently, we're living real space flow of energy in 2 dimensions have been verified as feasible possibility. Dun-dun-dun. Interspectral conduits, depth readings, cultivating originium or deploying activator, it can effectively reduce depth readings. Consequences of transitioning from reality into ether side are random. No. Nope. Zeroff directive. Nope. I doubt it's hub base. Nope. I doubt it's dense stacks, and I'm doing this on purpose to kind of make sure I don't miss it this time. Aubrey the hero, that's the drill thing, or crane. UWST security, nope. Cradle of Ages. Asteron, nope. Test sites, nope. Utu Gorder, no. This is when we bombarded the freaking landbreakers with artillery. I didn't think so. Specific ones I highly doubt that they're related to it. Geometry Pillars. Wuling City. No. Very Large Rift. No. Wuling itself. Nope. Zero Knights. No. Telos 2. No. Enfield Industries itself. No. This is the UWST. Nope. Hongshong Academy, aka Haas. Nope. The TGCC. Nope. Dijon. I doubt it's gonna be that. Was it this one? Technology. No. Protocol Originium. No. The AIC, that's definitely not gonna be it. Valley 4. No. Blight. That almost spells Bible. Libby. I don't know if that's on purpose or just coincidence. Agaloy. It's missing an E though. No. Doubt it's gonna be the Landbreaker one. Aurora, Telos 2. No, the file wasn't called the Foundation. It spoke of the Foundation. It spoke of the Foundation in it. Since their original plan has gone, no point in teasing us anymore. No, that wouldn't be why they would have removed it. Maybe it had too many spoilers in it. It's kind of like the same reasoning why they changed what's her name having her story in the beginning instead of later. Because I do think we're going to see that later. We're going to come back to the Fox Goddess herself, our Gravity Goddess herself, because I think it was a spoiler. I think that the organization of what they were doing was backwards. And they realized, wait a minute, if we give them this too soon, it's going to blow up any future plans. And that could be true. Maybe they removed it which the only way to see it now is to watch my previous stream. But I got to find out what episode that was. And sadly, I don't know, so that's going to take me a minute to locate and dig through which episode it was. Because I'm trying to think what we were doing when I read it that day. did we beat Neferif that day? I wonder if it's in the episode I beat Neferif in. I'll have to go back and read it, or maybe the episode before that one, or one or two before that one, because I recall vaguely that it wasn't far from the incident that happened with Neferif herself when we fought her for real and gave her that wound she now has. Because Farseer might be right. I wonder if they removed it because it spoiled too much. Because it did say a lot. It told quite a lot. And my brain kind of goes, maybe that was removed to keep us from finding out too much too soon. Which kind of already gave me a little bit of info. See if it's in this one. Oh, M3's mentioned in this one. To achieve various objectives, both the Administrator and M3 tactically allowed Warfarin, the leader of Rhode Islands at that time, to conduct, which by the way, Perlica made a mention to her, so we're going to see, or them, or I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, made a mention to that character, so we're definitely going to see Warfarin at some point too. To conduct emergency repairs and decontamination of the first Originium. For reasons unknown, the reversing nature of ether greatly slowed near the data vein. When Warfarin deciphered the data vein, depth readings of the data shard underwent a spontaneous spike as decrypted from the assimilated universe into real space. Okay, that's talking about bringing people back. Any Rhode Islander and Enfielder is willing to trust in the beacon of the woods as well as the wills that followed the light and emerged from the rolling chaos. Interesting. So that one's kind of noteworthy, but I don't think right now it's important to read that one. Like, that's once again probably why that one's still there. Doubt it's in this one. Nope. Doubt it's in this one. Nope. I'm just making sure it's not still in here. If it isn't, then I'm going to actually go along with what Farseer said, because it's very mysterious. I do remember reading it on stream completely, because I read all of these when I get the chance. And I'm kind of glad I did if they did remove it. I'm kind of glad I actually put it on an episode so that way I can reference it again. I'm going to have to find it. But I will need to watch that episode because that gave a ton of telling things about the tower and the ether that they live in and things like that. That they've created their own almost space or living space inside the ether realm. And I think that that's where they're coming from. They're coming from that place. And that's probably where Homeboy was constructed. And maybe Inman has been there before. Because it referenced us like we made him ourselves. And that we have betrayed them. And Ardashir kind of said the same thing. So, Seska, I doubt it's going to be in the Seska. No. Cabal Tranquility. Huh. These guys help to restore the Originium technology. They sound like the Mechanicus. Just from the short reading, I redid this in my head. I read this one too. I just realized how much these dudes sound like the Mechanicus. So it's not that one. I doubt it's going to be the Order of Steel Faith. Or Oath, not Faith. Yeah, they fought against it, but that ain't them. Doubt it's Yan. Tianji Barrow. TBA. Marker Stone. The Marker Stone is the first operational Talon sheep pillar to be fully deployed. Warfarin is a girl. She's a 5-star vampire in OG. Woo! We're on episode 47. I think I found it on the wiki archive. Ah, did you? Post it in Discord if you did. Let me read it in Discord if it is the right one. I want to reread it out loud for this episode's purposes now that we're finally at this point. Because I do think that Farseer's right from everything I'm reading, that it got removed because it was a spoiler. Because it was too soon. Just like how they changed the direction of what they were doing with Gravity Goddess Fox. Because she came too soon in the story. They put her way too up front, not realizing, wait a minute, if we do this, our narrative is going to get blown out of the water. Because sometimes that can happen in games, but only in a free-to-play game can you see a game rewrite this and make it where it'll be happen later. If this was already a made game, they'd have been in trouble. Like what I mean by made, like it had all been done at once because it's a paid-for game, like paid-for games have to do. This is why they have to be. If you ever wonder why, in my opinion, why the Resident Evil story took so many games, is because they had to be careful with each step they took. Because when you do a prefabbed game and it's a paid-for one, you can't make any mistakes. If you do and you destroy your previous narrative, it can ruin the entire franchise. AKA Assassin's Creed is an example with what happened with them. So, but with a game like this, they can kind of bend it and kind of form it if they realize something went wrong and that they might have screwed something up in order. So, I'm going to make sure it's not in here before I check what Seely's going to send me. I found an archived file on the wiki, but what it says and has is essentially the same info M3 told you. Yes, but it went into far more detail. I don't know if that's the right one then. Because the one that I read talked about where they were living in the ether side. Like it legit mentioned them creating a safe space inside a realm filled with chaos. And the fact these things are coming out of the rifts from the ether side makes a lot of testament to that file being kind of ahead of its time. Once again, somewhat of a spoiler. So, Theramitsui, Great Hunt, Embodiment of the Gods. Sui once walked upon the land of Terra. Nope, that's not it. Zernite Nexus. Nope. Wingbow Heroes. Obviously no. Sword of Aldale. I highly doubt it. No. North Wuling Exclusion Zone. Wait, this one's new. Let's read this one. And then I'm gonna send me that one, Seely, on Discord, and I'm gonna read it as well, just in case. After seeing Angelina alter for OG, Gilberta doesn't have all her powers or good genes. That's true too, but I still think she came with a certain something, the coffin that we talked about before. But once again, if that was the case, that would have been too soon and spoiled a ton of the story. So this is why I think certain things did get rewritten and pushed back to a different part of the game so they can bring it in later. Sometimes, like I said, in this game's case, because it's ever developing, they have a lot more freedom of will to be able to fix this issue. So, I've been impressed so far with how they've done it, to be fair, like completely. And their boss battles and music do not ever fail to impress me. That's not it. I doubt this will be. I'm gonna read that one in a minute. Let's go ahead and read this, just because it's a new one. It doesn't really add into what we're talking about too much. It's just more about what happened in the NWEZ. The NWEZ is located at what was once known as the Wuling Science Station. 10 years ago, a small town was built around the science station. The town had amenities that included a school, a hospital, and the Tianjin Hall. The latter trained many members of the Yinglong Special Task Force, or YSTF, and even provided basic education for children of schooling age who lived together with parents working at the science station. During Talosian calendar year 142, the Tianxi stationed at Wuling Science Station of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences, Haas, attempted to reverse the growth of the VLR with Zuranite. This experiment triggered a rift rupture, or at least so they thought, of disastrous effects. I do think it was on purpose now. Here's also something, if it is true that they're living in there, now it makes more sense that maybe the VLR event might not have been of such an accident. Might have been triggered on purpose to suit the needs of what the Foundation is trying to achieve. The experiment triggered a rift rupture of disastrous effects, with Wuling Science Station and its prototype 09 facilities being completely engulfed by the blight tide within 2 hours. Although the Haas directed vast amounts of resources and personnel to support subsequent search and rescue operations, only a handful of survivors were saved. The Haas then committed all of its emergency response forces to contain the disaster within Yinglong Pass and enforce strict access control to the stricken area that covered the entirety of Wuling Science Station. The area became known as the North Wuling EZ. For 10 years, the Haas imposed a complete lockdown of the the NWEZ, out of safety considerations for the civilization band, and even assigned the YSTF teams to long-term garrison duties at Yunglong Pass. After the completion of Wuling City, the Haas constructed a new comprehensive system for containing anomalous blight phenomena in the NWEZ. The system featured facilities based on Zeronite technology, such as the Tianxi Pillar Array. During the earlier phases of North Wuling EZ lockdown, many within the civilization band questioned whether the Haas might abandon the region of Wuling entirely. Certain voices in the Haas seemed partial to this course of action, but the people of Wuling still hoped for a day when they would triumph over the VLR. The Wulingers remain strongly and wholly committed to this belief. Okay, so it's not going to be in this. No. Blight Shades, not going to be in that. So what's this new one? Oh! Oh! There's no way this is the file and it just got added back. Let's read this. The Foundation. Access Authority Level 8. Look whose picture is on it. Official ID not provided as access has a Level 8 Authority clearance. Bug wire scan passed. File core category 302. Pursuant to the Enfield SOW. Security protocol for key and sensitive intelligence. Please confirm the following facts before perusing intel related to the Foundation. 1. The Foundation is a collection of unique individual entities that have mastered the legacy of precursor civilization. Their existence itself is part of the said legacy. The Foundation, no, this is shorter. This is not the one I read, but this is close. I guarantee you Farseer is right. They removed the other one because it said too much too soon. Now, this is a glimpse into that other file, it feels like. The Foundation launched a full-scale attack on the Terra Joint Science Expedition and triggered the First Agaloy War. The Foundation had made its hostile intent to destroy and subjugate the Terran civilization irrevocably clear. Cannot say that word right now for some reason. The Foundation is the creator of Anchors and the Agaloy. But these two entities are but the most basic tools of the Foundation. The true creations of the Foundation are far more dangerous than these crude constructs, as we have learned during Talosian calendar year 15. The Administrator and 40 heroes achieved a decisive victory in the North Pole. The victory eliminated the threat posed by the Foundation and proved crucial and ending the First Agaloy War. See, and then it goes ... This 100% proves they removed that file I read. Which is sad, but I get why they would do that if it was a spoiler. So, just making sure none of these are anything different. No. Okay. So that proves that it got removed. I'm gonna have to find that episode. If we can't find the file and put it on Discord somewhere, because that might be the one Sealy just referenced. Also, I sent the lyrics for the song, by the way. We'll look at that as well in a minute. Yeah, send me the link to the wiki if you need as well. Unless it was that file we just read. If it was that file we just read, then there's no need now. But if it is the previous file, then I need to read it. I do want to go ahead and read it. And we're going to read the lyrics as well. Angelina Alter can actually fly without her broom. Farseer, she could always do that. Celia Gilberta, super jumping is not the same as Angelina flying across the map shooting things. Are you talking about gameplay-wise? All I'm saying is she needs time to cook. Yeah, I agree. Suzu needs time to cook. Celia, they made Angelina a DPS, not a support. She is safe from Suzu. Suzu Alter will be another cracked support. That's also a DPS like Reed Alter. Celia, she is light. She is meant to help others, not destroy. Yeah, she helps you helps you go to the afterlife. No, the file I found on the wiki is the same one you just read, sadly. Okay. What would her father think if she starts killing? Her father married a I don't know what that is. Mafazio? Assassin wife. I will read the lyrics to the song, though, here in a second, because I want to see what the lyrics to the song can kind of tell us as well. I'm like Batman, man. When it comes to files, like, most people ignore these, and I get it. Some people get bored with the background files of a game, but I love these.
The emu static agents.
I'm like Batman, man. I'm like Batman. I need
The
clues.
proxy has amazing power.
We must discover what atrocities Joker's committing now on the pals. He's a good father, Sealy, who will lead her down a good path. Okay, so we know that the file sadly is not in there. So let me read what Sealy said on the lyrics. Because sadly now my only way to find out what we read is to go back to my original episode where I read it. Read from the top pick. Okay. Intro. I'm gonna butcher this word because I don't know how to say it. Adelphoclast? Adelphoclast. It's like Endoclast, or what's it called? Like an Endoclast, or whatever they call them. We played the game on it, but it's basically about going against one's own belief to prove something ain't right about it. Iconoclast or something? Let's see. I want you on your knees. This buried love grows teeth. A thousand stars weeping. I want you on your knees. Acheron. Battle 1. So that's in what looks like old day Italian. Maybe Greek or Roman. If I cannot bend the will of heaven, then I shall move the powers of hell. And then battle 2, Reaper. Odysseus Abendum. Invocate. Little fallen god, raise your broody eyes and look upon what you have made. Listen as it weeps, mother's missing heart. Now there's something dark within me beating in its place. Break. That's the song Break. You have turned this paradise amongst the stars into a tomb. Then thousands of years of silence trapped inside a barren womb. The stars weep with my mother's blood, poured out from this cage. If you will not award me love, then I shall give you my rage. Funny that one of the events is called Heart Rage Arena. Isn't that interesting? Then breaking the song again. The soft void opens its eyes to find you are the destroyer. I saw the face of God turn blind. He cried, you are the destroyer. I can taste our paradise amongst the stars. I can taste our paradise amongst the stars when you inhale. If you refuse to see my love, if all else fails, if I can't fight the gods who erased what I am, I will burn with the will of the damned. If everything's destined to end, I'll bend fate with the Reaper's cursed hands. Abyssium, Abyssium, invocate. Repeats this 4 times. Little fallen god, raise your broody eyes and look upon what you have made. And then it repeats, listen as it weeps, mother's missing heart. Interesting. You know what's funny? Talking about that file once again that we've lost for now. That sounds eerily like what the file kind of talked about. Not directly, mind you, but the file mentions them getting trapped in the ether side by something. And that they had no way out. Isn't that strange? See, now I'm starting to wonder what the Inman really did and what he really is connected to, and who he really actually might be. Or maybe this version of him is not the original. Like you said this before. And because he keeps reconvening almost in his own way, going into his slumber and reawakening, going into slumber, reawakening, almost like a rinse and repeat, as if something or part of him isn't there. That's definitely eerily strange and very, very odd. Now I just wish I knew what episode the reference of my own stream to find the file and read it out. I don't know if I'm going to have time to look for it in the next few days. I'll have to literally go back through my playlist. And literally, this is annoying because a lot of my episodes are really long. I do that on purpose because live streams are like that, but I want to say it was Neferith. I want to, not Neferith like story-wise, but I mean like, I want to say we were on the episode that I either fought Neferith or was in an episode before I fought Neferith. And not far before it. It feels like Neferith's battle. I do see something on my lip right there. It might be what the cut is. I just hope it's not developing into a spot. This could be an issue. I do believe that it's like that it's somewhere around those episodes that I did this or read this file not long before the Neferith battle took place. I just have to find it specifically. He probably unleashed a collapsio on them to trap them in there. That's, you know, that might not be far off. Said father is locked up in a shrine and can only visit a few scant times a year. Suzu is alone on Rhodes Island. She has Heliger, the goat. Notice that the Greek statue heart is replaced by a fragment of Originium? I did notice that. By the way, as of OG Arknights 10,000 years ago was when the Doc's race, the precursors, were wiped out by the observers. And remember how some of the Doc's race went to sleep to avoid them. The stars became their tomb. But does that mean that maybe, see, this is where I think that the Collapsials and the Observers might be the same thing or related in some way. What if, this is a huge ledge I'm standing on, because I have not complete anyways, no complete foundation to stand on for this accusation I'm about to say, and referencing what Farseer just said. What if the observer incident wasn't an accident? Because the song even kind of references something odd. It talks about, and if the observers are to be #seen as gods, or maybe the representation, it turned its head and cried, and you were called Destroyer. Ooh, I wonder if Emden represents two things. See, this one depends on what the Doctor represents, too, or if they're even different people. Because I know we always keep making the joke about illegitimate Emdens and things like that, but part of me wonders, are they one and the same person? The Inman is just another version of what the Doctor was, and the Doctor was the original version. But what if he was something else? Or what he came from was something else? Because there keeps, once again, I do love the biblical aspect of this game, because I really love when games include that in their storylines. It's just something I really enjoy, is me having my faith and like me being very religious again in my beliefs and stuff like that. I really love, this is why when I was young I fell in love with Xenosaga, because Xenosaga was heavily influenced by biblical themes. Heavily. This is why I keep making references to it. I wonder, you were seen as the Destroyer, a fallen one. Huh. I feel like the Destroyer is Inman. It could be. It could be. But it depends on, once again, this is where I can't make any assumptions yet between him and the Doctor differentially yet. I don't know which is which. Because Inman came after the Doctor, right? So let's look at this only from a biblical standpoint for a second. This doesn't mean it's accurate, by the way, before I say any of this. This is just a game theory. Let's say, just from timeline perspective, Doctor was first, Inman was second. So what I'm going to say is fallen when I'm not referencing the big man with horns. I think that might be the priestess, to be fair. But what the priestess represents. Or maybe the priestess represents Lilith, if we're going to go biblical with this too. And a big reference to that, but that's a whole nother bag of worms that we don't have time to unpack right now if you want an explanation on who that is, or who that might be. The other thing is the other part. So from a biblical standpoint, I'm going to drop a little Bible knowledge on y'all because it's the only way to explain this. In the beginning, when God created Earth and created the Garden of Eden, which would be the perfect paradise, a paradise turned into a tomb. Remember that reference in the game. Adam sinned and destroyed everything for humanity, becoming, one could argue, humanity's destroyer, because he created sin in the world and caused sin to become a thing because of his betrayal. Fast forward, decades later, Jesus is born and is the Savior to redeem man's fallenness, to rebuild what man destroyed between them and God. See how weird that sounds, eerily similar to what Inman and Doctor represent? Now, I don't know which is which, but just from timeline perspective, because Doctor was first and his original species got obliterated by the observers and locked into a tomb, I'm still leaning towards Destroyer being Doctor, Inman being Savior. Right now, at least. Right now, as far as you're referencing towards biblical standards. Remember, M3 said Inman was the doom of the Foundation, and he said Inman is the juvenile maker. And as you know, the Foundation is dregs of the precursors, so we know Inman is a precursor. Yes, but that's what I'm saying. So would be, if once again using Bible references, this would make Inman more like Jesus. Not in the actual term of the word, because that would be blasphemous. But just as from a story writing perspective, if the creators of Arknights have those kind of religious overtones that they like to put in their game, maybe they're even believers themselves and like to incorporate it in their stuff. It's like, we're talking about real life. We're talking about they're believers in real life and they believe maybe in the Bible and the teachings. And this could explain why both OG and this game have a lot of these running themes. But right now, from what you just said there, is the Doctor isn't a destroyer. I can tell you that for a fact. Well, maybe not his later versions, but you and Farseer yourselves have told me the Doctor's original version, before he became what he became in OG, that is the main character, he was considered evil. Am I correct on that? Remember, y'all explained that his original self, back before, long ago, during precursor eras, he was not a great dude. So think about this in its own aspect. And here's what I'm even wondering even more. What if the Doctor is not the Doctor? The one that you know as the MC for OG. What if that version is also Inman? Before he became what you see here. Because once again, going for biblical references, there's two versions of Jesus. There's the human version who came down here to be our sacrifice for our sins. Then there's the version that raised to the heavens and came back down to teach us and became our Savior. So, and remember that word is now surfacing in this game. Who said it earlier? It was either Arcane or Shang Yi said it to Edmund. You're the savior of Talos too. And it's like he was not a bastard. Characters who met his old self said he was more in the middle, kind of pure logic. But once again, you're still proving me right. So do y'all? Y'all probably don't know. So once again, I'm gonna drop another biblical knowledge on you. The sin that Adam committed that brought sin into the world is he ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. What did you just say, Farseer? He was pure what? Logic? Isn't that a coincidence? See, this is where, no offense, y'all sometimes y'all don't look past the trees for the forest. This is why I tend to and this is I'm thankful for this gift as well when it comes to certain things in storytelling. And I do wish to write my own stories one day. But tell me how that doesn't just open your brain and go, well, you just said it. Pure logic. It doesn't make him necessarily evil. That would be Satan, which I think is priestess representation. Or at least Lilith at the very least. And it's like, so in that reference, think about what I just said about Adam. Adam ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Oracle wasn't evil. He was cold, calculating like a machine. All he wanted to do was help the Terrans, but he faced a catastrophic rift. Does he save his civilization, or does he help keep the Terran? Does he keep the Terrans? Once again, that doesn't change anything. That still makes him Adam. He committed a sin against what could be his creators, and what his species that got betrayed, because if he chose the Terrans over them, then that leads to what you could argue what the Inman represents. Future in the future from a biblical standpoint. Thracia couldn't stand to see him suffer between saving his own or saving the Terrans, which is why she erased his memories, because she bet on his good nature. Well, yeah, but once again, it's not like Adam wanted to break his vows. He was tricked. Keep that in mind too. The serpent. We all know who that is. Obviously, it's Mephisto. No, I'm just making a Marvel joke there, but same difference though. Same character, another flavor. But think about this. We're not saying that Adam's evil, nor are we saying the Doctor is evil. But Adam's sin in its own right, according to the Creator, because I'm also having to keep these slightly kind of congealed into their own pockets here, because the Bible is its own different thing, and I do have my faith and my belief anyways, which is very different. But at the same time, from a story writing perspective, you're breaking it down as a story for the purpose of this game and what its references, I think, are coming from. Think about it from the Creator's perspective, God's perspective. Adam committed a great atrocity when he did that, and he was banished from the Garden of Eden, locking him in an eternal torment. And one could argue, if you look at the Doctor's life and all the suffering he's gone through, even with his memories being erased, that could be you could argue that could be somewhat the same thing. He chose the Terrans over his original #origins, his species. So, Doctor wasn't tricked. It was Thracia dying move to do that after Thracia's assassination and purge of the peaceful sarcasm. We're not talking. You're going too far forward. We're not talking about that. Technically, one could argue that would be Adam during his later years when he has his children. He wouldn't remember all that by then. We're not talking about that. You're going too far with that. Thracia could also end up being Lilith as well, in the story of the way the Bible is congealed and taught and the way it's organized. But we're talking about the original sin, both from the biblical standpoint and this game standpoint. The original sin is that the Doctor chose the Terrans over the Precursors. And since we don't know enough about the Precursors, this is why some things I won't be able to fully lock in yet, because I don't know enough about the Precursors yet to kind of lock into were they maybe possibly associated with the Observers in some way, and that may have been what triggered the Observers in the first place to come and to destroy them. Maybe there's something even further back that the Doctor committed that could have been what drew this incursion upon them. I'm trying to say he never made this choice before before he lost his memories. But that once again, you're drawing it into something else. That's apples and oranges. What matters is the original incident. The fact that most likely what could have happened is that he may have called the collapsules, did something in other words, it may have brought upon the observers something of this liking. Because I'm definitely telling you, Doctor is definitely not the hashtag savior of the story. He's the one who caused the original incident. Maybe out of force, maybe out of whatever. That part doesn't matter. The part matters is that the act was committed. And by the act itself, condemned him and everything that he did by whatever was associated with him. That's why I think the Inman is closer to the other side of the biblical reference. Because not only by wording that's being used around him constantly by the characters in the game, but also the timing and what he represents and what he feels like he's doing. Almost like he's rectifying a mistake. Like he's trying to fix something. Even if he don't know what that is. Because of his memory loss. Which the memory loss, by the way, here's something else that's interesting with Theresia, or however you say the name, taking away his memories, and the fact that Inman has also lost his memories, seems a bit sus in its own right as well, with the fact that they're very closely related in that way, and why I think that they might be one and the same person. That maybe, because there is some, I'm not saying this is true, at least from the Bible side of things, I believe that this part is not totally true. But I'm just going to use this reference from theological people who've done studies of the Bible and stuff. There is theories out there that people believe, these are just theories, that maybe Adam and Jesus might be the same person, that Jesus was the second chance. This is just, I believe in something different when it comes to that. But I just want to point out that when you read some of these explanations and theological representations, there is some stake you could argue that maybe that could make sense from a what would you call this, ethereal, like above us, like beyond the afterlife kind of representation of, since we don't know as much since we are physical beings, kind of representation. Because if you truly believe like I do in God, it's just me, then in that its own explanation, there's probably so much more stuff we still don't even know about what is beyond us in that realm that God comes from. That's from the Bible side of things, anyways. But if you turn that into the video game version of what I think Infield represents and OG Arknights represents, you could argue this could be very true. That the Doctor and the Inman could be the same person. And that the Inman is the rectifying of the mistake, the second chance, the ability to redeem the choice, save not only Terra, possibly, or maybe just Talos too even, but also maybe those caught in the rift. Because even Ardashir kind of, remember what Ardashir said to us, and remember what Nephris said to Ardashir as she was removing him from his physical body. She said, if you want to see him as the savior for whatever transgressions, however she worded it, then you do so. I will go my own path. And I think Nephirith in this game represents Lilith. Or not, it does matter because Terrans came after the precursors were wiped out. You see, Oracle didn't commit anything. The observers attacked the precursors out of nowhere. It's why Priestess says they were like a tree to a lumberjack axe. Yeah, but once again, you're looking at this only from previous standpoints before Enfield existed. That's just a setup for the backstory of the game. Because you got to understand, there's things that are now pointing in a direction that maybe make what Priestess said a lie. And you're going to trust also what Priestess says, really? Think about your own explanations of what Priestess represents as a character. Priestess is clearly deceptive, clearly wants to manipulate and control, forge her own reality. So in this own right, she could be leaving stuff out that was not mentioned. And we're now starting to see the inklings of this possibly being related to this. And to add on to what Seeley said, they weren't messing with the Aether in the levels of spawning collapsules until the observers were wiping them out, like when all options were exhausted. Once again, you're going based on only what so far you have in backstory that was given in the beginning of when Arknights OG was made, and the things that they've created for that kind of pseudo foundation. But you also have to include what Endfield means to this game too. You can't just look at one side of the forest and not the other. We're now seeing representations that mean something completely different. And the things that I've looked up also say contrary to what you're telling me. It's like, because, and also, I'm going to go back and read what Seeley said in comments. So let's read this again. Oracle wasn't evil. He was cold calculating like a machine. All he wanted to do was help Terrans, but he faced a catastrophic rift. Does he save his civilization, or does he keep the Terrans? Which he clearly made the choice of the Terrans. You have to weigh the forest, not the trees. You're looking at individual trees, which makes it more confusing to your brain. You have to put the pieces together as a puzzle, because the puzzle is in a awkward, congealed state right now. But it's probably designed that way on purpose in order for the developer of the story, the writers of Arknights, to push their story forward for what I think this is going to accumulate towards. I guarantee you it. And I'm going to put my money where my mouth is with this one. Because at this point, I've gotten so good at dissecting stories, I guarantee you what I just said is where we're going. My assumption of what I think is going to happen with the Endman and what he represents as the savior, quotes, is going exactly in that direction. Is that this represents something that happened millennia ago that is being rectified. It is that part of the untold story that never got told. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Especially what I read in that file that got removed and everything else. That's also how I know I'm onto something, because they're removing stuff as if maybe they realized people were onto the story too much and it was going to spoil everything. So they changed the order of things because they realized they had done it in an awkward way and that maybe it was going to be realized too soon. I will find that episode. I read that file and we will be reading it again. Not tonight, we don't have time. But I will be locating it so we can read it out loud in the next episode. So we can talk about deeply on what the Foundation most likely represents. And then being trapped in the ether. I just wish they hadn't removed it because it would make it easier to explain it. But because I'd have a little bit of reference to feed off of a little bit better. But I'm going to, without a doubt, lay my Resident Evil stamp on this and say I think I have figured out part of what's happening. Not the whole story, mind you. There's still a lot of missing gaps. But I do think I'm on to at least a standing ground of something that is going on. And a representation of what is happening towards the future. There might still be certain things that are off here and there. That part I won't know until more happens. Also, I want to point out this is just a joke that I'm gonna make, but on myself a little bit because I feel like I've become Loki, keeper of stories. The one that writes that talks about all the lore and all that, and how he knows all the stories and tells his own stories. I feel like I represent that version of Loki now. Seely, anything to add in the timeline of events? But like I said, I will find that file. It is already 9:09. I do kind of want to wrap it up. I'm gonna see if Seely's gonna say wants to add anything first, though. I don't know if he's looking for that file or not. Still, I'm gonna see if I can look it up too. Maybe I can look it up and see if someone else kept it. But I need that file now because I need that file to show kind of what was the original foundation. I keep using that pun on where the basis of certain these things are standing, because you don't remove something unless it's a spoiler, unless you were like, "Whoops, that was too soon." So that's why I need to find it. Also, I want to look at something in the current file too. Did it say they attacked from the ether in that file? Wrong thing. Archive. Always go in the wrong one. No, not that. Nexus files. Foundation. On the Terrans. Joint science expedition triggered the First Agaloy War. The Foundation has made itself hostile intent to destroy and subjugate Terran civilization. Irrevocably clear. The Administrator and 40 heroes. Achieve a decisive victory at North Pole. Okay. See, that's why I want the other file to referencing towards this one. Fact number 2 is my biggest one right here too. The fact that they went after the expedition on Talos 2 because they want to subjugate the entirety of the Terran civilization or destroy it. Yeah, I'm definitely standing by what I've got right now. Everything I've seen and everything that's kind of happened so far points more towards it. Let's see, Celia added, I mean, when Oracle became the Ghost of Babel, he was helping out the Thracia faction of Sarkaz and trying to use Originium in a way that can be key to save everyone, unlike Priestess's way of just Oonga Boonga turn everything to rock. Which, once again, that's still kind of pointing towards what I said, because it's like he's trying to rectify a mistake, but also to save everyone. Oracle, right after the attack by the observers with Priestess, started formulating along with the other scientists several projects to survive the past attacks. Also, let me throw all our theories into question by reminding everyone we cannot know if we're on the OG universe. These projects include the Seaborn, Originium, and stuff like star pods. Yes, but once again, those came after. We're talking about something far before this. We're going all the way back to the observers themselves. This has to do, and I guarantee you it, 100,000% without a doubt, that this story is taking us further back than what you're even talking about. This is taking us back to the original incident of the observers trying to destroy the precursors and wiping out their civilization. I guarantee you it has to do with that. Undoubtedly so. Because everything feels like it's pointing in that direction. The references to certain things, and Ardashir even saying the next war is going to wipe out all of the life forms. Hell, for all we know, because this hasn't been told yet anyways, this isn't something that's in any of the lore yet. For all we know, something happened in the original Precursor Society that Doctor comes from that caused a massive war that maybe drew the observers to destroy them. Because right now, our only explanation, they showed up out of nowhere to destroy them. I don't believe that. The writers of Arknights are smarter than that. They have shown and proven to me these are not writers like the writers of Marathon and all these other goopy goops who just make up stupid things just to try to suit some selling prospect. They put their heart and soul into these stories. So something tells me they wouldn't just leave it at, oh, they just showed up. I guarantee you it. I guarantee you it. Something is missing that we do not know. And I guarantee you Endfield is that missing piece. It's going to lead us to the original outcome that led to where all this began. Why OG is what it is. Why what happened to Terra happened. Why everything with Telos 2 became a thing. I guarantee you it's going to go all the way back to that. I 1,000% am confident in this. They're destroying their civilization in general. The observers destroyed a species of star eaters told by a surviving member of said star species. Once again, but why would you do? Yeah, but listen to the reason why the observers did that. They destroyed a species of star eaters. They were destroying worlds. If the observers are the balance of the universe, or hashtag the representation of biblical God, and the keeper of all things and creators, they would destroy things that would almost like the TVA was doing, and like in the representation of Marvel, they would be going around and destroying things that are becoming too dangerous, things that could violate that balance of the universe. So what if the precursors reached this level, and the observers were like, no, then they descended upon them to destroy them and wipe them out. Nothing does nothing for no reason. And with a writer who's as good as these writers, they're not just going to write it for the sake of writing it. You see, there are alien species and Arknights who had their civilizations destroyed by the observers without reason. I'd bet you it has a reason. I'm not going to give in to that. I'm sorry, I'm not. These writers are too good for that. I guarantee you if I played OG long enough, I'd find out more about this. This is why I wish I had played OG myself. Because no offense, I love you guys to death, but I think even you guys are missing pieces you probably didn't even know about OG that maybe you never figured out. Because y'all don't care about these lores as much as I do. No offense. It's because I'm an obsessive bastard when it comes to story writing. Resident Evil is proof in the pudding of that. So is Metal Gear Solid. I figured out what was happening in all of those universes before anyone else did. And arguably in Marvel as well. Until they went off the hilter with Ironheart a little bit. But that was a different thing altogether. Because the observers more and more sound like the physical representation or ethereal representation of maybe even angels that are sent down. Because even in the Bible, some angels were sent and destroyed certain places. Hence Sodom and Gomorrah. And it's like, why were they destroyed? Because they became so terrible that they enacted the wrath of the higher level being. This is the way I'm explaining it for chat, since not everyone's, has that faith. So it's like, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. But I'm just giving the example, since this game is deeply rooted in biblical theory. That sounds like an angel coming down and reaping the judge's wrath upon who has committed great atrocities. The observers are compared to be opposites of Zeali or reapers. But it's like, so I almost feel like at this point, I am locking the observers in as they are the angelic species of the universe. They are the keepers of the, I'm going to use this joke, the keepers of the scale, like Anubis technically represents in Egypt. They are the ones who decide your fate, who have been probably dealt the hand from a higher entity who told them, destroy that has violated the rules. I just want to point out that there are Arknight timelines where Collapsials and Seaborn took over the universe and probably defeated the Observers. Maybe, but once again, I'm not going to go too much into those either, because those are not the canon lores. Those are like trying to say Marvel Zombies universe is more important than the canon universe. Those don't matter. And the reason why those don't matter is that's a writer having fun with side stuff. But when it comes to the canon lore is the supreme truth. When it comes to any story writing, any person who writes a book, you can't count those into consideration because they have nothing to do with the current situations. They are there for fun. This is like the same thing with some of the other Marvel universes. They're just chibi cartoon universes. Those exist. It's like, but those are not canon to the main story. No, once again, you are trying to compare apples to oranges. Just because they're another reality doesn't make them canon. That's like trying to say every single reality in Marvel is canon. It's not. Only certain ones are considered important to the basis of the core story. Otherwise, the MCU wouldn't have made such success, or the comic books before it, for the mainline incidents. There are tons of other side stuff, but most of those incidents were written out of the case of, because they had different writers, or at least in Marvel's case, because they had millions of writers during that time, had different writers and were used as a fun side thing. But this is why 616 is so important. This is why when you look at Marvel, your main line stream is 616. And then for MCU, it's 3 mainline streams: 616, 1001, 848. Are not what Farseer means is the Seaborn have that capacity to do that. Yes, maybe in another reality. But I guarantee you, in the canon storyline, the Observers or something else would wipe them out. And even if the Observers failed, something else would come along. I guarantee you that's where we're headed. 100%. I know y'all are doubting me, and that's fine. I don't mind that. Because it's just a discussion. But I'm going to say it now, and you're not going to like this if it happens again. How many times have I been right so far in all the other story theories I've dropped? 10 out of 10? Now, I'm hoping one of these proves me wrong. It would be nice to kind of finally not be quite so accurate on some of these things, because sometimes I do wonder if I hurt the story for myself because I keep somehow pseudo-predicting everything. Because I'll admit, everything that happened, I'll use Resident Evil as an example to this. What happened in Requiem was surprising, but it was so confirming of everything I theorized that I almost was kind of mad at myself. Because it made the impact of the story less enjoyable. Because I already knew it was coming. So you see why sometimes I don't like that I do that. Same thing with Metal Gear Solid to a certain extent. It's like there are certain things that sometimes that skill is not a fun skill. But I'm going to say it right now, and maybe this one turns out to be the one that turns it to a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of a 10, or 10 out of 11 in this case. But so far, 10 out of 10. 8 out of 10, Warhammer screwed your record. I've never predicted Warhammer. You can't predict Warhammer because they don't have good writers. We're talking about good writers. We're talking about stories that actually congeal with themselves and writers who have some sense. That does not count. Plus, that's taking 2 out of it, not 1. That would make it 9 out of 10 if I was counting it. But I'm not going to count Warhammer because Warhammer itself has an issue of not being chronologically linked properly. I mean, there's shit in the Warhammer universe I have predicted that are true, but they never get used either. So that does not count. It's a Warhammer in its own right is its own thing. Hell, one could argue a lot of the things I have predicted that would have happened, that all the fans want to happen as well, would have been better than what they did in some cases. So that does not count. Seaborn or Crack, the only reason that timeline didn't happen right now is because the voice of the Seaborn was killed. But you see my point, though, Celia. You just said it, though. The fact that the voice got killed in that reality means that they're not cracked. It means that they only won in one of the other realities because of 1 in a million chance. But that, once again, doesn't count to what the mainstream story is. You cannot count an apple tree to an orange tree. Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy, I counted both. Once again, it neither counts either way. Because the writers refuse to acknowledge certain things. And I don't know what predictions I've ever made in Warhammer anyways that really were locked in anyways. Unless you can state them, then that also doesn't count. Because I've never made any real predictions of Warhammer anything. And my Warhammer Fantasy ones were pretty much accurate. From everything that I've read so far and talked with other Warhammer people. And people from the shop that I used to talk to a lot. I haven't talked to them in a long time, but... So I'm going to count that Warhammer Fantasy wasn't a loss. 40k, I don't think I've ever really truly predicted too much on that one. Just because I can't, because the lore doesn't line up with its own damn writing half the time. They'll create one thing and then go in... They'll create a goose and then make a duck. And it's like... So that you can't really make a prediction on something that isn't cohesive in its own creations. But it's like so that, like I said, but it's like, and even trapped, killed, that doesn't matter. The fact that they were able to trap him in Scotty means that it is stoppable. And the Seaborn being what they are and what they were created from also still proves my point on what they could technically be as well. Now, I don't have enough information to go into their analysis, technically, because I haven't played OG enough and don't have enough backstory besides what y'all told me on that and what I've read. But, knowing the experiments and everything that went into what the Seaborn represent, I still think even they could be something that it was created by something else that's related to something else already. Which is why maybe could explain why they could technically, in theory, be able to fight the Observers. But that's a whole nother can of worms. But that doesn't count because that's not a part of the current mainline story. I'm trying to say, the Observers aren't the be all end all. If they were, Originium in the assimilated universe wouldn't have worked. Well, that's why I call them angels and not God. Because now that I've gotten more of the Observer knowledge and what they are, I think they are angels, but not God. Because keep this in mind, no angel in heaven will ever be strong enough to overturn what God does. So let's say God decides, and this, just using this game as an example, to help the humans over the angels. The angels can't do nothing about that. He'll give them powers enough to destroy them if he must. This is just how this works. This is why I said if the Observers don't do it, something higher than them will. There's always a higher plane. And I think whatever is related to the Observers, that it controls these higher planes, and what maybe the precursors themselves, the Doctor's species, could be from, might be related to this as well. Which is why I think they represent the creation of humanity under the biblical terms. Because if you think about the power that Adam had before it was taken away from him in the Garden of Eden, one could argue he had more say and more oomph than any of the angels did. And Jesus does too. And he was able to be born as a human, using biblical references again. So once again, this harkens up another part of this that says, whatever that highest level contrast is, that is what's truly behind all of this. And I do believe that maybe the Foundation knows what this is. That's why I'm more leaning towards them being the enemy of my enemy kind of situation. I do think that they're not necessarily the bad guys. Like, they're not necessarily evil either. They're trying to get something they lost back and escape their prison. So in that right, that makes them maybe a representation of the original version of what humans were going to be. At least in this universe, of what this game has done with the biblical kind of way of writing. Let's see, what do you mean by the precursor's creator exactly? Meaning the thing that might have created all life, even the observers. Something that we probably don't even have information on yet. Because there's definitely something above all of this. Because it's like, you have the observers, who are clearly probably wrath keepers, judges. They're meant to try and keep the balance, even if they fail. Then you have the precursors, who in themselves clearly had such a power as a species and technology that they warranted their own threat. And then you have even the Seaborn as their example, who were created later on through similar experiments and things that tie all the way back to some of these older technologies that show that there is something there that with the physical human side. The only way I have to explain this is human, but I'm encompassing all of Terran species and all of the precursor species in this. Something that encompasses in with the Originium technology and many other things that are created, that there is a knowledge there that is coming from somewhere. So, and the collapsials, I'm still working on them. I don't want to call them what I'm thinking they might represent right now, from the opposite perspective of, if we're talking about the observers being angels, then maybe the collapsials could be demons, but I don't know yet. Because the fact of what the reference of what Farseer just made from one of the other things that's happened before, I think it's in one of the other realities before and things like that. That in its right does kind of represent what would, like the hypothetical, what would have happened if the deceiver had successfully deceived Jesus in the wilderness. This would have altered humanity's course entirely. Maybe destroyed it. So I'm still on the fence with collapsials at the moment with what they are entirely. Other than data hazards, obviously. It's like, but I'm still on the fence of what their representation between the two is. So. And this is a small one, just by character design alone, fighting Akleros, or whatever. I don't know how to say his name. Akleros? The guy we fought earlier, that giant statue. The fact that it's very Roman-like, and remember, Rome was very heavily involved in the incidents that happened around Jesus as well, about him being persecuted and on the cross and things like that. And even though it was a sword, the fact that he was trying to stab us with it like a spear sometimes also makes me wonder if that's on purpose designed comparatively as well, to keep hinting more and more at what the Inman represents. And then once again, the word savior is now coming up quite a lot around the Inman. So, Collapsials are referred to as demons of the north, but later named aethermorphs. The Collapsials are sentient singularities of data that feed off of semblance of data. Yeah, but we're looking too much in the data side for right now. We'll come back to that later when it comes to the data stuff. That is important to note, but all life is data, even in real life, if you really break it down. So that really is not important. What's important is what you said in the beginning. Sure, their name was changed to aethermorphs, which also seems a bit curious as well if you think about it. They are referenced as demons of the north. So, the fact that they're already referenced as demons says a lot about what they might represent in the story as a whole, between all the other players on this chessboard. Statue dude was Greek, his name was Greek, and his rank was Macedonian. Yes, but do you know where the persecutions took place? They were actually in Greece. They were in an area that was a part of Greece, because remember, Rome ruled most of that area at that time. The Roman Empire was massive. Sure, it was in a Greek region, and some of the regions that a lot of the apostles come from are originally Greek. So keep that in mind, that doesn't change nothing. And see, data side, that's what collapsials are and what they do. Yes, but once again, all life is data. Even in real life. Hypothetically, we're all getting to that point in real life where we believe, to a certain extent, that all life is numbers and this and that, and just data compiled into different things. That's why do you think so many people now are starting to believe in the Matrix theory? Because hypothetically, all life could be data. So to make data the emphasis of what collapsials are is pointless. The fact of what you should call it is they consume life and make it their own, which in their own right, that's what demons do. That's what this deceiver does. He wants to make it all about him, turn it into his world. But let's see. It was Syria. It didn't take place in Syria. Yes, Syria is part of the greater empire and is mentioned in several parts of the Bible, but that's not where Jesus took his final breath. Trust me, that part you're not going to argue with me on, because I literally have the proof of it to my right, and read it every day. And I've read directly his story recently. You want to know about that? Then you need to read Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John yourself. Because that will tell you all of when and where and everything where it took place. Okay, so like I said, we're not going into that subject, because you're not going to argue with me on that one. But it's like, because that's not related to the game. But it's like, but back to what I was going to say, as far as the game is related, I still think that the collapsials, what I say, also no collapsial has died in Arknights, which makes sense because demons can't really die. They only go back to their own world, which in biblical terms would be hell, but in collapsial terms would be I forget what their world or their universe or their other dimension is called, but they go back to that reality. They return to what they are. So once again, still proves that collapsials might be demons, or at least in the reference of what this game makes them out to be. Collapsials don't make life their own. They straight up rip it apart, warp reality itself, and leave nothing behind but scattered shards of reality was. Their corruption is annihilation. That's the same thing a demon does, Sealy. What do you think hell really is? And if you break it down into physical terms. And technically, by the way, ripping it apart and then tearing it up and then warping it doesn't mean it's destroyed. It means it's been changed. It means they are absorbing it and corrupting it into their own creation through annihilation. Once again, what demons seek. They destroy you and your soul from the inside out, theoretically, to turn you into one of them. Maybe not physically. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about just what the concept of it is at heart. Different faith of Christianity, and you say, yeah, but still, I'm gonna say that now. That doesn't change where he died. Farseer. We're not getting into that conversation. Okay? And we're not different because I am Orthodox. So it's like besides, and if we're talking about the modern one has changed things that it should not. The original text states where he went down. That is where we're leaving it. But back to the game's referencing of it. It is, what was I gonna say? I still think that that's what Collapse will so far represent in the story. But we're getting off topic on the Collapsials, though, because right now, as much as I think they're actually here possibly too, right now the focus is the Foundation. And what they represent and where they come from and how far back this origin might be and what we actually might be facing. So but let's see. Damn, YouTube's comment limit. What happened? Did it get rid of one of your comments? Or when? Oh, was that how much you were typing? Yeah, it does have a limit, sadly. It's terrible. Try to do it in 2 halves if it's a big explanation. We do have to wrap this up soon because it's getting late. And I also got to talk about what our schedule is going to be, so everyone can hear it before I wrap up. Anyways, I was saying Doctor, as of Arknights lore, hasn't made any grave mistakes. Any grave mistake pertaining as to why they got exterminated. As for the Foundation, I have too little information because vague King Blue Man wants to be vague. I mean, well, once again, we don't know what the Doctor's mistake was, but something definitely caused all this. This didn't just happen for the sake of happening. We're gonna have to accept that, because otherwise the story wouldn't be good, and they wouldn't have no way to continue it forward and to congeal what they're trying to build. It's all about It's like building a house. You don't start with the roof and go down. You start with the foundation and you go up. And you are right. We don't have enough on the foundation yet. Just Blue Man. But I will say, representation-wise, so far, they definitely feel like they come from a much older teaching and something that came long before any of this, that's from a much older incident. That's all I can really give it, when it comes to that. Because once again, with the Foundation itself, also without that file to elaborate more and read it again, I can't really talk about truly the tower and the thing they built in the ether and what they sounded like they represented from the original writings. But I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to find that episode and reread it. If I can find the episode, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark it down in my notes. So when we have our next Arknight episode, I'm going to pull it up. And I'm going to put what timestamp it's on as well. And I'm going to pause it on that, and I'm going to read it on the next episode, hopefully. That depends on if I have time before then. This next week is going to be painfully busy. I've got a lot to do next week, and my birthday's coming up soon. I'm going to be going on my little trip on the 7th and 8th. So, and I've got a lot coming up throughout this next week from the 3rd and onwards. 1st and 2nd are pretty tame, but the 3rd and onwards is going to be pretty hard to stream. So we're going to have to see. They didn't want to get into the Foundation for 2 years, but people rushed this. And that makes sense too. I think that's also maybe why they gave us tidbits of them. And this could be true as well. You were probably onto something there. Is maybe that's why they removed the files, because now they're focusing on the Foundation. They didn't want to spoil anything. And maybe that's why they were only told in a file originally. The one that I originally read. They probably were intending, let's go somewhere else first. Let Inman explore. And what's funny, didn't M3 kind of say that? I almost feel like the developers were actually saying that out loud with what M3 said to us on Dajong. I wanted you to take a tour of Talos too. I wanted you to see the sights and get to know everything before the chaos kicks off. It almost felt like the developers were also kind of saying it out loud. Which that's also good design in that way. Like, you actually did comment on this in your own game with your own characters set up and dialogue. That's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty good, pretty smart way to do it. But I think you are onto something there, and that's probably why not only was Gilberta's thing altered, but probably why that file is now missing. Because they need to, now that they're being forced to what do you call it? Now they're being forced to kind of push forward. They're like, all right, well, if we're going to do that, we can't be leaving that much information on the table while we're doing this. But let me read this. Man, people don't want an OG style 15 chapters of world tours before we get into the major stuff. Attention span these days. I mean, that is true, but you also got to understand, Farseer, most games don't do that. Sure, it's a free-to-play game, and I get that, because it's a free-to-play game, it needs content, which is why I'm not against or for it. I'm in the middle when it comes to that. I would have cared less either way. If they wanted us to take a longer journey, I would have been fine with that too. And I'm also fine with them pushing towards the Foundation already. It doesn't matter to me either way with that one. because I can take either route and be happy with it. But from a free-to-play, I'm going to look at this from the developer standpoint, though. From a free-to-play standpoint, I get why they wanted to postpone it. I kind of supported it because of the fact this isn't a paid-for game, right? So in their defense, it probably would have been better to draw it out because more content, more characters can be added during that time, get more stuff, and you can do more stuff, draw people in. But there's also a double-edged sword to this, and maybe they're afraid of that too because so many people complained. And that's why I think is the only reason why they changed it. Which I wasn't, once again, I wasn't one of the ones that complained. I was fine either way. But, because I like their character stories too, their side character stories. I think they do those just as good as the main story, to the point of that would have entertained me for a long time, to the point of I'd have been fine with a longer journey. But, here's the double-edged sword. As much as I support their longer journey theory originally, I also see that since so many people jumped on the horse and was like, no, we don't want to sit here for like 15 whole not decades, that's a joke, but you get the point, to wait for the juicy stuff. Here's the other thing you're going to be scared of as a free-to-play game when this happens. Engagement. Because sadly with a free-to-play game, engagement is everything. Because it's your only way you're going to make money too. Is how you keep people in the game. So they were probably afraid that people were going to start pulling away if they tried to prolong it too long. Now, I do think they still plan to draw it out more than people probably think. And I'm kind of hoping they do. I don't think they need to fast forward too hard either. Because here's another thing that could happen. If they push out too much juicy stuff too quickly, then there's nothing left on the plate to feast off of. And then once again, the fear or the danger of engagement and lack of engagement starts to happen. So I do think they need to somehow meet these roads in the middle, since people did complain, sadly. They need to find a way to push it fast enough, but also delay it enough where they can do other things in between. Because if they don't, I also think this could strain the story too much, and it could end up fracturing it, like a certain reference to the Warhammer we had earlier. Because now you're having to go too many directions too quickly. So, and not understanding that you have to take your time with something that large. So, I do think and I hope for their sake they can find a middle ground, since people kind of pushed them into this corner. Because this isn't their fault by any means. The developer has been kind of forced into this scenario. So, maybe the precursors as a whole or something else. Either way, nothing suggests Doctor did a specific action in OG Arknights that caused this fiasco. Well, Farzir, I'd assume casuals wouldn't want to read VN levels of lore dumps. If Cal's rant can make even veterans test themselves, then can you imagine Cal level rants in Enfield? See, Seely's on to something on that. There's like a middle ground. And here's another thing with free-to-plays. You, Seely, and me are hardcore players of video games. We could care less if they strain this on longer. I mean, I'm a testament to the fact that I still play every Resident Evil that comes out at this point, all the way up until the climactic reveal that happened in Requiem. You know how many people would not have done that? Like, we're only us three here, and hardcore gamers out in the world would have cared to stay around for that long. So it's the same thing for even more so with a free-to-play. Because with a paid-for game, most of the time, people who pay for that game probably are fully invested in that game most of the time, one reason or another. Whereas a free-to-play game, like Seely just said, you have casuals who are playing the game just to play the game. They could probably care two shites about the Doctor or the precursors or anything we just discussed. So if they had to deal with ridiculous lore dumps, or at least to them ridiculous, I love lore dumps, but I'm just weird that way. and I like to read, so. If they had to deal with ridiculous lore dumps, they probably would have quit playing the game. And since it's a free-to-play game, they have to keep the casuals somewhat entertained to be a successful franchise because you're a free-to-play. You're catering to multiple spectrums when you're a free-to-play. So. But it is kind of sad, though. I am kind of sad that they are having to do this because I was looking forward to like a lot of what they already had planned, anyways. So, I think they'll still do it. It's just going to be reorganized a lot differently than what it was originally going to be, and probably pseudo thrown into the main story somewhat, just to keep some of the more casuals happy. You know what they should do? Blue ball us in the north, take us back south, world tour, and go back north. I mean, I'm down with that. I think that'd be a good way to do that. Some people might hate me for saying that, but I don't care. I agree with you on that, Fireseer, 1000%. I think we should get to the north section, have some sort of semi-major event happen. Because once again, if you're going to treat this like sagas or a game after game, like Devil May Cry 1, 2, then 3 going backwards, think about how that happened. It was 1, 2, and then 3 goes backwards. So technically, they could do something like that. They could be like, all right, we gave you a little bit of goodies. We got you to the north. Something crazy happened. Now we're going to go back and explain some prior stuff and have you meet all the other people involved in this. Like all the other factions. What do they call them? The Civilization Band. Find out more about them. The Seska and things like that. And all the others. All of that. It's like, I do think that's a good idea. 100%. And if they see this, that's a good suggestion, by the way. Because I think that, yeah, you'll lose some players if you do that. But I don't think the loss will outweigh how many people will stick around. I think it'll be still tons and tons of people who will love this game. Because I think the people who are invested in this game and like these types of games like we do are going to keep continuing supporting it no matter what. And there's enough of people like that I think losing some casuals is better than losing your hardcores. Because your hardcores are also the ones who are going to spend the most money in most cases. Because they're willing, like I am with the Eagle, if we don't get her in our roles, I'm willing to buy to pay for my necessity together and her weapon. So, especially after the story I just saw, bro, I'm getting Arcane on my team. I don't care what I have to do. I want to go to the equator for my Gavial reconvener. See, Celia just wants Gavial, but I mean, hey. I play woo-wah. Nobody can ever compare to me about a stretched out story. The Celia and I play Fate, and that story is a banger and long. Yeah, like I said, because we're all hardcore gamers, we're willing to go through the ringer of that because we know the end result is worth it. Some people are just impatient. Well, actually, a lot of people, sadly, to a certain extent. But about FGO, holy crap, is LB6 long as hell. It's like has like 300k words in that. That's quite a lot. But like I said, we're hardcore players. We commit to these games or to the games we like. We're willing to stick around unless it gets like terrible. Because like you said, it's a good story, but it's long. As long as it's a good story, I don't care how long the story is, as long as it's good. Like I'll take any story for like forever. Hell, sometimes one could argue my problem is I don't want a story to ever end when it's a good story. But all stories, technically, most of the times, at some point, need some sort of climax, some sort of ending, or pseudo ending that leads to something new that carries it on. Like what World of Warcraft used to do before their fall. and many other things, many other games as an example, that have had that happen. Or in Marathon's terrible catastrophe case, when the writers and the company have become something completely different and don't even have the people with the original vision that made what that game's universe good, and they destroy it entirely. Those are the times where I just give up, like, I'm done with this. But, or Assassin's Creed once again. I'll say it till I'm blue in the face when it comes to AC. The moment they abandoned what Desmond's bloodline and the Pieces of Eden storyline and the ancient civilization being taught by aliens and I'm not going into all that because that's ages ago now. The moment they got away from that, they destroyed Assassin's Creed. Gameplay was always still pretty much good. And Black Flag is an anomaly because it's not really an Assassin's Creed. People only love that game because it's a pirate game. It's not even about assassins, really, at the end of the day. I mean, they're in there. But really, one could argue it's just, let me be a pirate. So. What happened, Farseer? Why did you yell out? Why did you yell out explicitive? Oh, Farseer, LB6 has 3 parts, each part the same size as the first 3 LBs, by the way. Would that see? But it's worth it, Farseer, don't worry. I mean, I would do it. I don't care how long it is. What was it, 300K? Hold on, where did I just see that a minute ago? 300K words. So that's 300K times 3 parts. So that's 900,000. I'd still do that. And see, I'm not even in part 2 yet of LB6. And see, I've done like 30 arrows already. I don't know what that part means. I don't know the terminology, but still, I mean, like I said, if it's good, just keep on trucking. It's like reading a good book that's, lots of pages. Sometimes I don't even know how many pages because I forget half the time. But I'll admit, even for a veteran, man, that's a lot. 900K. Woo. 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 Arrows are the FGO's levels for each. Oh. I see. Yep. Okay, that's a lot, but like I said, when it's worth it, it's worth it. And I mean that. I'm not joking, actually. That's how crazy I am in that fashion. But apparently we all are. 30 plus battles. Woo! 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 But we're all crazy here, so it don't matter. I mean that entirely. We're all insane. But anyways, okay. We drew on so long. I was gonna do the free pulls tonight. Now I'm wondering if I should wait, since it's getting late. Should we wait till next episode to do the free pull, the 2 free 10 pulls, the one for the basic and the one for the eagle? And see, most were no battle arrows, and some are battles only. Okay. So I assume most were like story dump, lore dump. Kind of like how, I don't know if this is close or not, kind of like how in Punishing Gray Raven, some of the places you stop on are just lore spots. They don't even give you no combat. It's just read this text, learn the story. I don't know if that's what you mean by no battles. And then some were just battles. I don't know if that's a good comparison. I've never played FGO. I've only played Wuthering Waves, Punishing Grey Raven, of course Arknights. Technically Genshin Impact, but that lost my interest real fast. That one just, I couldn't. No. Plus the drama around that game killed it for me. I've played Honkai Star Rail a little bit. Zenless Zone Zero a little bit. Or not. Gamble while the eagle is hot. So you want me to do it? Gamble while the chicken drums are crispy. So you want me to do it tonight? We're gonna do the basic first if we're gonna do that. Because we might as well do both if we're gonna do either. Either. Can't speak. Alright then. Let me plug my control back in so it'll be charging when I get off here after we do this. Before we focus in and lock in. Even though I still got hit a few times and did take some damage from some of the combos, I'll admit I was quite surprised how locked in, speaking of being locked in, on that boss battle I got. Like, I kind of embraced my Slayer a little bit in that fight. Because I not once let him even try to do that attack. Once I figured out how I had actually stunned him the first time, and it told me that little tutorial, I'm like, oh, he ain't never gonna get this attack ever. I'm never gonna let him do this. And then I started fighting him, like, because I noticed I ran out of heals. And then I realized, okay, you need to focus, lock it in. Time to use those Slayer dodging skills. And then I started not really getting hit as much. There were times I screwed up, but then, of course, when you have a perfect shield on your team by the name of Ember, who can heal you, and her combo skill, man. ZZZ is funny, so I stayed for the silliness. I do like ZZZ silliness. I just couldn't, I don't know. It was half and half with me on that game. I really do enjoy the funniness of it and how it doesn't take itself seriously. But also sometimes with me with lore, it's like when it's funny, it's harder to commit myself to it when it's just for the lols versus when it's a serious story like Arknights has. Or like clearly FGO and Wuthering Waves has. In Wuthering Waves, it was just at that time, I don't know, the gacha system kind of messed with me a little bit. And to be fair, I do think that I will go back to Wuthering Waves at some point. Mostly because when I played Wuthering Waves, I think it got kicked out just because I was jaded. Not by it, but by Gundam. Because I played Wuthering Waves closer to when I was still playing Battle Operations 2, and oh, that game broke my soul, man. It's like as a gacha game, as a free-to-play gacha type game, forgetting Gundams. That game broke me. And it made me kind of jaded towards free-to-play games and other gachas for a while. So I think I think Honkai Star Rail suffered a little bit of that as well, but I would much prefer Wuthering Waves over Honkai Star Rail. And then ZZZ, I might go back to it for the fun of it at some point one day. I mean, I played Punishing Grey Raven for a while. At least during the event anyways. I haven't gone back to it, but also mostly because my PC died on me. Once I either get my new one or you get this one hooked back up, I might revisit it a couple of times off camera. Try to get myself motivated in it again, because I do like its story as well. I do think its story is quite intriguing as well. Or its main story. Oh no, I had no healers fighting him. Oh wow. I think I would have survived it without her. I just would have been closer to death's door a little bit more than I was with her. Especially in the beginning. He was hitting me a lot in the beginning because I wasn't really checking his quick attacks and because I was trying to be too aggressive. Because I realized what I was doing wrong in the second half after he turned into Virgil / Diablo Angel demon mode. I started realizing, okay, bro, focus. You are letting his quick attacks hit you way too much. That's because I noticed it when I dropped down to the blinking red and realized I've been doing good this whole game, not really getting hit with Mifu, until that moment. Even when I was fighting all the the blight shades, there were very, very few occasions I got below 1 hit per battle. So I would get checked every now and then, but it would never really do that much damage. I'd lose like maybe 100 HP at best. But in that fight, I lost like 4,000 HP. Wait, no. What's my Mifu's HP? Can I see this? 7,214. So I dropped down to 2,000 something. So I lost damn near 5,000. So that's when I knew I was being stupid at that point. That's why the second half I was drilled in like I had died at least once with the Doomslayer during those fights. Because I'll also admit my reaction time's not as good as it was, because I'm not playing the games like Doom as much as I was a couple months ago when we were doing Doom Dark Ages, the original story, and before that even more so locked in when I was playing Eternal. During my Eternal days, I was untouchable in most games, because that game teaches you the art of Piccolo in the fastest, most cruel, painful way possible. If you can't dodge, you can't win. And I am trying to check back into that level of skill by playing the Dark Age DLC, which we will be going back to once I get back from my little thing next week. Because I'm going to wait till after I go on my little hiatus first, because I've got a lot to do, like I said, next week, before I check back into the art of the Slayer. Because I was doing kind of bad in the DLC. In the Revelation DLC, I wasn't doing great. My timing is definitely screwed over right now. My arcane is a freaking glass cannon. I had to blast his oars close to death. Yeah. Like I said, if I hadn't had Ember, I definitely would have been closer to death's door. Probably that whole fight. After he got me down to that red blinking level, I think other than the items that were being thrown at me from the other characters for my heals, like just the items alone, I'd have been a lot closer to dying during that fight. But I do like that Mifu is a lot chunkier in that way, and that I can be more hyper aggressive with her. And then once I mastered her combo in the last couple episodes, I know the setup with this team. I'm better with my combo on this team than I am with my ice team. My ice team is more consistent just because they have an SP generator. This team doesn't. If I had Pog, it would be a lot scarier. But I don't. So, because Inman can't generate SP, and sometimes I screw up my combo, forgetting I can't use Inman after they have the vulnerability checks, because then if he hits them with his skill, his battle skill, he actually consumes it, taking it away from Mifu. So this is why you'll notice I use Inman always first to initiate it, but then he never gets used again. Then I just swap between Chin, Ember, Chin, Ember, Chin, Ember, to keep setting up for Mifu to do her full fist combo every time, and to set up for her combo skill where she does her uppercut combo. Because I'll basically go Inman, Chin combo skill, or no, Inman, Chin combo skill along with Inman's to put a crystal on them to maximize damage, and usually by the time I use Chin battle skill, they're already at 3. Now, if I wanted to maximize the damage, I should be technically pulling Ember before I do the combo as well, to put it at 4 instead of 3, doing even more damage. But I felt like that the combo is so fast, and does actually come back generally okay for not having an SP generator, or a good one. I think Ember does some SP generation, but not a lot. That it's generally pretty quick. So I tend to kind of rinse and repeat the same cycle. You have no idea how RX Eagle, Megadeth, Obliteration, Wing Zero, Buster Cannon, and Rage of Barbados. I slapped his ass with Dan for... Wow, that's a lot. I do want to get her for the fact she's just pure damage, and then learn the combo and how to use it efficiently. Because I do think she would hit way. She would be my strongest character I have to date in this game. Once I get her, so. And then Seely said, being so small, I snapped his ankles like Achilles. But the cheesy bastard did his dual wield combo and killed my Rossi last second. Oh, that's sad. Poor Rossi. I like that literally Seely's strategy was short king game. Or short queen in this case. Short queen game. I fought him just straight up. But that is funny though. She's so small, it's easier for her to get out. Plus, she is stupid fast. So I imagine if you're quick, you wouldn't maybe not even have to interrupt his attack. You could just run outside the AoE. And once again, she's like Yoda. She's got that small hitbox, so it's a lot harder to hit her. His level 90 self is annoying that way. Yeah, well, I think we will try that at some point. Probably not before I get back once again, but... Because I do want to fight that fight again. And the music in that fight was superb. That reminded me of my Devil May Cry days so hard. I think that's also what started motivating me more and more as the song kept getting crazier. Especially when it got into the more metal-like version of itself in the second half. The Virgil in me awokened entirely. I was like, alright then. I see what this is. Let's go. That's why you'll hear me a lot of times. When you hear me say, let's rock, that's usually when my brain is now fully engaged. It's like, and is now starting to attune back into its older self. Not perfectly yet, because I haven't practiced. Once again, I'm out of practice, but I had Gilberta, Tang Tang, and Jai. I buffed, froze, and nerfed his ass before the cannon unleashed hell. You know how he does the section where Clay closes you in and stuff? Rossi is so small, I can easily just walk to dodge. That's hilarious. Rossi's got that Yoda strats, man. Yoda was like that in Battlefront and any other game he was in. He's so small, it's so hard to even hit him. You can just walk under your blasters and cut your ankles. Gotcha, pull time. We're getting distracted. We are. Let's do this. Alright, we're going to start with the basic. That's not what I want. Why is it going to this? Oh, because I'm pressing the wrong button. Alright, basic first. Basic first. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, let me see if I got any other tickets. I did get some regional development. And that's more orbitals, so I want to make sure I have as much as possible. Okay. Now we're good. Alright, that's 13. It's not enough for 2 temples, but it's good enough. Alright. I'm mostly doing this for Arsenal tickets. To let the eagle's blessing flow through us. And the wings of the eagle be upon us. Two?
Catcher, Op Team Z7.
I don't care about all these 4 stars. There's a 5 star. Was even a 5 star in there?
Oh, okay. Stick with the process.
I think she's already upgraded.
Captain.
Greetings, Administrator.
Ah, okay.
The name's Ardelia, and
To be
I'm
fair,
a
I've
geologist
seen
from
her
Rhodes
buff stuff
Island.
as well.
My current focus is the correlations between geological disasters
Okay.
and the
Another 5 star.
Seshka.
Okay, last right. That's good, as long as she popped here and not in the other one. So they both got buffed. Still crazy there was 2 6 stars and 2 5 stars in that, but alright. I did want Arsenal tickets, and that just gave me so much Arsenal tickets. That's 4,000 Arsenal tickets. No, 4,400 Arsenal tickets, not including all the permits. Wow. I got what I asked. 4,052 Arsenal tickets. Well, 520, most likely is what that's saying. Arsenal tickets. It's hard to tell because you don't see the last number. Wow. Wow. All right. That could have been an arcade. Well, I still have faith. And even if we don't get her here, remember, this is why I've built up. But believe, chat. Remember, I've gotten crazy luck in this game before. Let's just continue to believe. May the blessing of the arcade's wings and the eagle lay upon us and be with us this day. No problem. Ah, nope, 5-star. But wait. Ah, we didn't get it. That's fine. I'm debating on when we're gonna roll all the orbitals too, because we've done most of the story except some of the side. So that did eat up a little bit of the energy, but that's to be expected. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'm still coming off of how many rolls I did with Mifu and
Hello,
the
Wolfguard
hi,
Lupia.
Wolfguard.
Enfield
Haven't
crisis
had
team.
you in a while. That's good.
I represent the... Enter.
It's definitely a good sign because of the fact that I got a fire in that goal. Does that mean I should keep rolling right now a little bit? Because Wolfguard showed up and he's a member of my team. Or should we wait till... So let me realistically see while we're thinking about this. While I'm vibing this out. I want to go to my events real quick. So that's 150. I'm not going to count that. So another 1,200. However much that's... I wish that told me how much this is going to give. I have no idea how much that's going to give me unless it'll... It does not. The weekly, obviously. That's done. Where is the... Where's that new one? Oh yeah, there's also... How many days left on the scratch out? It's only got 6 hours, so that's actually the last one I think I'm going to get out of that. Okay. So right now it's 1,100 and... Or it's 1,200 and something. 1,200. That's the main one right now. So we got that one. Now, of course, if I start focusing on my manual, which is kind of what I need to do anyways, if I focus on my manual, I'm going to start getting orbitals from this again, too. And there's 700 in the next upgrade. So when is the next one for this one? 58. So we're only going to get 100, 200... So 400 more out of that. So 1,200, 1,200, or no, 1,600. That's in theory. I'm not really counting that one fully. This is the one I should count because this one I can do within a few days, within Arcane's timeline. Complete a crisis drill 1 time. Successfully etch an essence 1 time. Tune 1 weapon to tier 4. That's 750, so it's actually 200 plus 750. So 950. 1,000. So it's 1,950, almost 2,000 extra. That's not including if I can. Can you see the next part of the manual? No. Until you complete it, you cannot. Okay. And I wish I knew how much the Echoes of War gives. Does anyone know? I'm trying to assess whether I want to do it tonight, continue the vibe. Because we do have some luck running behind us right now. The fact that I had 2 6 stars, 2 5 stars, and then yet another 5 star, which could have just been all 4 stars, in the first free pull of Arcane. I'm debating on whether doing some of it now or waiting till we have the full shebang. Because then it'll determine if we do get shafted for some reason, knock on wood, how much I will get through it and what I'll have to pay and what I don't. There's also my aurametry, which, real quick, I'm not going to turn it into orbitals, but I am going to claim it. It's time to see how much I technically have. Right now, 450. About 1K over the season, though. So that's the whole season. She might not be here for the whole season. So, but Farseer says 450 right now. So 950 plus 450. So it's 2003. Okay, so that's a decent amount. Let's see what our aura lead bring, or how much aurametry I'm about to get. Submit. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Hold on. I need to look at it in my... Did I miscount? 40. Never mind. It did more than I thought it did. I must have miscounted greatly. I only saw 3 each there. It must have been way more hidden on that list. So 40 now. I'm not going to do it, but I want to see how much it'll give. So that's another 3,000. Okay. So we're sitting at... Or let's say it's 2,300. Another 3,000. We're sitting at 5,300 extra on top of the 400. So we're almost at 30,000. Now, if I were to go and complete some of the side missions, that is 30,000. We will definitely have 30,000. If I do some of the side missions, plus this, plus me doing that 750. From the operational manual. But let's do the math. It's 30,000 each, right? Let me bring up Arcane's pull. So 110, well, soft pity. You said soft pity, right? That's the 6-star, 40 attempts. So that's 410 pulls. So 5,000, 5,000 is 10,000. I have enough to get to a 6-star guarantee. Now, that's not guaranteeing her. I did that right, so hold on. So 5,000 is a 10 pull. Oh, wait, hold on. That's not including how much I can deduct it by. 1 second. I just realized I got a bunch of quotas, Self. What are you doing? What you doing? Being stupid. Alright, let's see. 190. I'm not going to pay for it, but how many is that? That's 7 tickets. Ooh, that's 3 off of... That's 3 off of being... See, here's the thing. I could use them now, but what I could do is roll for normal orbitals, see if I can get some more 5-stars, see what I get lucky with, and then I get another free, so we technically are getting 5 10 pulls. Let me redo my math real quick, make sure I'm not doing this wrong. So, 1 10 pull is 5,000, 2 10 pulls is 10,000, 3 10 pulls is 15, yeah, 15,000, can't freaking think. And then 4 10 pulls is 20,000. I have 24,000 orbitals, not including the 3,000 from the aurametry if necessary. And that's also not including the free 10 pool that we get from, if I get any 5 stars in between any of that, I can get enough quota to push it up to 10 tickets. That will determine if he has to pay. Wait, you have tickets? You have enough. Do it, because if you don't get her, it'll be easier to do the math on how much you have to spend for hard bidding. That's true. So should we do? Okay, then here's the question: should we do it all tonight, or should we split it between the 2 episodes? Should we do like half of it, right? Should we do half tonight and half in another episode? So that'd be 10,000 worth. 5,000, 5,000. Assuming we don't get her somehow in those pools first. Should we do half tonight? All of it tonight? Or half and the free pool if we get enough quota to get the 10 free tickets? You're on a high luck trade right now. That's true. Alright, I think we're gonna start with half. We'll go from there. We're gonna do 10,000. We're gonna safely dump the 10,000 right now out of the 20. So let's go! 5 gates. May the Eagles brings guidance. Okay, not that one. Unless for some reason there's I still never got one of these since that one time. Nah, still can skip it. So okay, we got a 5-star. As usual, usually get 1, I think, most of the time. I have had times where I didn't, but it's very rare. In a 10 pool, I think 5 stars are almost guaranteed. If not, they are. Hey, stop. Get through that. Skip, 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 scoop, scoop, scoop. Scoop it up! Hey, Arknight. Scoop it up! There's also more tickets. The more Arsenal tickets, the better. This is also how I look at it as well. That's another 10 quota. Alright, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Damn. So nope, we didn't get it to 10,000. Only 1 5-star there. I could do single pools for the next 10,000. Try to cheat the system that way.
Why do I have to
like Seeley was talking about. Try to force the pity faster.
Up.
End.
Excuse me, Elish. Elish got upgraded. Okay, so far 10,000 didn't yield anything. Except for more Arsenal tickets, which let me quickly check something. We're at 8,980 now. We have our free 10 pool. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Star?
Greetings. I'm your operator
Why is
from
it always
Rosa.
so
YSTF Task Leader Arknights, reporting to Endfield. Awaiting your orders, Commander.
Now, once again, there is a slight problem with this issue, though. That's less Arsenal tickets to get lucky in the other place. Oh, man. We were right, exactly. Woo, yes. The great eagle has landed.
Catcher, on Team Z7.
You get any other 5 stars or just the one that came with it?
Captain.
So far, just the one. Okay. Yes. All right. First time operator recruitment, more quota. Okay, real quick. Oh, new topic. A rare break. Ah, because we have Arcane. Inman, are you busy right now? No, something on your mind? Actually, nothing, but nothing is what's bothering me. I've never had this much free time. My life has only ever been training and duty. I know I might not be fully recovered enough for dangerous missions yet, but at least let me resume my training drills. You're still recovering. We've put restrictions on your training for now since you haven't fully recovered. I understand. I understand. The medical division was very clear about it, and under the Yinglong Enfield agreement, I need your permission to use Dezhong's training facilities. So I thought maybe you could give me some advice. Ever since I came back from the North Wuling exclusion zone, I've had too much on my mind. I just can't seem to settle down. I can hang out with you. That's not what I meant. You have your own duties. You shouldn't waste your time on me. I just wanted your advice. It's not a waste. This is the break time Perlica arranged for me. Alright then. I'll go with you with your suggestion. I want to get used to life here as fast as I can. And recover soon too. Don't worry, this is definitely easier than Yinglong training. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe not to her. When you've been living that life, we could argue that, yeah, that may be from Inman's perspective, but from Arcane's perspective, I mean, she's lived the Yinglong life. That's probably way easier to her than having free time. It sounds crazy, but it's true. It's also once again I equate her to what like military life is most likely like for her. Kind of like like Marines, right? When you're in for as long as some Marines have been, and Army as well, most military to be fair, Army and Marines especially though. When you're in as long as you've been in, sometimes the easier, more chill part of things is the hard part, because it's reequating to that. So, yeah, maybe not from her perspective it's easy. Cool, okay. Now I have to go and check something, but first let's go to the protocol pass. Oh wait, no. Our acquisition center. I'm not going to use any quota because there's no point now. I can just save that quota now, as far as character quota is concerned. I have so much quota in the blue quota because I don't use it on these materials. I probably will to complete the manual a little bit, just so I have enough to get some more orbitals for future pulls with other characters. Still yet to never get any of this. Alright. So now for the protocol pass. Perform headhunting 40 times. That leveled us up. Got us to 28. Alright, now for the other part of this. Let's see how see what happens. I am tempted, just because I know there'll be so many more events, to burn another 10,000, but oh wait! We're up to 11,000. That might be enough. So I assume it's this one, right, chat? Type 42 Solemn Phalanx? Because she's an arts unit, right? Because I know that's Vampire Boy. And I know who that belongs to. I already have it. So I assume it's the Solemn Phalanx. Or not, keep going unless you want to save the pity. Free doesn't affect the pity. I predicted this. I said someone getting 4 6-stars today, and Arknight can get his 4th 6-star. I guess we could get another one. We'll try for another one. So are y'all saying I should push for the other 10,000? Is that what you are saying? Although part of me wants to, maybe I should keep the pity for another character like Suh or the idol. I'm still debating if I'm getting the idol. I kind of do want her because I like the crazy mecha legs thing she got going on. But I kind of also want Suh. So I'm like, do I wait? Hold on. Do you want to try to get another chicken drums or Pog? I prefer Pog. I still don't have him. As much as I would love another chicken drum, since then we could upgrade her. Pog would definitely be better. Or do you want to save it for the idol who works with Arcane? Wait, the idol works with Arcane? See, I don't know if I want Pog over that. Because Pog isn't an Arcane friendly. He's Mifu friendly, which I'm not against. But my Mifu team is probably good as I would love Pog, but the Inman serves just as good a purpose with the way I've built that team. So I'm not against not having him either right now. Even though it sucks, I still, to this day, have not gotten Pog. but I also don't have Pog's weapon either. So I don't know what I'd be able to give him to actually make him effective. Arcane works with anyone, art not silly. Yeah, but Farseer said that for a reason. How well does the idol work with Arcane, Farseer? Like, we talking like as well as like as Chen and Ember work with my Mifu? We talking on that level? Any arts used work with Arcane. An idol can amp nature. Use barely any CP, SP, and heals? Ooh. Remember what I said? I don't have a nature team at all, right? Ooh, that would fix my issue. I don't have lightning too well either. Well, I have a pseudo lightning team. I have a okay lightning build that I could build if I wanted to, realistically. Just I don't have the leak of power for that. But nature, if I could get that idol, and since Arcane would be the carrier of that, along with the idol, that would make me be able to build a pretty scary nature team. And we're talking scary. I don't know. Alright, before I pull this, we need to decide this, because if we do end up doing this, that means more arsenal tickets for weapons. So we need to decide whether we're doing this or not. Or this even. Oh. I'm trying to debate how much I can build back up. As I'm not going to spend my aurametry on it this time, because I'm probably going to use my aurametry to unlock the... Just in case I don't get her weapon, I'm going to use the aurametry to try to unlock my pass. So that way I can get her sub-weapon if it don't go well in the weapon parts of this game. You'd have 3 healers with Idol. Gilberta and Ardelia. That's freaking scary. You know how insane that team would be? That might become an immortal team. And you know I love my immortal teams. My teams who just cannot die. Because I, for some reason, love making lifesteal builds and builds or paladin builds that just don't know the meaning of death. Oh, that's tempting. Oh, that's very tempting. Oh man, Arcane the Paladin. The RX Paladin. Because she would never die with her teammates. Oh man. Actually, the whole team would probably never die with that kind of setup, but... Ooh, I think I'm kind of wanting that more over the other things. Having an undying team is very intriguing. Especially then now I'll have most of the elements except lightning. I'll have a fire team, even though I don't have Vampire Boy, even though I wasn't trying for him, to supplement my fire team currently. It's still good enough, I just haven't leveled them up. to get Surtur to explosive death range. They're still okay, so I have a fire, I have a physical, and then I'd have a nature. The only thing I'd be missing would be lightning after that. That is hard to ignore, because then I could come back full circle when another lightning character gets added and try to fix my lightning team. Or maybe get lucky and Link gets pulled somewhere else in a future event. And then that would fix my lightning team. So, ooh. What's your opinion on this, chat? What do you think? Do you think I should wait and just get the idol so I can have an undying, crazy, unkillable team? Or should I try to go for either another arcane for upgrades or Pog right now to improve? Because if I get Pog, then my physical team goes up even higher. But once again, the physical team is so strong right now as it is. It's stronger than my ice team is. Really, if we're going to argue of what's now the weakest, is my ice team has now been kind of put on the back burner a little bit. And fire is only weaker because I haven't focused them and upgraded their armor and their skills and everything yet. Really be fair, if I were to do that, the only thing they're missing is Vampire Boy. And then they'd be stronger than even my ice team, I think. So, so what are we thinking? Thoughts before we end it. It is already 10:45, so I need to hurry this up if we're going to do one way or the other. I don't know. Well, Sealy said thanks for the help, Sealy. I think, well, if I'm the one being left to decide this, my logic brain, and I go by this a lot, you know how I am with my deductions, my brain says wait for the idol. Don't pull no more. Wait to do the idol. Because I'm not even going to get the dossier. Because I don't have enough for 5,000, 10,000. That'd be 220. That'd be a 20 pull, leaving it at 10. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough. To get the dossier to guarantee a free 10 pull for the idol. Because I think she's next, right? So there's no point in doing it for that either. Because I won't have enough. Otherwise, I'd do it just maybe for that reason alone, and then just earn the orbitals back up using my the manual thing that we got to upgrade, and just leveling up and doing all the side stuff I've yet to do. Plus the next events that will end up happening. But since it's not enough to get that 30 pull for the dossier, that's not worth it either. You have that maxed out universal set for Arcane. That maxed out universal set for Arcane. Time to burn through all your resources. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have her weapon, but... Alright. I'm gonna go with it right now unless chat really thinks I should do otherwise. We should try to focus on weapon for the moment. Let's see what we can do with the weapon. So I've got a decent amount of bullets. So is that a 10 pull every time? 8 more issues? So yeah, I'd have to do a 10, 8 times. I think I have enough to guarantee this. Do I? Hold on, let me go into it. 1980. 8 issues. So let's do 1. Just to see what happens. Okay. Nope. Okay. Not that time. Okay. So it is each of those. Let me do some math real quick. Do I have enough to guarantee this, even if it don't give it to me? So that's 1980. I'm going to actually use my calculator for this. This is how much I want to see what we can do here. That would be times 7. 13,000. So I'm short on 1. I'm short on 1 pull. That's kind of annoying. Because we had 11,000 originally before the first pull, right? See, I'm like, do I wait? But see, if I wait till the idol, then I'm going to need her weapon too, and then it's going to be problems. Then I have to pay for one or the other. What may end up having to happen is that the idol is the one I pay for as far as weapon-wise. Because I know I can probably get enough Arsenal tickets to maybe guarantee this as long as I maybe pull at least once or one more time. Maybe. This might be I just go with her secondary weapon, or decide if I'm going to pay for this one first, and then go put the luck towards the next one. But definitely I'm short. Use the battle pass weapon for idol. The idol gets the golden age. Okay. So alright. I'm gonna try again. Come on, Luck, stay with me. Stay with me. Skip through it. Okay. Again. Damn it. 2 5 stars. That time though. Come on. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Alright. Luck is still there, but it's not. It's being a little bit playing around. It's playing around with me. Ooh, we're so close. So close. Like I said, it's going to be short by 1, maybe 2. I think it's going to be short by 1. Maybe 2, actually. It's going to be short by 2. I may be buying her weapons because I don't want to. Short by 2. No, short by 3. Ooh. I thought I had a little bit more than that. So we didn't get it technically. Now it'll be around for a bit, unlike Arcane herself. Well, how many is it? Ending after 3 chartered headhunting banners. So Arcane's banner, Idol banner. So it'll be gone after Sir. Because I think she's the 3rd one. Ooh, we got so close. So close. See, there's no way to get Arsenal tickets except for pulling this. Or this, rather. I mean, you can get them in the exchange, but it's only 20 at a time. That wouldn't add up to 1,900 anytime soon. It's at 1,440. So I need a lot of those. Ooh. Buy the premium battle pass for $10. It gives you enough for another if you want to buy it right now. The premium battle? I don't know if I have $10 right now. If we do that, we have to wait till Friday. Or tomorrow? Is today's date? Hold on. Yeah, today's the 30th, so tomorrow. I'd have to do that tomorrow if I'm gonna do that. Because I don't want to push my stuff down that low. Wait, the premium battle pass gives you Arsenal tickets? Or does it give you the weapon itself? Wish you could look at the wrong way. No, it gives you flickers of the mist. Okay. Well, it gives me 800 right here. So that's why I'd have it. How many? Is that the only one I have unlocked already? Yeah. Will there be another one or not at all? There's another 800 ahead. But that's at 46, so I would need to speed run my pass real hard to guarantee I can get another 800 after that. Yes. My eyeball. Why does it say times 24 though? Wait, it's saying it's giving me 2.4k. That must be towards the end to get even more. Celia, I left you an encouraging message on Discord. They showed off the Umanite and the Typhoon reconvener. Let me check my account. I doubt I got paid this early. It's not midnight yet. If I did, then I can go ahead and do it and at least get one more try. Because the only other option is I pull the rest of my orbitals and earn them back again. I mean, I'm pretty good at doing that, it seems, getting all my orbitals back. This game is one of the... Me and Celia were talking about this. This is one of the reasons why I like Arknights, is I could technically do another 10,000. Just to try to get some extra... Maybe get lucky and get another 6-star. And get another 2,000 Arsenal tickets. And try to pull another one that way. And this is one of the few forgiving gotcha is that you can earn a lot of your premium currency back pretty fast. Oh! Oh. Okay. Right. Never mind. Do I then? Wrong thing. I'm in the wrong thing. That's not where I need to be, so. Where was it? Protocol pass. Huh. So turns out, I was wrong on that. But it's not the 31st. What did they? Is there a holiday tomorrow? I'm not complaining, but okay. You're just hating that I got enough arsenal to get whomever weapon I want for 2 to 3 characters. That face fucks your left. Ooh. I mean, I have literally 412 right now. Because that's my first payment. It's not both. My bigger one comes on the second half. Oh, do I want to do that? Hold on, I'm gonna log back in again. Hold on. Oh well, they gave me another raise. Well, that's awesome. So I actually have... Okay, I mean, that's... I have enough, easily. Okay. They trying to see Spider-Man, they trying to see Spider-Man tomorrow. Right? I mean, if I didn't have that thing I had to go to tomorrow, I 100% would see it tomorrow. But this guarantees I might have to see it Saturday now. Heck, if I knew I was going to get paid today, I might have seen it today. But they would have cut into our story time. Ooh. I mean, it's a benefit no matter what, right? Gives me pass XP. I get a bunch of extra materials for leveling up Arcane herself, which I need. Gives me a cool player thing, player icon thing. Once I get to 35. Which I might push that up to that because I'm going to instantly get 12,500 pass XP. I'm doing it. Give me a sec, chat. So 1068, easily done. Let's do it. It's my birthday month coming up very soon anyway, so. No, I don't need the middle one. Why would I need the middle one if I've got the biggest one? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Should I? Wait, did you say the idol uses Golden Age? What did I just miss? Arknight will be. Wait a minute. Arknight will become the icon of sin if you get this before me. I will blood sacrifice the nose and then tail Sealy. Okay. You caused my pain. This is what Farseer said. Alright, so as far as this is concerned, what do y'all think we should get? Spider-Man's in Fortnite. I just saw that image. The longer the icon of Farseer is on Earth, the angrier she becomes. So should I get Golden Age or should we take the chance just in case? Because like, what if I don't get What is the item? Is it this one? What's the one that she needs as a backup? Because I can always... Is Golden Age going to be in the next pass? The Golden Age shall return again. What is your opinion on the weapon? Should I go for Arcane's backup weapon? Or should I get the Golden Age for the idol just in case we don't ever get hers in the future? Also, I didn't realize she's a spear user. Huh. Middle pass gives you second battle pass weapon. Gives you a second battle pass weapon. So, okay. I still have the same question, though. That still makes me have the same question. Should I go for, which I think it's this one, right? Should I go for Arcane's backup? Or it's this one over here? I'm actually not sure which one it is. Is it Junction Point or is it Flickers in the Mist? Or should we go for Golden Age? Take your vote now. Then we're going to go roll for the main weapon. I just have a good feeling. But I have a good feeling. I'm waiting on y'all's vote for the weapon. Seely's probably obviously voting for Golden Age, I assume. Arcane is the junction point, and it's nearly identical to her signature weapon. Can I still... So, my next question, then. Can I still... Let's say I get the middle battle pass. Excuse me. Let's say I get the middle battle pass. Is junction point still in that one? Or is it a lesser version? Yes, both Golden Age and Junction Point are still in that one. Just gotta grind a bit further to reach it. Okay. I'm going to do Junction Point first then. That way I can grind for Golden Age. I like to play safe, even though I have a good feeling about this. Something in me tells me that something good is gonna happen. But I want to have a backup plan. I don't want her running some shoddy purple. I'm not going to do that to my ego. I couldn't handle that. So, we're going to go Junction Point then. Arcane is the Junction Point, because you said it's nearly identical to her signature weapon, so I'm going to go Junction Point. Okay. Just for safety purposes. Alrighty then. Now, headhunting. Arsenals. Alright. Now if this turns out to be a waste, I'll just grind out for the Golden Age so I have a weapon for the idol. But because grinding the pass isn't that hard. It's one of the easier passes I've ever done. I've gotten to 50 multiple times in these passes. Like only the third stat is different. Both top stats are the same. Roger, roger. Alright. I'm glad I did that. Still didn't get it. My eyes burn. It's getting tired. So, it is what it is. I'll roll. Since it's going to stick around for a while, and I'm definitely just going to give Golden Age to the idol. I'm not going to try to get her main weapon. What I'll do is while I'm building up orbals in the background, when the idol releases, I'm going to try for Arcane's weapon again, after we roll for her. Just to see if I can give her an upgrade. But for right now, I'm happy with the choice I made, because I'm glad I did that now. Okay. And we're real short now, so now I would need, like... I would need all three of the red, which I'm going to be grinding out the pass. I might get another chance by the end of the pass, to be fair. But it's already had 2 more issues and it's done. So here's the thing about the way that works. Because that happened that way, now when the idol does show up, and I roll for her, I'm pretty much guaranteed for Arcane's weapon. So... What's with the bears, Farseer? She's sending them to maul you. Oh, man.
We're better forge teammates.
Still waiting for something?
Farseer sent, hold on, look. Also, let's upgrade the people we got copies of, like, Last Rite and stuff. The Undertaker's Gift. When controlled operator with hypothermic perfusion performs a final strike that hits the enemy, it deals... Wow! That's actually really good. That's a really good starting upgrade. Shy, no judgy. It's fun, but let's not play tricks on her.
What a
Alright, I'll
beautiful
let you upgrade it.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa.
this is his last one. Nice. Alessa's full potential has been reached. Ultimate one monster Kex improved. Hitting a target below 50% health increases the damage multiplier to 1.5 times the original. Rod casting day. What is the best moment when angling? When casting the rod? Why? Because therein lies your hopes. Uncertain makes the heart race. The uncertainty is what makes the heart race. I'll agree. That is kind of why fishing's fun. Ardelia got an upgrade, finally. Talon, friendly presence improved. When the controlled operator touches the shadow of Mr. Dolly, Ardelia also treats another allied operator with the lowest percentage health. Oh! Well, isn't that convenient for the team we're trying to go for with the idol? That makes it even more undead. They're never gonna die. Am I looking okay from this angle?
Move.
Wind speed's okay?
You're maxed out.
Be of fairy wind. Move as a razor's edge. Yinglong wins by momentum.
Nice. Noise. This changes terrible weapon. Yeah, see, she would have had to deal with one of the purples, or maybe one of the lesser light yellows down here, and I was not going to accept that. She needs at least a 6-star. Intellect 20. Ultimate gain efficiency 6%. Efficacy feedback loop. Nature damage dealt plus 7%. When the wielder applies art susceptibility or art's infliction with a combo skill, that's really good. The wielder gains plus 6% attack while the operators are in the team. While other operators in the team get 1.5%. Duration for 20 seconds. Max stacks for effects of the same name, 2. Wow, okay. So it can go to 12. Then not much for the other operators, but 12 for her, 14 for the nature. Duration of each stack is counted separately.
The strongest weapon is the heart that wields it.
And I gotta make her armor. I don't think we actually built the armor. Go ahead and put her tactical on. Actually, speaking of armor. Oh wait, we need Pyrolite, don't we? That's why I think we need to do a factory episode when I get back as well. If we don't get to do it this weekend at all. What do I need to look at right now? I need to go to gear assembly. Gear template, create new areas. Accessing new regions and areas unlock new gear templates, assembly options. Gear templates acquired from the Yinglong Pass and North Wuling exclusion zone areas require Pyrolite components for gear assembly. Pyrolite components for gear assembly can be made using AIC Factory Facility Gearing Unit. To make Pyrolite components, you must first unlock to research these Wuling AIC-3 technologies, gas dispersal, gas reaction. Keep processing through the main mission to unlock these technologies. That reminds me, I got technologies I still gotta get. Alright. My eyeballs. That's corrosion. And combustion, that's not it. She's nature. Susceptibility. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, that's not for her, but that's cool. And these are the other ones. So which one of these is it? Let me see what Farsinger sent real quick, and then I'm gonna... The dancing bear? I've seen this. I've seen this little image meme before. The dancing bears. Oh, she's also corrosion, so technically this works too then. Oh, but I just realized the wearer gains 50% nature damage for 10 seconds. Ah. Okay. I see. I can do her lesser version right now, but I can't do the Pyrolite side yet. Also, I love how this freaking rabbit, man. The template's locked in the stupid distribution, stalker distribution. Freaking rabbit. Freaking rabbit! Can't we switch the technique? No, it's incompatible. Okay. So Pyrolite can't be switched technique right now. You talking about the one? You talking about this one first here? I assume you're talking about the the Zernite version. I mean, it's the same thing. It's just less stats, right? Yeah, it's just not as high. 87.58. Actually, no, that one's the same. Okay, so this one doesn't matter. The chest piece seems to be I can just make it out of Zernite components, which I have enough of. Now I have to level her up before she can use this. But so that's the chest piece, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, armor. 87.58, 87.58. Heat, nature damage plus 11. Plus 11. Okay, so that one I'm gonna go ahead and make. The one you got from Trials. Oh, you're right. Wait, what is that set? Oh, I can't see it. Hold on. Let's see if we can level her up real quick. Do I have enough resources without grinding right now to take her to... What are we at? Hold on. I can't do all the fire team right now, but we're at 80 with our highest team. That's what she has to be. Then I have to bring the fire team later on to her level. Release the fire team. Intellect for damage arcane, yeah. Alright, oh my. Autofill. Upgrade.
Combat records.
I gotta move my
I
face so I can
all
see
night
this.
poring over after-action reviews.
We gotta hurry up. This is 11:22, and I gotta speed around on that because I already know what's coming my way. So I need to do this fast. So activate.
Thank you for the honor. I don't
Activate.
often get to be in situations like this as task leader, so
Activate.
it's kind of novel.
Activate. Corrosion applied by Arcane lasts 5 seconds longer. Max with the resistance reduction is increased to 1.5 times. Okay. I'll accept that. For this one anyways.
I used to spend all night poring over after-action reviews.
Remote. I have enough.
Does this signal closer collaboration between Endfield and HAS? Maybe next time I could give you a tour of Yingling HQ in Hunshan.
Oh, she's got better growth chamber skills than most people do. She got both. Vitrified plants and mineral growth. Oh, okay, she's both. That makes sense, nature. Let's do that with myself. Let's reduce this down to 30. Let's go up a lot more with these. So 141. Okay, perfect.
Combat records.
I'm trying to save some of the higher ones for her higher level. I'm trying to get her to 80. I'm out of red bullets. You gotta be kidding. That's the one that's holding me back. Was there any on this map? I cannot remember. Nope. Nope, I made unmark that. Unmark that. Nope. Nope. Jingyu Valley. My eyes are hurting. Nope. Why do I have a feeling this is in Valley 4? That's just some right here? There, that one. I think that's the right one. We're heading over there real fast. Arcane is intellect and will. Will is support and intellect is DPS. That red armor on my building, besides the one it gave me in the trial, is that red armor the right one? For DPS build? Or is it a different set? Before I spend too many Zeronite components. Is this other one also? Yes. Go get those two. Just have a little extra. Somebody need more anyway. Excuse me coming through. I'd jack anything here anyways at this point with this team. Gonna go this way. Oh shit. Ah, I'm falling into the water. Ah! There we go.
Bring it on! You're fighting me!
I just have to do this. I don't want the coward to die.
Exemplary combat!
There we go.
The boss will be glad to hear this.
Together we made this.
I need to do this now. Also, we're not going to do the weapon tonight, but I gotta find her face. There she is.
Be of varying mood. Move as a rate.
Alright, now we have enough.
Commendations are appreciated, but I'd rather keep busy with more missions. Any missions will do. Idleness doesn't suit me. I want to be of more help to you.
Whoa, not like that. I'm gonna say 16 and use mostly these. 900 of these. It's quite a lot, but I'd rather not use all my oranges.
Combat records.
Alright, level
I
80.
spend all night
Nice.
poring over after-action reviews.
Alright. Red one with intellect is DPS, okay. Roger, roger. Gear assembly, quick. Ah, that's not the right button. I'm gonna get the Zeronite version for now. Because gloves, intellect and will, heat and damage. Intellect and will, 6543. 6543. That one. Intellect, battle skill damage. Ooh. That's willpower, so that's a strength and agility. Okay, so we need 2 of these for now. Oh, I'm out of money. No! I can fix that. Quick. I can easily fix this. Here. Yeah. Okay, problem solved. Problem solved. Quick.
Consider
There
me
she
as
is.
laid at your command. Point me at where you need me.
Because I can at least get the armor done. I already got the gloves, already got the chest piece. I need 2 of these. At least for now. This is how I'm going to build her. Because I want DPS. Dun,
Endfield really knows how to deliver quality.
dun. Oops, nope. Dun. Dun. Okay. And that gives her set. Alright. Now I don't have time to level up the weapon. Plus, I think I'm going to wait on leveling up the weapon. Because we might use our... Since I don't even have the materials to bring the fire team to bear right now, I think I'm just going to hold on for the moment. And just let her keep this weapon. But we're going to see... Because by the time I'm able to get them leveled up, the idol might be here. So... Because I'm gonna, like I said, I'm going to have a whole week where I'm not going to be able to do anything. So it's going to be... I'm going to lose a lot of grindy time. And since that week is literally next week, I'm not gonna force feed her weapon into upgrading it yet. Not yet. But she's good enough for now. Oh yeah, how much is her attack?
Master
Oh,
Chen.
wrong person.
Should have done this sooner.
Just want to look at her damage.
Be of Therian will. Move as a razor's
939. That's not too high, but none of her armor is artificed either. So, and I do think that other skill would have made it better. The skill that was on the one I couldn't make, that was intellect based for the accessories, is what I call them, the kits. So for now, that's good enough. Plus, her skills aren't leveled up either, so that'll be good for now. We'll have to read her backstory at some point. I'm not going to go through all those. That'll just have to be there to remind me to go in there. Okay. That's good enough for now, since I'm going to have to grind more materials. I need to start logging out. Let me fast travel back to where we're going to be for the next episode. Grinding out. Going back and forth. Alright. Wait, I traveled... What? I traveled to the wrong one. Oops. It's like, why are there blobs out here? Alright, this is where we're going to leave it for tonight. It'll build up my canisters too, so... Valuable stash. What's this? This can raise the potential of any weapon provided by Protocol Pass. Weapon supplies, including... Huh? Wonder what this is. I'll hold on to that, because that might be able to level a weapon up. Oh. Protocol Pass. Spend credits. Get that, nice. Okay. Alright. Do we have that new one yet? No, wait, how do I... Change profile theme. Let's go with that one now. Oh. Where's Arcane? There she is. Okay. What the? That's not what I wanted. Why did that change to that? There we go. Nice, that's cool. I like that. Noise. Alright, let's log out. Bye, Arknight, and I'm gonna leave it on this. You're not draining your piping wait, you're not draining your piping liquid serenite to all those nodes you see, just to dump it on them to unlock more areas of the map. Oh, okay. So we'll focus on that in the next major episode. Plus some side stories. Just start working on more orbitals for preparedness for the idol and her setup. So. See you Saturday, Arknight. Now remember, well, we might do, before you say Saturday, if I have time tomorrow, I'm going to do a little bit of Power World, since I don't want that to get behind, we're almost beat it. But we will only be able to do a partial episode. So I'll be starting around lunchtime, but I'll have to end it before the afternoon, because the event, I think, is around 5:36. I have to check my pamphlet and my Bible. I keep my Bible for the event in the church, to make sure. But, to make sure what time it is, I'm gonna check that in the morning. But if I have time, there'll be a Power World episode. But if you don't see me start at 12:30 to 1 o'clock, that means I didn't do an episode. So that would be your sign, Sealy. If you don't see an episode start by 1 o'clock tomorrow, because that's too late, anything later than that. And even then, that's not going to give us much time, so I'm hoping 12:30 more realistically. If you don't see an episode start by then that means I just didn't get to do an episode. Then I will see you Saturday for our surprise. So, which I'm probably going to secure after I end the stream, so I don't forget. Sealy, you will simp for the idol, keeping it real. You're a closet. I don't know how to say it. I think Sealy will too. I think you're right, Farsi. I think it's gonna happen. Sealy's like, nah. We'll see, Sealy. I think so, though. I think so. I agree with Farsi on that. But thank y'all for joining in for this crazy lore discussion and the things we talked about earlier, no matter what ends up being true with that. Who knows? We'll see in the future. And you see, I will never get the idol. I think you will, Sealy. The same way I never got Yvonne. Which you did. So, isn't that funny? Yeah, well, well, may the thick tail be with you, Sealy. She's a thin-tailed mecha leg Sarkaz. That's true, it's even more technically in his favor, right? So why would he deny her? Anyways, I may the power of the thick tail bless you with this thin tail, Sealy. You will end up with it. Sealy, she ticks all of your boxes. I'm getting ready. Yeah, I'm getting ready. But y'all have a good one, chat. I will talk to y'all either tomorrow or Saturday. Hope y'all all enjoyed. Until next time, peace and love, everyone. I will see you all next. Bye, everyone. Bye.